Chapter 2756. If it was exposed that Huan was an overarching heavenly supreme celestial even though she was not even 100 years old, it would definitely bring her a lot of trouble. For this reason, Duan Lingtian did not want Huan Er's age to be exposed. There was no way he could change the fact that Huan Er's strength had been exposed. As long as she hid her age, no one would be interested in her cultivation methods, celestial methods, and divine abilities. However, I have a feeling that Huan Er's celestial methods and divine abilities are not as simple as heaven-grade celestial methods and divine abilities. Not long ago, Duan Lingtian had tried to teach her the only heaven-grade divine ability he had mastered, the assist-type divine ability, the elementary devouring tactic. However, in the end, nothing came of it. It was not that Huan Er could not comprehend the elementary devouring tactic, but her assist-type divine abilities were of a higher grade than the elementary devouring tactic. The reason she was unable to display strength that was comparable to the elementary devouring tactic was because she had yet to comprehend the divine ability to its highest level. She still had a long way to go. It was not just assist-type divine abilities, but other divine abilities and celestial methods as well. Huan Er's celestial methods, divine abilities, and cultivation methods were extremely profound. All of these came from Huan Er's inherited memories. Huan Er had tried to teach Duan Lingtian her cultivation methods, but Duan Lingtian discovered he could not cultivate them. As for celestial methods and divine abilities, since Huan Er had yet to fully comprehend them, she would not be able to teach them to Duan Lingtian in a short period of time. She would have to wait until she fully comprehended the celestial methods and divine abilities. Moreover, Huan Er's cultivation methods were not suitable for Duan Lingtian. Therefore, no one dared to say Huan Er would be able to teach her celestial methods and divine abilities after she fully comprehended them. For this reason, Duan Lingtian had never thought about obtaining Huan Er's celestial methods and divine abilities. Huan, even if you don't participate in the selection held by the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, you can still join the Martial Dragon Celestial sect with me in the future. Moreover, the selection is meaningless. It's already difficult for me to find an opponent, let alone you. Duan Lingtian continued. He knew that Huan Er was only interested in today's selection because she was curious and thought it would be fun. Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, Huan Er nodded obediently. All right, I'll listen to Big Brother Lingtian. Brother Duan. After waiting for a while, Long Feiyun's voice came from outside. It's time to go. Let's go. Upon hearing Long Feiyun's voice, Duan Lingtian, who had been waiting for a long time, brought Huan Er and Long Feiyun out of the courtyard. Qiu Ling followed behind Long Feiyun as usual. Brother Duan, Miss Huan. Upon seeing Duan Lingtian and Huan Er, Long Feiyun greeted them enthusiastically with a bright smile on his face. For the past 10 days, Long Feiyun could even sleep and dream with a smile on his face. This was because he knew Duan Lingtian was not only a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old, but he was also a prominent celestial alchemist. It would be a piece of cake for Duan Lingtian to become the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Duan Lingtian and Huan Er walked side by side with Long Feiyun, who was leading the way. With Qiu Ling escorting them, they made their way to the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's selection venue for the grand contest of the Wasteland. Brother Duan, the selection will be held in Su Rong Palace in the Imperial Palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Su Rong Palace was built after the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was founded. Along the way, Long Feiyun broke the silence and said, Su Rong Palace is named after a man named Su Rong. He's the right-hand man of the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. He's the reason the Long clan was able to establish the kingdom. For the sake of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, Su Rong never married nor adopted any children. After he was killed while protecting the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom built a temporary residence named Su Rong Palace to commemorate him. Su Rong Palace is a place where the Imperial family's disciples sparred with each other. The imperial family named Su Rong Palace because the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom wanted us to remember Su Rong, who risked his life for him and died protecting him. Long Feiyun spoke frankly with assurance. Duan Lingtian nodded. Huan, on the other hand, seemed to be enjoying Long Feiyun's words. That's Su Rong Palace. The statue in the middle of the square in front of Su Rong Palace is Su Rong's statue. Long Feiyun pointed at a majestic palace and said to Duan Lingtian and Huan, there's no need for you to be so kind. With just a glance, Duan Lingtian saw the pavilion in front of him and the statue in the middle of the square in front of the pavilion. The statue was of a middle-aged man. He was tall and had a dignified look on his face. He held 2 hammers in his hands, and his head was raised. His eyes were fixed on the horizon. The statue was more than 30 meters tall, and it stood there like a small mountain. Those are the people from the mansions. Duan Lingtian saw a group of people walking towards Su Rong Palace from all directions. At this moment, Long Feiyun's voice rang in the air. 13th brother, where are the young powerhouses you recruited? Why don't I see them? A familiar figure appeared in front of Duan Lingtian. It was none other than Long Qingyun, the 7th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, whom he had met at the Nian clan's auction house. The black-clad old man was standing behind Long Qingyun. However, when the black-clad old man saw Qiu Ling standing behind Long Qingyun, a hint of fear flashed in his eyes. It was obvious he had realized he was no match for Qiu Ling after their battle at the Nian clan's auction house. Don't tell me you're giving up? Ha! Long Qingyun came in front of Long Feiyun and asked with a mocking smile. Then he couldn't help but burst into laughter. 7th brother, it seems like you're very confident. I'm sure your confidence comes from this person, right? If it was in the past, Long Feiyun would have flipped out with Long Qingyun. However, he was exceptionally calm today. Not only was he not angry, but he even greeted Long Qingyun with a smile on his face. Then he looked at the person next to Long Qingyun. Next to Long Qingyun was a young man with a cold face who looked like a coffin. If I'm not mistaken, you're Feng Wuji Guang from the Grand Prestige Mansion, right? Long Feiyun asked as he looked at the young man next to Long Qingyun. The smile on his face did not falter even if Mount Tai collapsed in front of him. 13th Prince. Feng Wuji Guang nodded at Long Feiyun. Today, I'm representing the 7th Prince, not the Grand Prestige Mansion. I only hope that the young powerhouses you've recruited won't disappoint me, 13th Prince. A hint of coldness flashed in the depths of Long Feiyun's eyes when he saw how the young man dared to provoke him even though he had treated him politely. It seems like you're very confident in yourself. I believe you won't be disappointed. Long Feiyun looked at Feng Wuji Guang meaningfully. I'll wait and see. After Feng Wuji Guang finished speaking, he closed his eyes. It was obvious he did not intend to continue speaking. 13th brother, I'm also looking forward to the performance of the young powerhouses you recruited. Long Feiyun's expression darkened slightly when Feng Wuji Guang closed his eyes. Long Qingyun laughed and added, you should hurry up and invite them. However, it's best if you get them here as soon as possible. If they're late, the remaining people in the selection are all powerhouses. They might not even be able to win a single round. Haha. After mocking Long Feiyun for a while, Long Qingyun laughed and led Feng Wuji Guang and the black-robed old man to Su Rong Palace before Long Feiyun could reply. As Long Qingyun and the black-clad old man passed by, the people from the various mansions automatically parted to form a path for them. Based on this, one could see Long Qingyun's influence in the mansions was quite high. From the beginning until the end, Long Qingyun had intentionally ignored Duan Lingtian and Huan. After all, he did not dare to provoke them before confirming their identities. Brother Lingtian, that 7th prince is so annoying, Hu said unhappily. Don't worry about it. Although Feng Wuji Guang's strength is not bad, he's nothing compared to Brother Duan. Although he's strong, he's nothing. I'm afraid his wishful thinking of becoming the first prince in the selection is going to fall through. Long Feiyun comforted Huan, after his expression calmed down. Humph. That person isn't worthy of being compared to my brother Lingtian. Huan, scoffed when she heard Long Feiyun's words. Her tone was slightly displeased. Yes, you're right, Miss Huan. If Feng Wuji Guang isn't worthy of being compared to Brother Duan. He's not even worthy of carrying Brother Duan's shoes. Long Fei Yun chimed in. This girl? Duan Lingtian shook his head. Duan Lingtian shook his head with a wry smile on his face. Then he led Huan and Long Fei Yun into Su Rong Palace. During this time, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, was not as intimidating as Long Qing Yun, the 7th prince. Most of the people from the mansions did not avoid him. In the end, Qiu Ling had to reveal his aura as a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial to make way for him. Soon after, Long Xiang Yun, the 4th prince, and the other princes arrived as well. The people from the mansions arrived one after another. His Majesty has arrived. Chapter 2757. The Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was a tall middle-aged man with a square face. He was dressed in a golden dragon robe, and his long black hair was draped over his back. When he came in, a middle-aged man followed closely behind him. There were also 6 elderly people following behind him. They were divided into 2 groups, with 3 on each side. They were protecting him on his left and right like an iron wall protecting him. Greetings, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. As soon as the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom entered, the people in the spacious hall of Su Rong Palace immediately bowed and greeted him. Only a few people did not bow at all. These few people included Duan Lingtian and Huan. There was also a young woman standing next to the 4th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. She was an old acquaintance of Duan Lingtian. She was none other than Zhou Shuqiu, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan. Shuqiu is here as well? Only 3 people did not bow at all. Naturally, they attracted a lot of attention. Even Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, had noticed them. However, his gaze soon landed on Zhou Shuqiu again, and he greeted her with a kind smile. Your Majesty. Zhou Shuqiu nodded indifferently in response to the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Dongping was not angry at all. Instead, he walked up to Zhou Shuqiu and said with a smile, Shuqiu, how many times have I told you that I'm your uncle? In the future, no matter what the occasion is, you can just call me uncle. There's no need to be so formal. Your Majesty, this is a public occasion after all. It's inappropriate for me to call you uncle. Zhou Shuqiu shook her head. Forget it. You've always been like this. Once you've made up your mind, you won't change your mind. You've been like this since you were young. Long Dongping shook his head. After he finished speaking, he looked at Long Xiang Yun, the 4th prince, who was standing next to Zhou Shuqiu and said solemnly, 4th prince, you have to treat Shuqiu well. If you make her unhappy, don't blame me for punishing you. Don't worry, father. Shuqiu is my cousin. I'll definitely take good care of her. Long Shangyun hurriedly replied. At the same time, he was puzzled. He couldn't figure out why his cousin would be interested in today's selection. She even came with his little cousin Zhou Shudong. Shuqiu, I still have to preside over today's selection, so I won't stay here any longer. If you have any needs, just look for 4th brother. If he makes you unhappy, just say the word and I will send him to the cold palace for a few days. Long Dongping then looked at Zhou Shuqiu and said with a doting expression. He spoke as if Long Shangyun was not his biological son and Zhou Shuqiu was his biological daughter. Zhou Shuqiu nodded and didn't say anything else. When Long Dongping left, the middle-aged man and the 6 old men behind him greeted Zhou Shuqiu at the same time. Miss Shuqiu. When they greeted him, their tone was full of respect, and they did not dare to slight him in the slightest. If Zhou Shuqiu was an ordinary woman, she would have been shocked to receive such treatment. After all, apart from Long Dongping, who was the supreme emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, the 7 men who followed him were all pillars of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Most of them were heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Only 2 of them were earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Naturally, The Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials who followed the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom were not ordinary Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Their strength was second to none among the Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. They were almost as strong as heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. However, none of them were surprised by Zhou Shuqiu's treatment. Instead, they felt it was only natural. In their eyes, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was a high and mighty figure. However, Zhou Shuqiu's other identity was even more extraordinary. She was the last disciple of the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, one of the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Such a person was not someone the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom could compare to. Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, instinctively glanced at Duan Lingtian and Huan as he made his way to the stone platform in the middle of Su Rong Palace. Who are these two people? Even Shu Qiu can't do anything to them. As the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, although this was his first time meeting Duan Lingtian and Huan, he had long been aware of their existence. He had even investigated their origins. However, he did not manage to find anything useful in such a short time. The intelligence network of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom can't compare to the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect's intelligence network. Since Shu Qiu didn't do anything to them even after learning that her younger sister had suffered such a huge loss, it's very likely she already knows about their background. Moreover, they're not simple. For this reason, even though Duan Lingtian and Huan were rude to him, he did not make a fuss about it. If it were two people whose backgrounds were far inferior to the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's imperial family, he would have been furious. He would have ordered them to be punished for being disrespectful in front of him. Hm? Didn't they say that the white-clad woman is younger than 100 years old? It seems like the rumors aren't true after all. After Long Dongping extended his divine consciousness, he discovered the aura of Huan, who was standing next to Duan Lingtian, did not belong to someone younger than 100 years old. For a moment, he thought the rumors were unreliable. Nevertheless, he did not dare to underestimate Duan Lingtian and Huan. After all, even Zhou Shuqiu would not dare to offend them. He was unaware of the reason Zhou Shuqiu did not make a move on Duan Lingtian. Otherwise, he would not have thought this way. Brother Lingtian, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, used his divine consciousness to probe me earlier. Since she had become an Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, it was easy for her to sense the Emperor's divine consciousness. After all, the Emperor's cultivation base was only one stage higher than hers. I think he's trying to probe your age. As for your cultivation base, he doesn't have the ability to do so. Duan Lingtian said. Although she did not have the defective metal piece to protect her soul and conceal her cultivation base, as a Thousand Phantoms Ice Fox, her soul was protected by the power of inheritance. Due to this, it was difficult for others to detect her cultivation base through the aura of her soul. Duan Lingtian was aware of this. Everyone. Shortly after, Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, stepped onto the stone platform in the middle of the main hall of Su Rong Palace. He looked around and announced, "I'm sure everyone knows the rules of today's selection. I won't say much about them." Long Dongping did not beat around the bush and announced the start of the selection. Everyone present already knew the rules of today's selection. The powerhouses under the age of 100 would compete with the powerhouses under the age of 100 that were recruited by the princes. The most outstanding 50 would be given a spot in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to participate in the grand contest of the Wasteland. The 50 people would be divided into the princes and the princes. The strongest powerhouse in the princes and the strongest powerhouse in the princes and the strongest powerhouse in the princes and princes respectively. However, once the powerhouses were in the princes or princes faction, they would not be allowed to change their positions. Take Feng Wuji Guang, the Violet Sun Golden Celestial who was less than 100 years old from the Grand Prestige Mansion as an example. Initially, everyone thought he would represent the Grand Prestige Mansion in the selection. Who would have thought he would represent the 7th prince? For this reason, he would belong to the prince's faction. Regardless of whether he could win the title of the strongest powerhouse in the wasteland, he would not be allowed to participate in the competition between the princes and princes. This was done to prevent one person from obtaining the title of number one prince and number one prince for both a prince and a mansion. In any case, today's selection was very humane. Soon after, the selection began. Since Feng Wuji Guang was a violet sun-golden celestial who was less than 100 years old, the appearance of indigo sun-golden celestials did not cause much of a commotion. Feng Wuji Guang hasn't made his move yet. If he makes his move, it'll be easy for him to win the title of the strongest powerhouse in the wasteland. At this moment, many people in Su Rong Palace shared the same thought. As time passed, Feng Wuji Guang made his move as well. He was invincible and unstoppable. The top 50 powerhouses were about to be selected. 13th brother, why aren't your people here yet? Long Qing Yun, the 7th prince, and Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, were standing far away from each other. He sent a voice transmission to Long Fei Yun. It seems like you've given up because you know it's impossible for you to win the title of the strongest powerhouse in the wasteland. What a pity! In fact, even if you know it's impossible for you to win the title of the strongest powerhouse in the Wasteland Grand Contest, you shouldn't give up. Who knows, Father might even praise you if you find a few young powerhouses who are qualified to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. If you can't even find a young powerhouse who's qualified to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest, Father might dislike you even more. Ha! Long Qingyun could not help but laugh when he reached the end of his voice transmission. Humph! Long Fei Yun snorted when he heard Long Qingyun's words. The young powerhouses I found have arrived a long time ago. 7th brother, you must have a problem with your eyes. When Long Fei Yun said this, he was just short of calling Long Qingyun blind. Hearing Long Fei Yun's words, Long Qingyun flew into a rage. Whoosh! Chapter 2758. Why did he go up there? Upon seeing Duan Lingtian's actions, the 7th prince, Long Qingyun, who was enraged by Long Fei Yun's words, was horrified. He did not expect Duan Lingtian would go up there. Could this purple-clad young man be a disciple from a powerful sect outside the wasteland? Since he already belonged to a sect, it was reasonable to say that he would not be interested in the Wasteland Grand Tournament, nor would he participate in it. After all, the purpose of the Wasteland Grand Contest was to recruit disciples from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Why is he here? When Long Qingyun saw Duan Lingtian's actions, Long Xiangyun, the 4th prince, was stunned as well. On the other hand, Zhou Shuqiu, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, who was standing next to Long Xiangyun, had a glint in her eyes as she muttered to herself, I didn't expect him to participate in the selection. It seems like he's interested in the Wasteland Grand Contest. Zhou Shuqiu did not tell anyone that she had come to observe the selection held by the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom because she suspected Duan Lingtian would come. After all, based on her investigation, Duan Lingtian might not have a powerful background. If Duan Lingtian did not have a powerful background and did not belong to a sect, it was very likely that he would join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland through the Wasteland Grand Contest. After all, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were the most suitable path for someone without a powerful background. Moreover, Duan Lingtian was close to Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, so it was not impossible for him to represent Long Fei Yun in the Wasteland Grand Contest. However, even if Zhou Shuqiu thought so, she was not 100% certain that Duan Lingtian would be interested in the Wasteland Grand Contest. At this moment, she was completely certain. It seems like he doesn't belong to a sect. Otherwise, he wouldn't want to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. Zhou Shuqiu thought to herself. Generally speaking, it was impossible for someone who belonged to a sect to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. This was because the outstanding participants of the Grand Contest of the Wasteland would be accepted by the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Although they could reject the Grand Contest of the Wasteland, they would not receive the Grand Contest of the Wasteland's rewards. Therefore, those who belonged to sects would not be so bored as to participate in the Wasteland Grand Competition. Of course, there's another possibility. He's only participating in today's selection to obtain a spot to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. He doesn't intend to stand out in the Wasteland Grand Contest. Zhou Shuqiu's heart sank when she thought of this. Perhaps the reason he's participating in the selection is to help the 13th prince, Long Fei Yun, become the number 1 prince. Perhaps he'll admit defeat during the Wasteland Grand Contest. That way, he won't be related to the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. For a moment, Zhou Shuqiu felt that Duan Lingtian might have an extraordinary background. One day, I will find out your background, Zhou Shuqiu muttered to herself as she stared at Duan Lingtian's back. Sister, why did he go up there? Zhou Shudong, the 4th miss of the Zhou clan, who was standing next to Zhou Shuqiu, was stunned when she saw Duan Lingtian on the stone platform in the middle of Su Rong Palace. In her opinion, this purple-clad young man was from a major sect outside of the Wasteland. If that was the case, why did he participate in today's selection? How could someone who belonged to a sect join the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland after the Wasteland Grand Contest? Zhou Shuqiu replied to Zhou Shudong's question. Perhaps he doesn't intend to stand out in the Wasteland Grand Contest and enter the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Perhaps he's only participating in today's selection to help the 13th prince become the number 1 prince. Realization dawned on Zhou Shudong when she heard Zhou Shuqiu's words. She relayed Zhou Shuqiu's words to Long Xiangyun, the 4th prince. So that's how it is. Hearing that it was Zhou Shuqiu who said that, coupled with the fact that her words could solve the doubts in his heart, Long Xiangyun also felt that this was the truth of the matter. For a moment, a smile appeared on his face. Old 7th, you've put in so much effort to become the number 1 prince in the selection. You even colluded with the Grand Prestige Mansion and asked Feng Wuji Guang to help you. You didn't expect the mantis to stalk the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind, right? Long Xiangyun smiled mockingly as he looked at Long Qingyun, the 7th prince. To be honest, if either his 7th brother or 13th brother had to become the number 1 prince in the selection, he would rather his 13th brother win. This was because, although his 13th brother was outstanding in all aspects, his father did not favor him. Even if he became the number 1 prince in the selection, he would not be able to ascend to the throne of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, his 7th brother was different. His 7th brother was similar to him in all aspects. Both of them were doted on by their father. If his 7th brother became the number 1 prince in the selection, his father would definitely look at him in a different light. Long Xiangyun did not want that to happen. After all, if that happened, the balance between him and his 7th brother would be broken. How did he get up there? At this moment, the 7th prince, the 4th prince, and the others were not the only ones who were dumbfounded. Even Long Dongping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, was dumbfounded. He did not expect the purple-clad young man who he thought had an extraordinary background would rise to the stage. As far as he knew, the purple-clad young man seemed to be a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. However, even if he was a great overarching golden celestial, he should be a disciple of a powerful sect outside the Wasteland. How could a young powerhouse who belonged to a sect participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest? Even if he did, would he join the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland? It seems like he wants to become the number 1 prince in the Wasteland Grand Contest. However, he might not join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland on behalf of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. With this thought in mind, Long Dongping looked at Long Fei Yun and asked in a deep voice, 13, did you ask him to come here and cause trouble? Long Dongping's voice was filled with hostility and anger when he sent the voice transmission to Long Fei Yun. Long Fei Yun's expression turned unsightly when he heard Long Dongping's words. At this moment, buzz, 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 buzz. The sound of wind whistling could be heard coming from the center of Su Rong Palace. It was Duan Lingtian who had ascended to the stone platform in the center of Su Rong Palace. He raised his hand and a vast amount of celestial origin energy surged out of his hand before it transformed into a gigantic sword that shot toward Feng Wuji Guang. When Duan Lingtian had ascended to the stone platform, Feng Wuji Guang had already noticed Duan Lingtian. He had also noticed Duan Lingtian's gaze on him. For this reason, he was not surprised when he saw Duan Lingtian attacking him. Instead, he snorted coldly. At the same time, Feng Wuji Guang's celestial origin energy surged out of his body like a torrent. Finally, it gathered in his hands and merged with the 7-foot-long spear. Swoosh! The 7-foot-long spear trembled as the celestial origin energy in the surroundings surged. In the next moment, the celestial origin energy in the surroundings seemed to have transformed into a gigantic python as it opened its mouth and bit at Duan Lingtian's gigantic sword. Boom! 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 Whether it was the gigantic sword or the long spear that had transformed into a snake, the void trembled and rippled. It was as though a stone had been thrown into a calm lake, causing ripples to appear on the surface of the lake. Is that the 13th prince's subordinate? I think so. Moreover, based on his strength, it seems like he's on par with Feng Wuji Guang. He's at least a violet sun golden celestial? I wonder if he's as strong as Feng Wuji Guang? Who's he? I've never heard of such a person in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. I've never heard of him before. I don't know where it came from. In Su Rong Palace, the people from the various mansions discussed among themselves. They were all curious about Duan Lingtian's identity. After all, in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, they had only heard of Feng Wuji Guang, a violet sun golden celestial who was younger than 100 years old. They had never heard of a second violet sun golden celestial who was younger than 100 years old. For this reason, they were all curious about Duan Lingtian's identity. Boom! Rumble! Just as everyone's attention was focused on the stone platform in the middle of Su Ronggong's palace, a series of deafening booms resounded in the void, as if a violent earthquake had occurred out of nowhere. The gigantic sword formed from Duan Lingtian's celestial origin energy suddenly grew in size. Its strength increased by a few levels in just a blink of an eye. At this moment, everyone in Su Rong Palace noticed the change in Duan Lingtian's attack. How's this possible? Feng Wuji Guang was, naturally, Duan Lingtian's opponent. Feng Wuji Guang had unleashed his full strength. He thought he would be able to tie with Duan Lingtian. He did not expect Duan Lingtian's strength to increase by a few levels in just a blink of an eye. A great overarching golden celestial. This thought appeared in Feng Wuji Guang's mind in just a blink of an eye. As soon as this thought appeared, it was like a dark cloud that shrouded his heart, unable to dissipate for a long time. A great overarching golden celestial. Heavens! He's a great overarching golden celestial. Based on his aura, he's not even 100 years old. He's a great overarching golden celestial who's younger than 100 years old. There's a great overarching golden celestial who's younger than 100 years old in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? He's really good at hiding his strength. An uproar broke out in Su Rong Palace. Boom, 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 boom. A series of rumbling sounds resounded, followed by an earth-shattering bang. The gigantic sword formed from Duan Lingtian's celestial origin energy easily destroyed Feng Wuji Guang's attack. Even the long spear in Feng Wuji Guang's hand was sent flying before it pierced through a pillar at the side of the hall. Boom! Chapter 2759. Since Duan Lingtian and Feng Wuji Guang were not mortal enemies, the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's imperial family had decided to withdraw most of his forces at the critical moment. Bang! For this reason, Feng Wuji Guang was only severely injured when he slammed into the wall of Su Rong Palace. He was not killed by Duan Lingtian. Even so, Feng Wuji Guang had lost the ability to fight. He supported himself against the wall for a long time before he managed to stand up. Thank you for showing mercy. Feng Wuji Guang struggled to stand up. When he looked at Duan Lingtian again, there was no hatred in his eyes. Instead, a hint of gratitude could be seen in his eyes. He was grateful that Duan Lingtian had spared his life. Earlier, Duan Lingtian's gigantic sword was so domineering that he felt suffocated. At that moment he was filled with despair. He thought he was going to die. He did not expect Duan Lingtian would retract most of his forces at the critical moment, saving his life. After the suffocating feeling of being on the brink of death, Feng Wuji Guang no longer resented Duan Lingtian. Instead, he felt grateful. All right. Duan Lingtian nodded indifferently at Feng Wuji Guang. Then, he looked at the young powerhouses on the stone platform who were younger than 100 years old. These young powerhouses were the cream of the crop. When Duan Lingtian looked at them, the group of young powerhouses regained their senses from the earlier shock. Their expressions changed when they saw the battle intent in Duan Lingtian's eyes. They turned around and jumped off the stone platform in unison. Bush, 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 bush. The sound of the wind reverberated in the main hall of Su Rong Palace. In just a blink of an eye, the group of people on the stone platform left the stone platform as fast as they could. It was as though there was a ferocious beast on the stone platform that terrified them. In their eyes, Duan Lingtian was no different from a ferocious beast. A great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. Such an existence was simply not someone they could provoke. Didn't they see how Feng Wuji Guang, a violet sun golden immortal, was sent flying with a single blow? Moreover, from the beginning until the end, the other party didn't seem to have used any immortal artifacts. The strongest among them was only an indigo sun gold immortal. Even if all of them attacked together, they would not be a match for this perfected gold immortal who was not even 100 years old. Instead of humiliating themselves, they might as well admit defeat. All of a sudden, Duan Lingtian was the only one left on the huge stone platform in the middle of Su Rong Palace. He was dressed in purple, had a handsome appearance, and had an outstanding temperament. While Duan Lingtian stood there and became the focus of everyone's attention, the eyes of the young ladies from the various great kings' mansions who had come this time repeatedly revealed extraordinary splendor. Every one of them looked at Duan Lingtian with burning gazes. Handsome men with outstanding temperament were always the most attractive, especially when this was a Zenith Heaven Golden Immortal who was not even 100 years old. Who is he? Since when did such a person appear in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? A great overarching golden immortal who's not even 100 years old. How deep is he that we didn't hear anything about him? After a moment of silence, a commotion broke out in the main hall of Su Rong Palace. The people from the various great kings' mansions and some of the princes whispered among themselves. They were shocked and curious about Duan Lingtian, a great overarching golden immortal who was not even 100 years old, who had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. After all, a great overarching golden immortal who was not even 100 years old could not be easily hidden in the wasteland, let alone in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. The only exception was if he never revealed his strength in front of others. It seems like he's going to be the first prince in the selection this time. He's one of the 13th prince's men. I didn't expect the 13th prince to be the first prince in the selection this time. That's right. I'm afraid the Grand Prestige Mansion is the most regretful one this time. They thought they'd be able to help the 7th prince win the selection by lending Feng Wuji Guang to him. Who knew a great overarching golden immortal who's not even 100 years old would appear out of nowhere? The 7th prince must be so angry that he's about to vomit blood, right? As the crowd discussed among themselves, their gazes simultaneously landed on the 7th prince, Long Qingyun. Just as they had said, Long Qingyun was so angry that he was about to vomit blood. He had thought he would definitely win the selection this time. He did not expect a great overarching golden immortal who was not even 100 years old would appear out of nowhere. Moreover, this great overarching golden immortal was one of his 13th brother's men. Long Qingyun did not dare to offend this person. He must have a powerful sect backing him up. However, he still participated in the selection. This means he wants to help 13th brother win the selection. He might not participate in the grand contest of the wasteland. Even if he does, he'll definitely be eliminated. Long Qingyun was certain Duan Lingtian only wanted to help 13th Prince win the selection and had no intention of participating in the grand contest of the wasteland. Father. Since Long Qingyun was afraid of Duan Lingtian, he did not dare to offend Duan Lingtian. Therefore, he sent a voice transmission to his father, Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. If he has no intention of participating in the grand contest of the wasteland, he won't be of any help to the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom even if he wins the selection. Father, are you really going to reward 13th brother with a Duke-grade celestial weapon? Long Qingyun's words struck a chord in Long Dongping's heart, causing his expression to darken slightly. Young man. After a while, Long Dongping looked at Duan Lingtian and said, Duan Lingtian, young man. Everyone shifted their attention to Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. HM? Duan Lingtian looked at Long Dongping as well. The imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom is holding a selection today to select the participants for the grand contest of the wasteland. Apart from that, the participants will have to do their best in the grand contest of the wasteland. Long Dongping looked at Duan Lingtian and said in a clear voice. When he reached the end of his sentence, he looked at Duan Lingtian meaningfully and asked, Can you do this? Yes. Duan Lingtian nodded slightly. Long Dongping did not expect Duan Lingtian would agree so readily. He was stunned for a moment before he continued to say, Apart from that, the participants will have to join one of the 3 major celestial sects if they have a good ranking in the grand contest of the wasteland. Can you do it? Long Dongping asked again. What? Your Majesty, are you suspecting that I only want to help the 13th Prince win the grand contest of the wasteland and have no intention of joining the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland? Duan Lingtian asked as he looked at Long Dongping. That's right. Long Dongping did not expect Duan Lingtian to speak his mind so bluntly. However, since Duan Lingtian had said it out loud, he was not afraid to admit it. He nodded and said, After all, I heard that you have an extraordinary background. It's very likely that you already have a sect. Based on your Majesty's words, it seems like you know him? Your Majesty already knows about him? What's going on? How come your Majesty knows about him, but we didn't hear anything about him? Upon hearing the conversation between Long Dongping and Duan Lingtian, the people from the various mansions present on the scene were stunned. After a while, the people from the various mansions learned about Duan Lingtian's incident in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom in the past year. Realization dawned on them. When they looked at Duan Lingtian again, a hint of dread could be seen in their eyes. As soon as he arrived at the capital of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he had injured the 4th miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shudong. The woman beside him had even killed an Earth Realm Great Overarching Golden Celestial of the Zhou clan. After that, the 4th prince came to find him, but because he had some misgivings, he did not dare to touch him. Later on, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shuqiu, returned. Although she went to look for him, she didn't touch him. Instead, she asked her younger sister, Zhou Shudong, to apologize to him. The first 2 matters were nothing. However, the final matter was truly shocking. The 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shuqiu, was someone whom even the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom feared. Although Zhou Shuqiu was his niece, his attitude toward Zhou Shuqiu was more like a subordinate flattering a superior. This could be seen from his attitude towards her just now. Even the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan doesn't dare to touch him? With the 1,000 Spiders Celestial Sects intelligence network, they must have found out about him. The fact that the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan doesn't dare to touch him shows that he has an extraordinary background. He must have a powerful sect or clan backing him up. I think so too. If that's the case, it's not convenient for him to join the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland even if he participated in the grand contest of the wasteland, right? That's not necessarily the case. However, if he's from a powerful sect, it's definitely inconvenient for him to join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. However, if he's from a powerful clan, it's fine for him to join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. That's right. After all, there's a fundamental difference between a sect and a clan. In Su Rong Palace, after the people from the various mansions learned about what had happened to Duan Lingtian in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, they began to discuss among themselves. They speculated that Duan Lingtian was from a powerful clan. Even the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect did not dare to offend that clan. Otherwise, why would Zhou Shuqiu, the third miss of the Zhou clan, be so polite to him? Sister? Is he really from a powerful clan? Hearing the whispers of the crowd, Zhou family's fourth young miss Zhou Shudong couldn't help but look at Zhou family's third young miss Zhou Shuqiu and asked. Sort of. Zhou Shuqiu nodded indifferently. What else could she say at this moment? Could she say that she did not know anything? Chapter 2760. Upon hearing Zhou Shuqiu's reply, Zhou Shudong immediately informed Long Xiangyun, the fourth prince, of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. When Long Xiangyun heard about this, he immediately sent a voice transmission to his father, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Xiangyun was so enthusiastic because he wanted to show off in front of his father. After all, his presence in the selection was too weak. Is that so? Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, confirmed it through voice transmission. Long Dongping's expression changed when he looked at Duan Lingtian. I plan to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Duan Lingtian looked at Long Dongping and said bluntly. He did not say much, but it was a reply to Long Dongping. After the Wasteland Grand Contest, he would join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, one of the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland. The Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. As soon as Duan Lingtian finished speaking, apart from Long Dongping, the fourth prince, Long Xiangyun, and the seventh prince, Long Qingyun, were stunned. After all, it was not a good thing for Duan Lingtian to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. The Martial Dragon Celestial Sect was the sect that ruled 13 high-rank celestial kingdoms, including the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. A single word from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect could decide who would become the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Moreover, Duan Lingtian was close to Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, so they could not help but worry. Long Dongping, on the other hand, did not think too much about it. Since Duan Lingtian intended to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, he did not have to worry about Duan Lingtian participating in the selection because he wanted to help the 13th prince become the number 1 prince. As long as Duan Lingtian was willing to join one of the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland after the Wasteland Grand Contest, it would be enough for Long Dongping. After all, he would be rewarded by the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland. The Wasteland Grand Contest held by the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland would give generous rewards to the celestial kingdoms of the Wasteland. This was especially true for the celestial kingdoms behind the young cultivators who were ranked at the top of the rankings. They would be rewarded handsomely. Since that's the case, the number 1 prince in today's selection is the 13th prince. After obtaining Duan Lingtian's confirmation, Long Dongping looked at the 13th prince, Long Fei Yun, and said loudly in front of everyone. Just like that, it was decided that the prince would be the first. As Long Dongping's voice fell, some people were happy, while others were sad. The one who was delighted was naturally the 13th prince, Long Fei Yun. The 4th and 7th princes, Long Xiangyun and Long Qingyun, were worried that Duan Lingtian would support their 13th brother, Long Fei Yun, after joining the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. That was something they didn't want to see. This was especially true for Long Qingyun. Initially, he thought that he would be able to obtain the first place in the selection by asking for Feng Wuji Guang from the Grand Prestige Mansion. However, he did not expect that Duan Lingtian would appear out of nowhere and help his 13th brother take the first place that should have belonged to him. This made him both depressed and aggrieved. Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? He wants to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, a slight frown appeared on Zhou Shuqiu's face. After all, if Duan Lingtian were to stand out in the Wasteland Grand Contest, she hoped that Duan Lingtian would join the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. After all, She would be able to keep an eye on Duan Lingtian for her best friend so that Duan Lingtian would not be hunted down by the powerhouses from the compassionate celestial traveler sect. She did not expect Duan Lingtian would want to join the martial dragon celestial sect. Forget it. I'll think of a way to make him change his mind. At the very least, I'll ask Master to ask for him after the Wasteland Grand Contest ends. Zhou Shuqiu thought to herself. In her opinion, it would not be difficult for her master, the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, to ask for Duan Lingtian from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. The reason Zhou Shuqiu was so confident was due to her lack of knowledge about Duan Lingtian's background. If she knew Duan Lingtian was not only a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old, but he was also a prominent celestial alchemist who was not even 100 years old, she would not be so confident. I really didn't expect the 13th prince to be able to find such a young powerhouse to help him become the #1 prince in the Wasteland Grand Contest. The 13th prince is really lucky. Unfortunately, no matter how hard he tries, it's almost impossible for him to become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. That's not necessarily the case. Don't forget that the purple-clad young man said he wants to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. If he joins the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and becomes a high-ranking official in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, it's not impossible for him to help the 13th prince become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Indeed, the 13th prince is really lucky. Perhaps, there's no need for him to become a high-ranking official in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. As long as he catches the eye of one of the high-ranking officials in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and becomes their disciple, they'll be able to help the 13th prince ascend the throne with just a word from him. In the main hall of Shurong Palace, the people from the various manors were whispering to each other. They all felt that the 13th prince was lucky to have met a young genius like Duan Lingtian. There were even many people who thought, with the help of Duan Lingtian, the 13th prince might even become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Although their voices were not loud, as a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, Long Dong Ping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, could hear them clearly. However, he did not care about this. Although he didn't like the 13th prince and even felt that the 13th prince might not be his biological son, however, if the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect intervened and allowed the 13th prince to become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he would not object to it. After all, he was not 100% certain that the 13th prince was not his biological son. He just didn't want him to appoint the 13th prince as his successor, that was all. If the 13th prince could become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom on his own, he would be proud of the 13th prince. 13th prince, since you've won the selection, I'll keep my promise and reward you with a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Long Dong Ping said bluntly as he looked at Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince. His voice was so loud that it drowned out the commotion in the hall. At this moment, everyone's attention was on Long Dong Ping and Long Fei Yun. Duke-grade celestial weapon? That's right. The imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom will reward the first prince with a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Even in the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, there are only a handful of Duke-grade celestial weapons. I wonder which Duke-grade celestial weapon His Majesty will give to the 13th prince? Currently, there are only 2 Duke-grade celestial weapons in the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, right? The 13th prince must be one of the 2 Duke-grade celestial weapons. Both of the Duke-grade celestial weapons are offensive celestial weapons. Regardless of which one it is, it'll be a joyous occasion for the 13th prince. The gazes that the group of people looked at Long Feiyun were filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. The 4th prince and the 7th prince, in particular, were so envious that their eyes were burning. The 4th prince was slightly better off, but the 7th prince was so angry that his body trembled violently. It was as though the 13th prince had taken away something precious from him. Father! Everyone thought Long Feiyun would happily accept Long Dongping's reward. However, Long Feiyun's expression turned solemn as he looked at Long Dongping solemnly. I don't want the Duke-grade celestial weapon. I'd like to ask for a prominent celestial pill cauldron instead of a Duke-grade celestial weapon. As soon as Long Fei Yun finished speaking, the entire place fell silent. Even Long Dongping was taken aback. A prominent celestial pill cauldron? Long Dongping was aware that Long Fei Yun wanted a prominent celestial pill cauldron. However, he was unaware of Long Fei Yun's desire for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. However, Long Fei Yun's words were akin to exchanging a prominent celestial pill cauldron for a Duke-grade celestial pill cauldron. Did I hear wrongly? The 13th prince said he doesn't want a Duke-grade celestial weapon? It's not just that. Based on his words, it seems like he wants to give up a Duke-grade celestial weapon in exchange for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. Is this a joke? Is he crazy? Although a prominent celestial pill cauldron is rare, it's only a prominent celestial weapon. It's not comparable to a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Isn't he making a loss by doing this? Perhaps he knows His Majesty doesn't want to give him a Duke-grade celestial weapon, so he's willing to exchange it for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. Is there a need for that? Who knows? When Long Fei Yun blurted out those words, there was an uproar in Shurong Palace. There were all sorts of comments. Is he crazy? At this moment, even the 4th prince and the 7th prince, Long Qin Yun, were dumbfounded. They did not expect their 13th brother would do such a thing. Exchanging a Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron? In their opinion, only a fool would do such a thing. Are you sure you're willing to give up a Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron? Long Dongping looked at Long Fei Yun and asked solemnly, 13th brother, you have to think this through. Once this matter is confirmed, it'll be impossible for you to get your Duke-grade celestial weapon back. Father, I'm sure. I only want the prominent celestial pill cauldron, not the Duke-grade celestial weapon, Long Fei Yun said solemnly. 13th prince, there's no need for that. At this moment, Duan Lingtian, who was standing on the stone platform in the middle of Su Rong Palace, flew back to Long Fei Yun's side and said, as long as I join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, I won't lack a prominent celestial pill cauldron. However, once you lose a Duke-grade celestial weapon, it'll be difficult for you to get it again. Duan Lingtian knew Long Fei Yun wanted the prominent celestial pill cauldron because he wanted to give it to him. Chapter 2761. Duan Lingtian was not stupid. When Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, asked the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to exchange his Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron, Duan Lingtian knew Long Fei Yun was trying to get a prominent celestial pill cauldron for him. Brother Duan, there's still some time before the grand contest of the wasteland begins. I've already made up my mind. Long Fei Yun shook his head when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. He looked at his father, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, and said loudly, Father, I've already made up my mind. Please exchange my Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. Since you've already made up your mind, I'll fulfill your wish. After getting Long Fei Yun's confirmation, Long Dongping didn't say anything more and directly agreed. Initially, Duan Lingtian was reluctant to give a Duke-grade celestial weapon to his son. However, he had already announced that he would give a Duke-grade celestial weapon to the son of the young powerhouse who was ranked first among the princes. As the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he could not take back his words. Now that he heard Long Fei Yun wanted to exchange his Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron, he was, naturally, more than happy to do so. Although a prominent celestial pill cauldron was precious to him, it could not compare to a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Most importantly, a prominent celestial pill cauldron was merely a decoration in the hands of the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, a Duke-grade celestial weapon was different. At this moment, even if his son wanted to exchange the Duke-grade celestial weapon for 2 prominent celestial pill cauldrons, he would not hesitate to agree, let alone a single prominent celestial pill cauldron. With Long Dongping's words, the matter was settled. Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, took the initiative to ask for a prominent celestial pill cauldron instead of a Duke-grade celestial weapon that was supposed to be his reward. As soon as Long Dongping finished speaking, an uproar broke out in the main hall of Su Rong Palace. Heavens! Did the 13th prince really exchange the Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron? Initially, I thought he would change his mind when His Majesty asked him about it. I didn't expect him to agree to exchange the Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. I really don't know what he's thinking. A high-grade pill cauldron doesn't seem to be of any use to him, right? Don't tell me he wants to use a prominent celestial pill cauldron to attract prominent celestial alchemists to work for him? You're thinking too much. The prominent celestial alchemist is a prominent celestial alchemist. How can a prominent celestial pill cauldron attract a prominent celestial alchemist? Exactly. Even a prominent celestial alchemist who had just obtained a prominent celestial fire and became a prominent celestial alchemist would not serve someone for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. It's too easy for a prominent celestial alchemist to obtain a prominent celestial cauldron. The group of people in the main hall of Su Rong Palace could not understand Long Fei Yun's actions. They felt Long Fei Yun must be crazy to make such a decision. From the beginning until the end, none of them thought Long Fei Yun wanted a prominent celestial pill cauldron because of a prominent celestial alchemist. In their opinion, even if Long Fei Yun had hundreds or thousands of prominent celestial pill cauldrons, it was impossible for him to attract a prominent celestial alchemist, let alone a prominent celestial pill cauldron. If they were prominent celestial alchemists, at the very least, they would join the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland and become a guest elder or revered elder in one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. At that time, if they did not have a prominent celestial pill cauldron, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland would take the initiative to give them a prominent celestial pill cauldron. A prominent celestial pill cauldron might be precious in their eyes, but it was nothing compared to the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. I don't understand. Humph. What a fool. Does he think he'll be able to win Father's favor by doing this? How naive. At this moment, both Long Xiang Yun, the 4th prince, and Long Qin Yun, the 7th prince, felt their 13th brother was too foolish. However, even if they felt that their 13th brother was stupid, they didn't have any intention of reminding him from the beginning to the end. In fact, they were even secretly delighted. Why does he want a prominent celestial pill cauldron? Among the people present on the scene, the only one who was clear-headed was Zhou Shuqiu, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan. Zhou Shuqiu stared at Long Fei Yun in confusion. Based on her understanding of the 13th prince, she knew he was not a rash and impulsive person. It was impossible for him to do something so foolish. Could it be that he wants a prominent celestial pill cauldron for some reason? Zhou Shuqiu could not think of a reason for Long Fei Yun's actions. However, she was certain Long Fei Yun had his reasons for doing so. At this moment, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, looked as though he was the only one who was sober when faced with the questioning gazes from the crowd. Naturally, he knew he was at a disadvantage. However, he did not regret it. Firstly, he'd promised Duan Lingtian that he'd find a high-grade celestial artifact cauldron for Duan Lingtian, but he'd gone back on his word. So, he could only do this to remedy the situation. Secondly, he had promised Duan Lingtian that he would find Duan Lingtian a high-grade celestial artifact cauldron. He had to do this in order to build a good relationship with Duan Lingtian. In his opinion, it was worth it to use a Duke-grade celestial artifact to further befriend Duan Lingtian. This 13th prince, Duan Lingtian, could naturally guess Long Fei Yun's intentions, but even so, he had no choice but to accept Long Fei Yun's favor. However, it was just as Long Fei Yun had said. There was still some time before the Wasteland Grand Contest. Even if he managed to obtain a prominent celestial pill cauldron in the future, he would have to wait for some time. Unless he went to the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and revealed his identity as a prominent celestial alchemist. Perhaps I've chosen the wrong path from the beginning. There's no need for me to participate in today's selection or the Wasteland Grand Contest. Suddenly, a thought flashed in Duan Lingtian's mind. Even if I don't participate in today's selection, I can still join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect as a prominent celestial alchemist. As long as I ask, not only will I be able to obtain a prominent celestial pill cauldron, but the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect will also be willing to give me a few Duke-grade celestial weapons. Moreover, it won't be difficult for me to enter the little world left behind by a celestial king and fulfill my promise to Brother Pei. Naturally, Duan Lingtian did not think too much about it because he did not expect to become a prominent celestial alchemist in such a short time. Forget it. Since I've chosen the Wasteland Grand Contest, I'll just continue on this path. Since I have a prominent celestial pill cauldron, I can start refining prominent celestial pills. With this thought in mind, Duan Lingtian decided not to dwell on it any longer. After Long Dong Ping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, spoke, the selection continued. Soon after, the first prince was selected. The first place in the King Mansion was taken by a young expert from a king mansion called the Sky Song King Mansion. This young expert was the strongest among the Indigo Sun Golden Immortals who were less than 100 years old who had shown up today. However, he was still a far cry from Feng Wuji Guang. Damn it. If I knew the 13th prince had such a trump card, I wouldn't have lent Feng Wuji Guang to the 7th prince. Now, not only did he fail to become the prince, but he also failed to become the prince. The prince of the Grand Prestige Mansion was a middle-aged man with a curly beard. At this moment, his face was so gloomy that it looked like it could drip water. Duan Lingtian had lent Feng Wuji Guang to the 7th prince because he wanted Feng Wuji Guang to help the 7th prince obtain first place in the selection. However, now that Feng Wuji Guang had failed to become the prince's champion, his plan to befriend the 7th prince had failed. The problem was, Feng Wuji Guang, who was supposed to become the champion of the Grand Prestige Mansion, had gone to the 7th prince's side. Due to this, he was no longer qualified to help the Grand Prestige Mansion. This made the king of the Grand Prestige Mansion extremely frustrated. As the first prince and first prince's mansion were decided one after another, today's selection came to an end. Before leaving Su Rong Palace, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, had obtained the prominent celestial pill cauldron and passed it to Duan Lingtian. Thank you, 13th prince. Duan Lingtian did not hesitate and put the prominent celestial pill cauldron away. After all, this was what he needed. After obtaining the prominent celestial pill cauldron, Duan Lingtian no longer wanted to stay in Su Rong Palace. He wanted to return to the 13th prince's residence as soon as possible to refine prominent celestial pills. However, before he could leave, he was stopped by someone. As it turns out, the 13th prince exchanged the Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron for you. The person who stopped Duan Lingtian was none other than Zhou Shuqiu, the third miss of the Zhou clan. Moreover, Zhou Shuqiu was standing in front of Duan Lingtian and the others. Zhou Shuqiu stared at Duan Lingtian intently as she spoke. You're so interested in me. Is it because you're interested in me like your sister? Do you want to bring me back to the Zhou clan and the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect to be your boy toy? Duan Lingtian asked meaningfully as he stared at Zhou Shuqiu. Tui. Zhou Shuqiu, who had a serious expression on her face, turned red with anger when she heard Duan Lingtian's words. She glared at Duan Lingtian. Nothing good comes out of a filthy mouth. Zhou Shuqiu looked at Duan Lingtian and said, Duan Lingnan, I hope you'll consider joining the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect after the Wasteland Grand Contest. Chapter 2762. As soon as Zhou Shuqiu finished speaking, a frown appeared on Long Fei Yun's face. He did not expect the junior sister of the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect would try to poach Duan Lingtian from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect to join the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. Although Long Fei Yun knew Duan Lingtian would not go back on his word, he knew Duan Lingtian would not go back on his word. However, he was still displeased by Zhou Shuqiu's blatant attempt to poach Duan Lingtian from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. However, even though he was displeased, he did not dare to offend Zhou Shuqiu. Not interested. Duan Lingtian replied indifferently when he heard Zhou Shuqiu's words. After he finished speaking, before Zhou Shuqiu could react, he held her hand and left Su Rong Palace. Long Fei Yun was inwardly pleased when he saw this. However, he did not show it on his face. He brought Xiao Ling with him and followed after Duan Ling Tian, leaving Zhou Shuqiu standing alone with an unsightly expression on her face. At this moment, Zhou Shuqiu felt that Duan Ling Tian did not know what was good for him as she looked at his departing figure. Since you don't want to join the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, I'll force you to join the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. After the Wasteland Grand Contest ends, even if you choose the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, I'll still ask my master for you. In Zhou Shuqiu's opinion, as long as her master, the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, asked, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect would definitely do her a favor and give up Duan Ling Tian, a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. Naturally, she had such thoughts because she was unaware that Duan Ling Tian was not only a great overarching golden celestial, but he was also a prominent celestial alchemist. Otherwise, she would not have been so confident. On the other side, after Duan Ling Tian returned to the 13th prince's residence, he began to refine the prominent celestial pill, the weaving overarching pill. However, as the saying went, everything is difficult at the beginning. The process of refining the weaving overarching pill was arduous. After wasting a lot of herbs, Duan Ling Tian finally grasped the knack of refining. Duan Ling Tian was not surprised by this because he was already mentally prepared. Previously, he could only refine primitive celestial pills. But before he could even try refining medigrade celestial pills, his chaotic divine flame had transformed to its third form, making it was comparable to a prominent celestial fire. Was a prominent celestial a fire? However, the third form of the chaos divine flame is much stronger than a prominent celestial fire. The speed at which it heats the cauldron is much faster than a prominent celestial fire. Even the most famous prominent celestial fires can't heat their cauldrons as fast as my third form primal chaos divine flame. In a quiet room, Duan Ling Tian sat cross-legged on his bed. The prominent celestial pill cauldron hovered in front of him. Gray flames could be seen rising from the cauldron. It was none other than the chaos divine flame. In the Devata realms, celestial alchemists had to heat their cauldrons before refining celestial pills. Before refining the celestial pills, the celestial fire would be added to the cauldron to raise the temperature of the cauldron to the maximum before refining the celestial pills. The speed of the heating process would determine the quality of the celestial fire. For example, the speed of Duan Ling Tian's chaos divine flame cauldron was several times faster than some of the prominent celestial flame cauldrons he knew. Even the best prominent celestial fire would pale in comparison to the third form of the chaos divine flame. However, I can use it to refine celestial pills. Once I master the technique to refine prominent celestial pills, it won't be difficult for me to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Duan Ling Tian was filled with confidence. Of course, in his heart, he was more than happy. After all, he did not expect the third form of the chaos divine flame to be one of the best prominent celestial fires in the Devata realms. However, what's the chaos divine flame? Right now, this is only the third form of the chaos divine flame. I wonder how powerful it will be when it reaches the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and so on in the future? Duan Ling Tian could not help but inwardly gasp when he thought of this. The profound divine metal seems to be similar to the chaos divine flame as well. The profound divine metal in my body seems to be in its second form. However, as of now, I only know that this profound divine metal can protect my soul, preventing others' divine sense and soul attacks from touching my soul. Duan Ling Tian was curious about the chaos divine flame. At the same time, he thought about the profound divine metal, the defective metal piece in his soul. The profound divine metal is a fusion of the strange stone I found in my hometown on Cloud Continent. It was given to me by Xianxia, Ker's third uncle in her past life. Hold on. A second form profound divine metal? Don't tell me. That strange stone and the things Xianxia gave me are both first form profound divine metals? Once this thought arose, it was difficult to suppress it for a long time. However, although Duan Ling Tian had such thoughts, he did not dare to be 100% certain. Duan Ling Tian did not know his guess was correct. The thing Xia Jie gave him and the strange stone he found in his hometown on Cloud Continent in the mundane realm were both first-form profound divine metals. After they had fused, they had become second-form profound divine metals. While Duan Ling Tian was engrossed in refining pills, in the distant world of divine offering, it was not peaceful at all. In the Xia clan in the divine offering land. As one of the top clans in the divine offering land, the Xia clan's territory was vast and boundless. Usually, the Xia clan's territory was peaceful. However, not only was the Xia clan's territory not peaceful, but it was also shrouded by a layer of dark clouds that appeared out of nowhere. Dark clouds covered the sky, causing the entire Xia family territory to fall into endless darkness in an instant. Who are you? How dare you behave atrociously in my Xia clan's territory? All of a sudden, a rough voice rang out like a thunderclap. Along with the voice, a blazing and resplendent saber light flashed, whoosh. The saber light rose into the air. When it shot out, it seemed as if there was no end in sight. As soon as it appeared, the dark clouds above the Xia family's territory were split into two, allowing the Xia family's territory to see the light of day once again. At the same time, the Xia family members in the Xia family's territory heaved a sigh of relief. Lord Clan Leader has made his move. I wonder who this person is. I don't think he's from the Divine Offering Land, right? If it's not someone from the world of Divine Remains, then it must be someone from one of the realms that collides with the world of Divine Remains. Furthermore, since this person is targeting the Xia clan, there's an 80 to 90% chance that he has some grudge against us. No matter what enmity he has with us, Lord Clan Leader will make his move. Even if he doesn't die, he'll be skinned alive. That's hard to say. Since he dares to provoke our Xia clan, it means he's not afraid of Lord Clan Leader. Just as the Xia family clansmen in the Xia family territory were discussing fervently, the broken dark clouds in the sky gathered at an extremely fast speed. Soon, the entire Xia family territory was plunged into darkness once again. Who exactly are you? The rough voice that was like a thunderclap resounded out once more, and it was mixed with a trace of rage. It was obvious that the owner of the voice was enraged. The moment the owner of the voice finished speaking, Clan Leader Xia, do you still remember the grudge of my saber? A sharp and hoarse voice exploded in the Xia clan's territory, which had once again fallen into darkness. It traveled into the ears of everyone in the Xia clan's territory and instantly killed many of the Xia clan members with weaker cultivation. Even some of the Xia clan members with higher cultivation were injured by the shockwave. Even the powerful cultivators in the Xia family were all concentrating their minds and calming their qi as they tried their best to defend against the sound wave attack from the sharp and hoarse voice. Ku Wanjun. The thunderous, rough voice rang out once again. This time, the anger in his voice suddenly soared. Accompanied by a loud buzzing sound, another blazing saber light soared into the sky. This saber ray was even more powerful than the previous one. After tearing apart the dark clouds in the sky, it continued to spread in all directions. It was as though it had transformed into a blazing white giant beast. It opened its bloody mouth and greedily devoured the surrounding dark clouds. At the same time, oh no! The people whom Lord Clan Leader personally ordered to be imprisoned. They're all gone. In the sky above a vast mansion in a remote corner of the Xia family's territory, several figures flew in from all directions and gathered in the blink of an eye. Among them, an elderly man in a gray robe suddenly changed his expression and let out a cry of surprise. These people are the people whom Lord Clan Leader ordered us to keep an eye on. And now they're all gone? If Lord Clan Leader finds out about this, we'll be in big trouble. What's going on? Don't tell me that the powerhouse who came to our Xia clan's territory saved them? Impossible. Why don't you think about it? Those people are just mortals from the mundane realm. How could they have anything to do with such a powerhouse? Also, didn't you hear Lord Clan Leader call that person Ku Wanjun? Ku Wanjun? This name sounds a little familiar. Ku Wanjun. Isn't that the powerhouse who's ranked 5th in the land of sanctions, a realm that's parallel to our divine offering land that was created by a supreme powerhouse? But why did he come to our divine offering land? While the group of people was discussing among themselves, a sloppy figure appeared at a place far away from the Xia clan's territory. Chapter 2763. If Duan Lingtian were here, he would have recognized the person immediately. The unkempt figure was none other than Xia Jie, whom he had met in the mundane realm. He was also Ker's third uncle in her past life. Everyone, the passage between the divine offering land and the Devata realms has been closed, so I can't personally send all of you back. However, with my strength, I can open a passage that only great overarching golden celestials and below can travel to the mundane realm. I'll open the passage for all of you now. You might encounter spatial turbulence, but with my strength, I can still send all of you safely to the mundane realm. As for which mundane realm you'll be sent to, it's not up to me to decide. I'm in a hurry to send all of you back because I'm worried my big brother will discover your whereabouts after he's done dealing with the powerhouse from the land of sanctions. As long as all of you are still in the divine offering land, you won't be able to hide from my big brother when he regains his senses. Xia Jie looked at the exquisite, palace-shaped seal in his hand. His voice traveled through the void and merged with the seal. It was as though someone in the seal was listening to him. As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his hand and drew a line in the air. Swoosh, swoosh. A spatial tear appeared in the air. It was unknown where it led to. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. As soon as the spatial tear appeared, Xia Jie shook his hand that was holding the seal. In just a blink of an eye, silhouettes flew out of the seal. These silhouettes grew bigger and bigger until they were the size of a normal person. After these silhouettes grew to the size of a normal person, they were shrouded by a layer of dark light before they disappeared into the spatial tear. If Duan Lingtian were here, he would have recognized them immediately. The silhouettes that had come out of the seal and disappeared into the spatial tear were none other than his father, Duan Ruffing, his mother, Li Ro, his wife, Li Fei, and his son, Duan Yen Tian. Apart from that, there was also his daughter, Duan Xiling, Han Xuanai, whom he treated like his own sister, his senior brother, Bai Li Hong, and his future father-in-law, Feng Wudao. All of these people were captured by Yun Qingyan, the first young master of the Yun clan in the divine offering land. He used them to threaten Ker to return to the divine offering land with him. They were all Duan Lingtian's family and friends. After Yun Qingyan had brought them back to the world of divine remains, the Xia clan leader, who was also Ker's father in her past life, had imprisoned them. He planned to use these people to coerce his daughter into marrying Yun Qingyan. Since the realm of divine offering was about to collide with the realms created by other supreme experts, the realm battlefield would remain open for 1,000 years. Therefore, he had decided to postpone the matter for the time being and allow his daughter to marry Yun Qingyan 1,000 years later. The spatial tear between the divine offering land and the Devata realms was closed due to the collision between the divine offering land and other realms. Therefore, the spatial tear would remain closed for as long as the realm battlefield was open. Because she was unwilling to accept her fate and wanted to change it after 1,000 years, had ignored Xia Jie's advice and entered the planar battlefield alone. Without these shackles, Shue's life will be much easier after 1,000 years. Of course, that's only if Shui can come out of the realm battlefield alive. After the last person disappeared into the spatial tear, Xia Jie sighed. With a wave of his hand, the spatial tear disappeared. At the same time, he put away the seal in his hand. The seal in his hand was an emperor-grade celestial weapon that was similar to the Seven Treasures' exquisite pagoda. It was able to contain living beings. However, it's all thanks to Kuan Jun, the grand elder of the Ku clan from the land of punishment. If he didn't come to the Xia clan, I wouldn't have had the chance to rescue them and send them out of the divine offering land. Xia Jie knew very well that Kuan Jun was still alive. If it were not for the enemy attacking the Xia clan, he would not have had the chance to rescue the people imprisoned by his eldest brother. After sending off Duan Lingtian's family and friends, Xianxia disappeared from his spot and returned to the Xia clan's territory in just a blink of an eye. As a member of the Xia clan, he, naturally, could not stand idly by when the enemy was attacking the Xia clan. Meanwhile, in another place, Xianxia raised his hand and closed the spatial tear. Duan Ruffing, Li Rou, Li Fei, Duan Yen Tian, Duan Si Ling, and the others were transported through the spatial tear with ease by the energy Xianxia had left for them. In the end, they were sent to the same mundane realm. Originally, they were supposed to head to the same mundane plane. Even Xianxia had thought so. However, none of them expected that when Duan Ru Feng and the others were being sent to the mundane realm, the spatial turbulence on their way to the mundane realm would suddenly become restless. A rarely seen turbulent storm appeared and split Duan Ru Feng and the others into a few batches before they were sent to a few mundane realms. Fortunately, they were protected by Xianxia's energy, so they were able to enter the mundane realms safely. As soon as Xianxia's energy came into contact with the spatial tear in the mundane realm, it forcefully tore the spatial tear in and sent them into the mundane realm. Naturally, Duan Lingtian and Ke were unaware of this. The realm battlefield. The realm battlefield in the world of divine offering would open once every 10,000 years and would last for 1,000 years. The realm battlefield could be said to be a hub that connected several parallel realms like the divine offering land. Whether it was people from the divine offering land who wanted to go to the other parallel realms or people from the other parallel realms who wanted to go to the divine offering land, they would have to go through the realm battlefield. For example, the powerhouse from the Ku clan in the land of sanctions, Kuan-jun, the grand elder of the Ku clan, had entered the realm battlefield from the land of sanctions before he went to the divine offering land. In the realm battlefield, people from several parallel realms, including the divine offering land, fought and killed each other. Every person from a parallel realm, no matter who they were, would be given a token when they entered the realm battlefield. Based on the token, one could tell which realm they came from. Moreover, people with different cultivation bases would receive different tokens. For this reason, the tokens were divided into different grades. In the realm battlefield, people from the same realm would not kill each other unless there was a personal grudge between them. This was because killing people from the same realm and merging their tokens into one's own would not give one any battle merits. Only by killing people from other realms would one be able to obtain battle merits. The battle merits mentioned here all depended on the grade of the command token. The higher the cultivation base of a person, the more battle merits they would have in their token. If a person from the world of divine remains had a token that only gave him 100 points of battle merit at the beginning, then when he killed someone from another plane who had the same cultivation level as him, the token in his hand could forcefully devour the token in his opponent's hand. Since their cultivation bases were the same, the token in his opponent's hand would also have 100 battle merits in the beginning. Under such circumstances, if he killed his opponent, the token in his hand could devour the token in his opponent's hand and steal the battle merits in his opponent's token, increasing the battle merits in his opponent's token from 100 to 200. In the realm battlefield, people would occasionally come across secret realms that contained various opportunities. If one wanted to enter these secret realms, one would need to consume battle merits. The greater the opportunity hidden in the secret realms, the more battle merits one would need to enter. Therefore, the reason why the people who entered the planar battlefield fought with their lives on the line with the people from other realms was more to rob the other side of their battle merits. They wanted to accumulate enough battle merits to enter the secret realm where they could find their fortuitous encounters. It was said that the secret realms in the realm battlefield were left behind by the supreme powerhouses who had created the divine offering land and other realms that were parallel to the divine offering land. The opportunities hidden in the secret realms were opportunities that could change one's fate. For this reason, there was never a shortage of adventurers in the realm battlefield that was filled with death. After all, riches and honor were found in the midst of danger. In a certain corner of the planar battlefield, there was a loud bang. It was an extremely beautiful figure. With a raise of her hand, she heavily injured a young man and ended his life when his life was in danger. As soon as the young man was killed, a light green token flew out of his body and merged with the token in the hand of the woman who killed the young man. The gray light on the token in the woman's hand deepened slightly. The token that shone with a gray light represented the identity of the person who came from the divine offering land. The light green token represented the identity of the person who came from the land of punishment. My battle merits are too little. With this amount of battle merits, I can't even open the lowest level secret realms. The beautiful woman in a white dress turned her eyes slightly and glanced at the badge in her hand that was emitting a faint gray glow. She let out a long sigh. I wonder how Brother Tian is now. Has he ascended to a Devata realm? A hint of longing could be seen in the woman's eyes as though she had recalled something. This woman was none other than Kerr. Ever since Kerr entered the divine offering land, she had been wandering in the realm battlefield. However, since her strength had not recovered to its peak, she had to be careful along the way. Although she had not been in the world of divine remains for a long time, she had already experienced a near-death experience. Even so, she did not regret coming here. Chapter 2764. In the wasteland of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's Imperial Palace in the spirit overarching heaven. It's done! A hearty laugh instantly filled a room in the courtyard of a guest room. Because there was a soundproof formation in the room, the sound inside did not spread out. The owner of the laughter was none other than the purple-clad young man who was sitting cross-legged on the bed. The purple-clad young man raised his hand and put away the cauldron that was hovering in front of him. At the same time, he opened his other hand, revealing 3 dark green celestial pills lying in his palm. The dark green immortal pill lay in the purple-robed young man's palm. It seemed to be surrounded by a layer of green mist, giving people a hazy feeling. Fortunately, I have experience refining prominent celestial pills. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to refine this cauldron of overarching heaven pills. The purple-clad young man was none other than Duan Lingtian, who had immersed himself in refining pills ever since he returned from Su Rong Palace. Initially, he had refined the prominent celestial pill, the weaving overarching pill. Compared to the other prominent celestial pills, the weaving overarching pill's ingredients were the most common. Moreover, it was relatively easy to refine. Even so, it still took Duan Lingtian some time before he successfully refined the weaving overarching pill. Moreover, the success rate of refining the weaving overarching pill was extremely low. He only managed to refine 2 pills. After that, Duan Lingtian continued to refine the weaving overarching pill patiently. Only after spending a long time increasing his success rate did he begin to refine other high-grade immortal pills that required more common materials but were much more difficult to refine than the weaving sifting pill. Starting with the weaving overarching pill, he continued to refine the other prominent celestial pills. During this time, Duan Lingtian's skill in refining pills continued to improve. Eventually, Duan Lingtian asked Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, to help him gather the ingredients needed to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. It took Long Fei Yun a long time and a lot of effort to gather the ingredients needed to refine the overarching heaven pill. If the refinement failed, Duan Lingtian would not be able to refine the overarching heaven pill again in a short period of time. After all, the ingredients needed to refine the overarching heaven pill were extremely rare, let alone the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. In the wasteland, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were the best places to refine the overarching heaven pill. However, it was not easy to obtain the ingredients from the 3 major celestial sects of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Although the success rate is low, it's still my first time refining the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. It's already very rare for me to be able to refine 3 pills. With the 3 overarching heaven pills in hand, Duan Lingtian got out of bed and left the room to look for Huan. I'll give the overarching heaven pill to Huan, to see if she can absorb the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill and improve her cultivation base. Huan is currently an Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, so she can absorb the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill. However, once she breaks through and becomes a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill will be useless to her. When Duan Lingtian arrived at the backyard, he discovered Huan was not cultivating in her room. Instead, she was comprehending celestial methods and divine abilities in the backyard. Brother Lingtian. Although Huan was comprehending celestial methods and divine abilities in the backyard, she immediately noticed Duan Lingtian's arrival. She stopped comprehending celestial methods and divine abilities and happily greeted Duan Lingtian. Brother Lingtian, how did you refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill? Huan was aware that Duan Lingtian had been refining the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, for the past few days. Therefore, when she saw Duan Lingtian, she immediately asked Duan Lingtian about the overarching heaven pill. Sigh. Duan Lingtian sighed when he saw Huan's expectant gaze. Huan, naturally, assumed Duan Lingtian had failed to refine the overarching heaven pill. Therefore, she quickly comforted him. Brother Lingtian, it's all right if you fail. After all, the overarching heaven pill is widely acknowledged as the most difficult prominent celestial pill to refine. Even if you fail this time, there's always a next time. I'm sure you'll be able to refine the overarching heaven pill next time. Based on her words, it was clear she had faith in Duan Lingtian. Huan, what do you think these are? Duan Lingtian shook his head and smiled when he heard Huan's words. He did not intend to tease her anymore. He raised his hand and revealed the 3 overarching heaven pills to Huan. These are. Huan's eyes lit up when she saw the pills. These are the overarching heaven pills. Huan was no longer the same Huan who had just entered the world. During her time in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, she had used many memory celestial talismans given to her by Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Among the memory celestial records, there was information about the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Therefore, with just a glance, she could tell the 3 pills in Duan Lingtian's hand were prominent celestial pills, the overarching heaven pills. Duan Lingtian nodded with a smile on his face. Indeed, these are the overarching heaven pills. However, since it's my first time refining the overarching heaven pills, I only managed to refine 3 pills. Before Huan could respond to Duan Lingtian's words, a voice rang in the air. You refined the overarching heaven pills. A voice rang in the air and entered Duan Lingtian and Huan's ears. Their expressions changed drastically. Who's that? Who's that? Upon hearing the voice, Duan Lingtian and Huan raised their heads in unison to look at the sky above the courtyard. The exclamation just now had come from that direction. At the same time, Duan Lingtian and Huan raised their heads to look at the sky. Swoosh! In the void above the courtyard of the guest room, a black figure appeared like a ghost. It was a person wearing a black robe with golden edges. From his burly figure, one could tell that he was a man. Based on the voice earlier, one could tell he was a man as well. The man dressed in a black robe embroidered with gold slowly descended from the sky and landed in front of Duan Lingtian and Huan. He was wearing a golden mask that completely covered his face, making it impossible to see his true appearance behind the mask. In addition, there was a golden token hanging on his waist. There was a scarlet word, kill, engraved on it, as if it was dyed in blood. A gold-ranked assassin? Duan Lingtian's expression changed drastically when he saw the gold-ranked assassin's appearance. Even Huan's expression turned unsightly in an instant. Duan Lingtian knew there were black market assassins in the 3 cities controlled by the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. The black market assassins were divided into gold-ranked assassins, silver-ranked assassins, and bronze-ranked assassins. Among them, bronze-ranked assassins were the weakest. They were a group of great overarching golden celestials. The strongest among them was a peak great overarching golden celestial. Silver-ranked assassins were a group of overarching heavenly supreme celestials. The strongest among them was a peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial. As for gold-ranked assassins, they were extremely rare, and each of them was a powerful celestial duke. Both Duan Lingtian and Huan or had read about the black market assassins in the wasteland from the memory celestial talismans. Therefore, they were familiar with the outfits of the black market assassins. With just a glance, they could tell the person in front of them was a gold-ranked assassin. Naturally, there was another possibility. The person in front of them was not a gold-ranked assassin, but he was wearing a gold-ranked assassin's robe. However, both Duan Lingtian and Huan did not think that was possible at all. After all, if the person in front of them was not a celestial duke, they would not have been able to sneak into the imperial palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After all, the imperial palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was guarded by peak overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Their divine consciousness could cover the entire imperial palace at all times. Only those who were celestial dukes and above would be able to sneak into the imperial palace without being discovered. For this reason, the person in front of them was very confident. Duan Lingtian and Huan were certain that the person in front of them was a gold-ranked assassin. The person in front of them was a gold-ranked assassin. You actually recognized me as a gold-ranked assassin? It seems like you know a lot about the black market assassins. The tall and sturdy man dressed in a black robe stared intently at Duan Lingtian before he shifted his gaze to Huan, who was standing at the side. At this moment, Huan was not wearing a veil or a hat. A perfect and peerless face was completely displayed in front of the burly man who admitted that he was a gold medal assassin. This caused the burly man's eyes to brighten as a stunned expression flashed across his face. What a perfect woman! It's a pity I'm not interested in women. Otherwise, I would have taken you away even if I didn't kill you. The gold medal assassin retracted his gaze from Huan. He was like a monk with a heart as tranquil as still water. He was not interested in women at all. In fact, he did not even spare them a glance. He really is a gold-ranked assassin. Duan Lingtian's heart skipped a beat when he heard the gold-ranked assassin's words. He looked at the gold-ranked assassin solemnly and asked, "Since you're a gold-ranked assassin and you're here, are you targeting both of us?" "She's my target." Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's question, the gold-ranked assassin did not look at Huan. Instead, he looked at Duan Lingtian and pointed at Huan. Sush. As soon as the gold-ranked assassin finished speaking, Duan Lingtian's expression changed drastically. He instinctively moved in front of Huan and shielded her behind him. At the same time, he looked at the gold-ranked assassin warily. Swoosh! Chapter 2765. Do you think you'll be able to stop me from killing her? As soon as the gold medal assassin finished laughing, a powerful aura surged toward Duan Lingtian like a torrential flood. It slammed heavily on Duan Lingtian's chest. Boom! Boom! Duan Lingtian's chest trembled as he took a few steps back. A mouthful of blood spurted out from his mouth, causing him to cut a sorry figure. Brother Lingtian. Huan, who was shielded by Duan Lingtian, was horrified when she saw this. Her beautiful eyes glinted coldly as a cold aura surged out of her body. In just a blink of an eye, many things in the backyard seemed to be covered in a layer of silver. It was a layer of frost formed by the cold aura. Upon sensing Huan's anger, Duan Lingtian took another 2 steps back. When he was close enough to Huan, he reached out and held her right hand. Then he said through voice transmission, "You're no match for him." Duan Lingtian comforted Huan as he looked at the gold-plate assassin. His expression was extremely solemn, and his heart was in turmoil. My current cultivation base is much higher than before. Even the Celestial Duke from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect wouldn't have been able to force me into such a sorry state with just her aura alone. Moreover, the person in front of me withdrew half of his aura at the last moment. Otherwise, I would have been injured even more severely. In other words, the gold medal assassin had shown mercy. Based on this, Duan Lingtian was certain that the gold medal assassin was stronger than the gold medal assassin. He was certain the gold medal assassin was stronger than the Celestial Duke from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect and the old woman from King Qin's mansion in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Rumor has it that most of the golden assassins in the black market in the wasteland aren't from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Most of the golden assassins are high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. They secretly accept missions to earn extra money. With that thought in mind, Duan Lingtian made a further guess. The gold medal assassin in front of him was most likely a high-ranking figure in one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Furthermore, with his strength, his status in that immortal sect was definitely not low. Something's wrong. Soon after, Duan Lingtian noticed something was amiss. He doesn't seem to have any intention of making a move on Huan. His attention is on me. To be more precise, it's on the three overarching heaven pills in my hand. After realizing this, Duan Lingtian secretly let out a sigh of relief. What do you plan to do now? Duan Lingtian looked at the gold medal assassin. His slightly tense face relaxed as he regained his composure and asked straightforwardly, "You are very smart." Seeing that Duan Lingtian had regained his composure, the gold medal assassin took a deep look at Duan Lingtian and said, "As long as you promise me one thing, I'll spare the girl's life." The gold medal assassin continued to say, "As long as you promise me one thing, I'll protect the girl from being threatened by the black market assassins. I'll even kill the person who issued the mission and annihilate his entire clan." The gold medal assassin spoke as if he was talking about something that was not important at all. "What is it?" Duan Lingtian's eyes flashed as he asked bluntly. However, in his heart, he could vaguely guess what the person in front of him wanted him to agree to. If the gold medal assassin was from one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, then he must be a high-ranking figure in that sect. After discovering a prominent celestial alchemist, it was only natural that the gold medal assassin hoped the prominent celestial alchemist would join his sect. Join the Tai-E celestial sect. The gold medal assassin stared at Duan Lingtian and did not beat around the bush. The Tai-E celestial sect. Duan Lingtian's heart skipped a beat. He looked at the gold medal assassin meaningfully and said, "It seems like you're from the Tai-E celestial sect. Moreover, based on your strength, you're definitely not an ordinary person. You must be one of the few high-ranking figures in the Tai-E celestial sect. May I know which high-ranking figure you're from in the Tai-E celestial sect?" Duan Lingtian's eyes glinted when he reached the end of his sentence. "You're very smart." The gold medal assassin said indifferently, "However, there's no need for you to know who I am in the Tai-E celestial sect. Those who know about it usually don't have a good ending." A hint of killing intent flashed in the gold medal assassin's eyes as he spoke. "What if I don't agree?" Duan Lingtian asked. "You're a smart person." Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, the gold medal assassin's eyes narrowed slightly. When he spoke again, his voice was cold and filled with killing intent. It was as though he would kill Duan Lingtian at any moment. "If you're sincere, why don't you take off your mask and talk to me?" Duan Lingtian said indifferently. "Take off my mask?" The gold medal assassin looked at Duan Lingtian coldly. "You mean, if I take off my mask, you'll agree to join the Tai-E celestial sect?" "Perhaps." Duan Lingtian said indifferently. "You're messing with me." The gold medal assassin was enraged. The aura on his body swept out again. This time, he did not hold back and directly sent Duan Lingtian flying. Duan Lingtian crashed into a few stone tables and chairs in the backyard, causing him to spit out a few mouthfuls of blood. "Brother Lingtian!" Huan cried out as she rushed forward to catch Duan Lingtian, who was sent flying like an arrow. Her eyes were filled with concern as she looked at Duan Lingtian. "Huan, I'm fine." With Huan's help, Duan Lingtian wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. He looked at the gold-plated assassin with a smile on his face as he said, "So, are you willing to make a bet? If I don't take off my mask, I won't join the Tai-E celestial sect. However, if you take off your mask, I might agree to join the Tai-E celestial sect on a whim." When Duan Lingtian reached the end of his sentence, he looked at the gold assassin meaningfully. Duan Lingtian took the initiative to make a decision. Huan looked at the gold medal assassin with killing intent as she supported Duan Lingtian. She could not wait to kill the gold medal assassin. However, She knew she would not be a match for the gold medal assassin even if she used the secret method from her inherited memory and sacrificed herself. The gold medal assassin was too strong. Apart from her mother, he was the strongest person she had met in her life. Do you have a death wish? The gold medal killer's tone suddenly turned cold, and at the same time, he was a little impatient. Duan Lingtian merely smiled when he heard the gold medal assassin's threat. He remained silent as though he was confident the gold medal assassin would make a decision. As it turned out, Duan Lingtian was right. After a moment of stalemate with Duan Lingtian, the gold assassin realized it was impossible for Duan Lingtian to give in. He took a deep breath and placed his hand on the golden mask on his face. However, he did not take off his mask immediately. If you dare to trick me, not only will I kill the girl next to you, but I'll also tear you to pieces and burn your bones to ashes. The gold medal assassin said coldly as he took off his golden mask. Instantly, a square face that was filled with stubbles appeared before Duan Lingtian's eyes. There was a crimson-red mole between the eyebrows of this burly middle-aged man with a square face. It was extremely eye-catching. Duan Lingtian could vaguely guess the gold medal assassin's identity when he saw his face. Although he did not know all the high-ranking officials in the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, he knew some of the most powerful high-ranking officials in the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Among them were the most powerful high-ranking officials in the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. In the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, the sect leader and the supreme elder were the most powerful. Moreover, the Tai Yi Celestial Sect only had one supreme elder. Below them were the 2 guardians of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. If I'm not mistaken, you must be Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, right? Duan Lingtian asked. That's right. I'm Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. The burly middle-aged man replied honestly when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. However, he was not surprised that Duan Lingtian was able to recognize him. As one of the most powerful high-ranking officials in the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, his portrait had long spread throughout the wasteland. Anyone who had seen his portrait would be able to recognize him. I've long heard that the gold medal assassins in the wasteland are not simple. Perhaps, one of the gold medal assassins is the sect leader of one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Duan Lingtian said with a sigh, although I didn't encounter any of the sect leaders of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, I'm considered lucky to encounter the left guardian of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Don't change the subject. Tai Tai, he said coldly, now that I've taken off my mask, you should be able to tell me if you're willing to join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, right? You better think carefully. If you refuse, not only will you die, even the girl beside you will also die. Tai Tai He's voice was laced with a hint of menace when he spoke. At the same time, there was a hint of impatience in Tai Tai He's tone. I've thought it through. As soon as Tai Tai He finished speaking, Duan Lingtian said, First of all, I'd like to thank you for your kindness, left guardian of Dharma. You're even willing to give up this mission for me. However, I've long decided to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Therefore, it's impossible for me to join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Duan Lingtian did not hesitate to say that he would not join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. You've long decided to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? Tai Tai He's expression changed drastically as his celestial origin energy surged out of his body like a raging inferno. His thunderous voice rang in Duan Lingtian's ears, deafening. Chapter 2766. Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, shouted. Boom! A vast amount of celestial origin energy surged out of his body. 6 lightning bolts that looked like tiny snakes could be seen coiling around the celestial origin energy. It gave people a creepy feeling. 6 combination Immortal Lord. When Tai Tai He's celestial origin energy was surrounded by 6 lightning bolts, Duan Lingtian couldn't help but narrow his eyes when he saw the strange phenomenon of the celestial origin energy. At the same time, he sighed inwardly. The rumors were true. In the past, he had heard, In the Tai Celestial sect, the sect leader and the supreme elder were 7-star celestial dukes while the 2 guardians were 6-combination celestial dukes. Of course, after meeting Big Brother Pei, he knew that the rumors were not entirely true. According to Brother Pei, each of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland had an 8 trigrams celestial duke. Therefore, Duan Lingtian guessed, in the Tai Celestial sect, one of the sect leader or the supreme elder might be an 8 trigrams celestial duke, or the Tai Celestial sect might have an 8 trigrams celestial duke. Left guardian of Dharma. Duan Lingtian's expression was as calm as ever as he looked at Tai, he who seemed ready to kill him at any time. Even if you kill me and Huan, you'll only be completing your mission. If that's the case, you might lose an opportunity to ask someone to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Duan Lingtian said lightly, "Aren't you unwilling to join the Tai Celestial sect?" Tai, who had originally been somewhat impatient, was in no hurry to make a move after hearing Duan Lingtian's words. Instead, he asked with a cold smile, "I can't join the Tai Celestial sect, but that doesn't mean I can't help you refine the overarching heaven pill, the left guardian of Dharma. As long as you can provide me with the ingredients to refine the overarching heaven pills, I can refine the overarching heaven pills for you for free. This won't change even if I join the Martial Dragon Celestial sect." Duan Lingtian looked at Tai and said frankly, "Of course, the prerequisite is that you, the left guardian of Dharma, trust me." Hearing Duan Lingtian's words, Tai he didn't rush to speak. Instead, he just stood there and stared at Duan Lingtian. To be more precise, he was looking into Duan Lingtian's eyes. His gaze swept past Duan Lingtian's cheeks, as if he wanted to see if Duan Lingtian was just brushing him off. After all, once Duan Lingtian joined the Martial Dragon Celestial sect, it would be extremely difficult for him to threaten Duan Lingtian. At that time, Duan Lingtian could just go back on his words and ignore him. Unless Duan Lingtian was truly trustworthy, there was no need for him to abandon his mission and allow the Martial Dragon Celestial sect to have a prominent celestial alchemist capable of refining the overarching heaven pill for a promise that he might not be able to fulfill. Duan Lingtian faced Tai, his gaze calmly without the slightest trace of guilt. Since he had made the promise, he had no intention of going back on his words. "I hope you won't disappoint me." In the end, Tai he chose to believe Duan Lingtian. Apart from the fact that he could tell Duan Lingtian was not someone who would go back on his words, he chose to believe Duan Lingtian because he had made the choice in his heart. If he killed Duan Lingtian and Duan Lingtian's servant, he would be able to complete his mission. On the other hand, if he did not kill Duan Lingtian and his servant, he would not have to worry about the consequences of abandoning his mission. Moreover, he would be able to obtain a large number of overarching heaven pills at any time. In the end, he chose the second option. Sush. Before Duan Lingtian and Huan could react, Tai-Tai's figure flashed and disappeared like a ghost. The person who issued the mission to kill this girl is the Golden Light King, the Golden Light King from the Golden Light Mansion under the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After I leave, I'll help you kill the Golden Light King and annihilate his entire clan. At this moment, Tai-Tai's voice rang in Duan Lingtian and Huan's ears. The Golden Light King, the Golden Light King? Duan Lingtian's expression turned cold when he heard Tai-Tai's words. He did not expect the Golden Light King would be so crazy as to hire a black market assassin to kill Huan. Previously, he had met the Golden Light King's father on the street. Due to the fact that both of them had second-form Chaos Divine Flames, they were like fire and water. However, the outcome was different. After the Golden Light King's father died, his second-form Chaos Divine Flame devoured the Golden Light King's father's second-form Chaos Divine Flame. Moreover, the Golden Light King's father was the one who tried to kill him first. Huan had killed the Golden Light King's father to protect him. Fortunately, I'm a prominent celestial alchemist who can refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Otherwise, Huan would have been in deep trouble. Duan Lingtian could not help but shudder when he thought about this. If something happened to Huan, or because of him, he would never be able to forgive himself. The Golden Light King, the Golden Light King? He hired a black market assassin to kill me? Do I have a grudge against him? Unlike Duan Ling Tian, Huan, who had always been calm and collected, had long forgotten about the matter. She did not think about it at all. She did not think about it at all. Huan, do you remember the old man who wanted to kill me, the old prince of the Golden Light Mansion, whom you killed on the street? At that time, I asked you and Xiao Ling to protect me while you used your celestial origin energy to form 4 ice walls to protect me. Duan Ling Tian reminded Huan. Upon hearing Duan Ling Tian's words, Huan finally recalled the incident. Her eyes turned cold as she thought to herself, so it's that guy. If I knew he would do this, I would have killed him. Huan recalled the incident when she heard Duan Ling Tian's words. She also remembered the Golden Light King, the Golden Light King, the Golden Light King, from the Golden Light Mansion. You don't have to do anything now. The left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect will do it for us. Duan Ling Tian said. Brother Ling Tian, you didn't even agree to let him join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect? Why would he help us? Huan asked in confusion. This is where he's smart. Duan Ling Tian's eyes flashed with a hint of wisdom as he said with a faint smile, it's risky for him to believe that I'll help him refine overarching heaven pills for free in the future. However, since he's willing to do me a favor, it's not that risky. After all, it's not right for me to go back on my word. Moreover, it's not right for me to lose my status as a prominent celestial alchemist. Duan Ling Tian said. Huan nodded, seemingly understanding Duan Ling Tian's words. Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, had broken into the Tai Yi Celestial Sect's residence. When Tai Yi was in the 13th Prince's residence, he had set up a formation in the courtyard where Duan Ling Tian and Huan were staying. Therefore, even though he had caused quite a commotion in the courtyard, no one had noticed him. Even Xiao Ling, the strongest heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial in the 13th Prince's residence, did not notice anything amiss. Huan, try taking this overarching heaven pill. See if it's compatible with the medicinal efficacy in your body and can help you improve your cultivation base. After Tai he left, Duan Ling Tian could not wait to find out if Huan could raise her cultivation base by consuming the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. This was one of the reasons he had been working so hard to familiarize himself with the method to refine prominent celestial pills. Duan Ling Tian was filled with anticipation when Huan took the overarching heaven pill to cultivate. However, the first thing she said when she opened her eyes caused the anticipation on his face to disappear. It was replaced with a helpless smile and a hint of disappointment. Brother Ling Tian, the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill is completely negated by the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill. These were Huan's words. Upon hearing this, Duan Ling Tian realized that Huan's overarching heaven pill was extremely powerful. The pills Huan's mother gave her were extremely overbearing. Not only were ordinary pills useless to her, but even overarching heaven pills were useless to her as well. Brother Ling Tian, it's all right. Even if I can't take the overarching heaven pill, my cultivation speed is still not slow. Huan smiled and comforted Duan Ling Tian when she saw the disappointment on his face. Huan was beautiful to begin with. When she smiled, Duan Ling Tian felt as though he was bathed in a spring breeze. His bad mood instantly improved. His eyes were attracted by Huan's beautiful face. After a long while, he finally regained his senses and looked away. About 10 days later, a piece of news reached the 13th Prince's residence. The Golden Light King, the Golden Tiger, has been killed. The entire Golden Light Mansion has been annihilated. Duan Ling Tian learned about this from Long Fei Yun, the 13th Prince. When Long Fei Yun received the news, he immediately came looking for Duan Ling Tian and told him about it. Long Fei Yun had come looking for Duan Ling Tian because Duan Ling Tian and Huan had a grudge against the Golden Light Mansion in the past. Even the people from the Golden Light Mansion in the Imperial Palace are dead. It's certain the culprit is a Celestial Duke, and it's highly likely he's not an ordinary Celestial Duke. Long Fei Yun sighed as he looked at Duan Ling Tian who was sitting across from him. The The Golden Light Mansion dared to provoke a celestial duke? Duan Lingtian raised an eyebrow in surprise. The surprised expression on Duan Lingtian's face was not an act. He was not surprised by Long Fei Yun's speculation that the culprit was a celestial duke. However, he was rather surprised that the Golden Light Mansion was annihilated. He did not expect Duan Lingtian to be so arrogant. He did not expect Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect, to be so ruthless and decisive. Chapter 2767. The people from the Golden Light Mansion shouldn't have offended a celestial duke. Unless they had offended someone with a powerful background and the backing of a celestial duke. Long Fei Yun looked at Duan Lingtian meaningfully as he spoke. It was as though Duan Lingtian had a powerful background and the backing of a celestial duke. Long Fei Yun thought this way because he did not think the people from the Golden Light Mansion would have offended a celestial duke. A celestial duke was extremely powerful. Even the Golden Tiger, the king of the Golden Light Mansion, had to bow before a celestial duke, let alone offending a celestial duke. For this reason, Long Fei Yun speculated, the celestial duke must be the person behind the purple-clad young man. The purple-clad young man was a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. Moreover, the purple-clad young man was an overarching heavenly supreme celestial who was not even 100 years old. Long Fei Yun did not believe such a person did not have a powerful background. Initially, Long Fei Yun thought Duan Lingtian was from a powerful sect outside the wasteland. However, when Duan Lingtian agreed to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, he dismissed this thought. After all, it was impossible for someone with a powerful background to join another sect. Moreover, Duan Lingtian was a prominent celestial alchemist. This made Long Fei Yun even more certain that Duan Lingtian had a powerful background. After all, to become a prominent celestial alchemist, one had to obtain a prominent celestial fire. However, not everyone could obtain a prominent celestial fire. Long Fei Yun speculated, Duan Lingtian came from a powerful clan outside the wasteland. He was a disciple of a powerful clan. The disciples of the clans didn't have to worry so much when they joined a sect. 13th Prince, do you think there's a celestial duke behind me, and that celestial duke annihilated the entire Golden Light Mansion? It was not difficult for Duan Lingtian to guess Long Fei Yun's thoughts when he saw Long Fei Yun's gaze. He could not help but laugh. Yes, that's what I think. Long Fei Yun nodded and did not deny it. All I can say is, the annihilation of Golden Light Mansion was indeed related to me. However, the Heavenly High Immortal who made the move wasn't the Heavenly High Immortal behind me. If I'm not mistaken, it's Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Duan Lingtian said bluntly. Previously, Long Fei Yun had given him a Duke-grade celestial weapon in exchange for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. This had improved his impression of Long Fei Yun. Although it wasn't to the point of completely treating Long Fei Yun as a close friend, it was to a certain extent that Long Fei Yun was a friend. Tai Taiha? Long Fei Yun's eyes narrowed. He then looked at Duan Lingtian and asked seriously, Brother Duan, why do you say that he did it? As a prince of a high-rank celestial kingdom, he naturally knew who Tai Taiha was. Tai Taiha was one of the strongest people in the Tai Yi celestial sect. He was a bona fide 6 combinations celestial duke. Celestial dukes were divided into 10 levels. A 1 basic celestial duke was enough to wipe out the entire Soaring Dragon celestial kingdom, let alone a 6 combination celestial duke who was 5 levels stronger than a 1 basic celestial duke. Although Long Fei Yun was the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon celestial kingdom, he was no different from an ant in front of someone like Tai Tai He. Even if the 4th prince and the 7th prince were killed by Tai Tai He in front of his father, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, his father, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, would not even dare to fart, let alone the fact that he was the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Perhaps he might even apologize and say that his sons deserved to be killed. Tai Tai He's status was too high. Even if Long Fei Yun became the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom in the future, he would still have to look up to Tai Tai He. It's because he came looking for me. Duan Ling Tian spoke unhurriedly. He did not conceal anything as he recounted the entire sequence of events. In his opinion, there was no need to conceal anything. What? The Golden Light King, the Golden Tiger, hired a black market assassin to kill Miss Huan. Long Fei Yun's expression changed drastically as killing intent flashed in his eyes. How dare he? It's good that he's dead. If I had known about this earlier, I would have killed him even without Guardian Tai from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. However, after a while, Long Fei Yun seemed to have recalled something. The killing intent in his eyes faded away as he looked at Duan Ling Tian excitedly. Brother Duan, you successfully refined the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill? Duan Ling Tian nodded. Then, he raised his hand and took out the remaining 2 overarching heaven pills and handed them to Long Fei Yun. I've refined 3 overarching heaven pills this time. Huan has already consumed 1. These 2 overarching heaven pills are useless to me for now, so I'll give them to you, 13th Prince. 2 overarching heaven pills. Long Fei Yun's breathing quickened when he saw Duan Ling Tian handing the 2 overarching heaven pills to him. A hint of greed could be seen in his eyes as he looked at the 2 overarching heaven pills. It was as though he could not wait to take them for himself. After all, 2 overarching heaven pills were equivalent to 2 overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Many peak great overarching golden celestials only needed 1 overarching heaven pill to break through and become an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. As long as he was willing to give them the overarching heaven pill, they would be willing to work for him. However, despite his desire, Long Fei Yun restrained himself. Brother Duan, you should give these 2 overarching heaven pills to Miss Huan as well. You can give them to me if you have any more in the future. Take them. Duan Ling Tian shook his head. Huan has consumed the overarching heaven pill earlier, but she still can't absorb the medicinal efficacy. Therefore, the overarching heaven pill is useless to her. I'm still far from becoming a peak great overarching golden celestial, so I don't need the overarching heaven pill for now. The overarching heaven pill is useless to Miss Huan. Long Fei Yun was shocked by Duan Ling Tian's words. He was already shocked when he learned the weaving overarching pill was useless to Huan. Now that he learned the overarching heaven pill was useless to Huan, he was even more shocked. Who was Huan? She was not a heaven stage overarching heavenly supreme celestial, but the overarching heaven pill was useless to her. In the end, Long Fei Yun accepted the overarching heaven pill. Brother Duan, do you really plan to refine overarching heaven pills for Tai Tai He in the future? Long Fei Yun asked. Of course. Duan Ling Tian nodded. Duan Ling Tian, won't go back on my word. Moreover, Guardian Tai has annihilated the entire Golden Light Mansion. Although it's a little cruel, I have no choice but to accept his kindness. Brother Duan, I admire you for keeping your word. Long Fei Yun praised him. Time flew by like a white steed flitting by a crack. Before long, the day of the grand contest of the wasteland had arrived. On this day, a group of people walked out of the capital of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. The person in the lead was a tall, middle-aged man with a square face. He was dressed in a golden dragon robe, and his long black hair was draped over his shoulders. He had a majestic air about him even though he did not look angry. He was none other than Long Dongping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Dongping's roofless carriage was pulled by 9 immortal beasts that looked like lions and tigers. These 9 immortal beasts had thick golden manes all over their bodies. Under the contrast of the sunlight, they looked extremely dazzling from afar. Those are the lion-tiger beasts. They have great strength and speed. They're comparable to heaven-rank great overarching golden celestials. A young man in the crowd looked at a young man dressed in purple next to him and pointed at the 9-headed celestial beast that resembled lions and tigers. The imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom has spent a lot of money to raise these lion-tiger beasts. They're extremely precious. On one side was a purple-clothed young man, and on the other side of him was a white-clothed woman wearing a white veil and a gauze hat. Based on this, one could easily guess his identity. He was none other than Duan Lingtian. Today was the day Long Dong Ping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, would lead 50 young powerhouses under the age of 100 to the central area of the wasteland to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland. For this reason, they had left the capital of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom early in the morning. The grand contest of the wasteland would be held in Tai-E City in the central area of the wasteland. Tai-E City was controlled by the Tai-E Celestial Sect, one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. The grand contest of the wasteland was usually held in the 3 cities controlled by the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Since Tai-E City was quite a distance away from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom had left earlier. However, there were people from other celestial kingdoms that were further away from Tai-E City who had left earlier. For example, the intermediate rank Celestial Kingdom, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, which Duan Lingtian was from, had left earlier than the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. His speed is comparable to a heaven-rank great overarching golden celestial. Upon hearing Long Fei Yun's words, Duan Lingtian could not help but click his tongue. This was his first time seeing such a powerful celestial beast without intelligence since he came to the spirit overarching heaven. It was comparable to a heaven-rank great overarching golden celestial. It must cost a lot of great overarching pills to raise such a celestial beast, right? Duan Lingtian asked as he looked at Long Fei Yun. Yes. Long Fei Yun nodded. However, the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom can only raise them to this level. Great overarching pills are useless if we want to raise them to the peak of the great overarching golden celestial stage. Then we have to raise them with overarching heaven pills. Long Fei Yun shook his head when he reached the end of his sentence. That's not something the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom can afford. Golden overarching pills. Chapter 2768. Duan Lingtian knew a thing or two about the Golden Evolution Pill. The Golden Evolution Pill was a mediocre-grade celestial pill used by great overarching golden celestials. Regardless of the level of a great overarching golden celestial, it would elevate one's cultivation level by a level. Naturally, this applied to peak great overarching golden celestials. The next step after peak great overarching golden celestials was to become overarching heavenly supreme celestials. The Golden Evolution Pill would be useless to those at this stage. For this reason, if a great overarching golden celestial possessed a Golden Evolution Pill, they would choose to consume it when they were heaven-rank great overarching golden celestials to break through and become peak great overarching golden celestials. If a peak great overarching golden celestial wanted to advance further, they would have to rely on the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Indeed, the great overarching pill can only help a great overarching golden celestial to raise an unintelligent celestial beast to the heaven-rank great overarching golden celestial. If they want to advance further, they'll have to consume the Golden Evolution Pill. However, not just any human great overarching golden celestial can obtain the Golden Evolution Pill. It's extremely rare even among mediocre-grade celestial pills. Its value is even higher than many prominent celestial pills. Let alone the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, not many people in the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland would dare to use the Golden Evolution Pill to raise an unintelligent celestial beast. Duan Lingtian thought to himself. It's even more difficult to raise a celestial beast to the level of an overarching heavenly supreme celestial since it requires a large amount of prominent celestial pills, the overarching heaven pill. The overarching heaven pill is extremely rare even among the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. For this reason, Duan Lingtian was certain there were no celestial beasts in the 3 major celestial sects. Even in the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, there might not be many celestial beasts at the level of overarching heavenly supreme celestials. apart from the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, his subordinates, and 50 young powerhouses, there were many people accompanying the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom on their way to Tai City, one of the 3 great overarching golden celestial sects. These people were the princes and their subordinates, the princes and their subordinates, the princes and their subordinates, the kings and their subordinates. Long Xiang Yun and Long Qing Yun, the 4th prince and the 7th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, were among them. However, Duan Lingtian, Huangte, Long Fei Yun, and the others kept a distance from the others. Qiu Ling, who was standing behind Long Fei Yun, was the one who led them. Since Qiu Ling was a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, it was easy for him to lead Duan Lingtian and the other 2 to catch up to the 9-headed liger beast. This 13th brother is really lucky. The 4th prince, Long Xiang Yun, glanced at Long Fei Yun from time to time. His expression was extremely unsightly. Although he was one of the 50 young powerhouses from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom who were participating in the Wasteland Grand Contest, his strength was mediocre compared to Duan Lingtian and Feng Wu Jiguang. For this reason, he could not help but feel envious when he saw Duan Lingtian, the 13th prince, participating in the Wasteland Grand Contest with Long Fei Yun. It's a good thing father doesn't like 13th brother. Otherwise, there would be another obstacle in my path to becoming the emperor. Long Qing Yun, the 7th prince, thought to himself as he looked at Long Fei Yu. After all, he did not know if Duan Lingtian would be able to help his 13th brother become the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom after he joined the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. Perhaps, Duan Lingtian did not have the ability to do so now. However, that might not be the case in the future. The group of people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom made their way to Tai City, one of the 3 largest cities in the central area of the wasteland. It was a peaceful journey. No one dared to stop or rob them. However, this was to be expected. Based on the group of people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, not many people in the wasteland would dare to provoke them. Naturally, if a celestial duke made a move, the group of people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom would have no choice but to back down. However, there was a problem. In the immortal sects of the wasteland, there was no need for an immortal monarch expert to do such a thing. They could do well in the wasteland just by relying on their cultivation. There was no need for them to block the way and rob others. Brother Duan will arrive at Tai City in 3 days. After traveling for half a month, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, said to Duan Lingtian. Duan Lingtian nodded with a calm expression that was neither happy nor sad. He did not care about the upcoming grand contest of the wasteland at all. After all, he knew it was just a formality. He could even join the Martial Dragon Celestial sect without participating in the grand contest of the wasteland. However, he still planned to go through the formalities. 3 days passed in just a blink of an eye. The group of people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom arrived outside Tai City. Under the lead of Long Dongping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, they descended from the sky and landed outside Tai City. Standing outside Tai City, one could not see anyone entering or leaving the city. Clearly, there was a rule in Tai City that forbade people from entering or leaving the city. This is Tai City? Although Duan Lingtian was mentally prepared, his eyes still lit up when he saw Tai City for the first time. Tai City was definitely the largest city he had ever seen in the mundane realms and Devata realms. It was even larger than the capital of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. This was something he had discovered before he descended from the sky. However, he was not surprised. After all, Tai City was one of the 3 largest cities in the central area of the wasteland. Moreover, it was under the control of the Tai sect, one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. These people must be here to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland in 3 months, right? When the group of people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom entered Tai City, the passers-by could not help but whisper among themselves as they tried to guess the group's identity. There are at least 50 young powerhouses among these people. It seems like they're from a high-rank celestial kingdom. There are 39 high-rank celestial kingdoms in the wasteland. I wonder which high-rank celestial kingdom they're from. They're so ostentatious. The middle-aged man sitting in the carriage with the 9-headed liger beast must be the emperor of a high-rank celestial kingdom, right? He looks quite majestic. Such an existence is a supreme existence in the high-grade celestial kingdom he's from. However, in our Tai city he's nothing. Indeed. Currently, many people from high-rank celestial kingdoms have gathered in Tai city. Most of them were personally led by their emperors to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland. As the group of people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom passed by, the passers-by discussed among themselves. Many of them were even looking at Duan Lingtian and the others. The grand contest of the wasteland was held in Tai city. The organizer was the Tai Celestial Sect, one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. For this reason, the Tai Celestial Sect had arranged accommodations for the people from the high-rank celestial kingdoms in Tai city. Naturally, the accommodations were also divided into different grades. The high-rank celestial kingdoms had the best accommodations, the intermediate-rank celestial kingdoms had the second-best accommodations, and the low-rank celestial kingdoms had the worst accommodations. As a high-rank celestial kingdom, the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom were arranged to stay in a spacious mansion. Each of them was given a courtyard of their own. Duan Lingtian was no exception. Although Huan was also given an independent courtyard, she did not plan to stay there. Instead, she followed Duan Lingtian into his courtyard. It was obvious she did not want to be separated from Duan Lingtian. Brother Duan, Miss Huan, this must be your first time in Tai city, right? Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, knocked on the door and asked with a smile on his face. Duan Lingtian nodded. Then do you want to go out with me and find a restaurant to have a meal? Long Fei Yun asked. Upon hearing Long Fei Yun's words, Duan Lingtian immediately looked at Huan, who was standing next to him. When he saw Huan, looking at him with a hint of anticipation in her eyes, he nodded and agreed to Long Fei Yun's suggestion. Duan Lingtian did not mind. Even if he did not come to Tai city, he was not interested in touring the city. However, since Huan liked to tour the city, he was willing to accompany her. Brother Lingtian, do you like to go shopping? Huan had asked Duan Lingtian in the past. I'll go shopping as long as you like it. These were Duan Lingtian's exact words. His tone was filled with affection when he said these words. Duan Lingtian was not lying. After all, whenever he went shopping with Huan, he would feel relaxed whenever he saw Huan acting like a child. In fact, he enjoyed this feeling very much. Naturally, Duan Lingtian still had reservations about Huan. He treated her like a younger sister and did not have any other thoughts. This was not because Huan was not attractive, but because Duan Lingtian was not in the mood to date at all. After all, 2 of his wives and 1 of his confidants were in the divine offering land that he had no idea where they were. Let's go then. Long Fei Yun beckoned to Duan Lingtian and Huan, before he and Qiu Ling left the residence that the Tai Celestial Sect had arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to wander around Tai city. When they were walking on the main road, Duan Lingtian felt as though someone was looking at him. He immediately looked ahead and saw a young man dressed in a brocade robe staring at him intently. However, when the young man saw Duan Lingtian looking at him, he withdrew his gaze and walked away as though no one was looking at him. He seems to recognize me? Duan Lingtian frowned. He was certain he had never seen the young man before. On the other side, after the young man left, his eyes lit up. Isn't that purple-clad young man the man and woman in the floating image pearl that the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom possesses? Chapter 2769. The young man was from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom. He was also from a powerful clan in the capital of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He was close to the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Therefore, he had seen the floating image pearl the 6th prince had obtained from Nangong Li the young master of the Nangong clan, a third-rate clan in the capital of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Within the scryer projection, there was a perfect woman with a peerless appearance. Although it had been a long time, he would never forget the moment he saw the woman in the floating image pearl. Her eyebrows were as beautiful as a painting, and her eyes were as clear as water. She was tall and slender, and she was dressed in a thin white robe. The cold aura she emitted made her seem like a celestial. She was elegant and refined like a celestial. The woman's perfect face, in particular, seemed to be the product of God's favoritism. There were no flaws in her face at all. He still remembered. At that time, his heart was racing, and he could not wait to make her his. However, he was aware of his own limitations. The woman was someone the sixth prince had taken a liking to. She was not someone he could lay his hands on. At that time, apart from the white-clad woman, there was also a purple-clad young man in the floating image pearl. He looked identical to the man I saw earlier. Moreover, that person earlier was also wearing purple. Also, there was a white-clothed woman beside that person earlier. However, she was wearing a veil and a hat, so no one could see her appearance clearly. However, her figure was similar to the white-clad woman in the floating image pearl. The young man's eyes shone brightly as he thought to himself. The young man's eyes lit up when he thought about this. It seems like this woman with a veil and a hat is the peerless beauty that the sixth prince has been searching for in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. It just so happens that the sixth prince is also here this time. If I tell the sixth prince about this, with the sixth prince's character of fair rewards and punishments, he will definitely not mistreat me. The young man's eyes shone brightly when he thought about this. As an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had 30 spots to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland. Therefore, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had brought along 30 young powerhouses who were younger than 100 years old. These 30 young powerhouses who were not even 100 years old were elites among the younger generation in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Apart from the 30 young powerhouses who were younger than 100 years old, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was accompanied by many princes and people from the various king mansions. The sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was one of them. Although Duan Ling Tian had noticed the young man's strange behavior, he quickly put this matter to the back of his mind after the young man left. He continued to stroll around Tai-yi City with Huan Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, walked side by side with Duan Ling Tian and Huan. Brother Duan, did Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai-yi Celestial sect, look for you after he left? Suddenly, Long Feiyun seemed to have thought of something and asked Duan Ling Tian. No. Duan Ling Tian shook his head. Duan Ling Tian was puzzled by this. He had thought Tai he would rush to the Tai-yi Celestial sect to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. After he agreed to help Tai he refined the overarching heaven pill. However, the Wasteland Grand Contest was about to begin, and yet, Tai he had not come to look for him. This doesn't make sense. Long Feiyun found this strange as well. If he were Tai he would have given Duan Ling Tian the required materials to refine the overarching heaven pill before Duan Ling Tian joined the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. Perhaps he's held up by something. Duan Ling Tian said. That's the only explanation. Long Feiyun nodded. As soon as Long Feiyun finished speaking, a voice rang in Long Feiyun's and Duan Ling Tian's ears. Hey, have you heard? Tai he, the guardian of the Tai-yi Celestial sect, has successfully broken through and become a 7-star Celestial Duke a few days ago. From now on, there will be 3 7-star Celestial Dukes in the Tai-yi Celestial sect. Duan Ling Tian and Long Feiyun looked at each other when they heard the voice. Both of them saw the realization in each other's eyes. I didn't expect this to happen. It seems like Tai he, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai-yi Celestial sect, has been in closed-door cultivation recently. A few days ago, he had successfully broken through and became a 7-star Celestial Duke. Long Feiyun exclaimed. 7-star Celestial Duke. Duan Lingtian's calm heart stirred slightly. He did not expect the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect, whom he had met once before, had become a 7-stars celestial duke. Although there was only a difference of 1 stage between a 7-stars celestial duke and a 6 combinations celestial duke, the difference in strength was like a chasm. At the very least, the only 7-stars celestial dukes in the Tai celestial sect were the sect leader and the supreme elder. Now that Tai he had made a breakthrough, the number of 7-stars celestial dukes in the Tai celestial sect had increased from 2 to 3. Moreover, the Tai celestial sect's overall strength had greatly improved. Originally, the Tai celestial sect was slightly stronger than the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect due to their king-grade celestial weapon. Now that the Tai celestial sect has a 7-stars celestial duke, there's no doubt they're stronger than the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect. I'm afraid the situation in the wasteland will change after this incident. At the very least, the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect won't be able to sit still. That's only natural. The 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland have always been in a state of balance. Now that the Tai celestial sect has a 7-stars celestial duke, the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect will definitely be wary of the Tai celestial sect. In my opinion, the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect might join forces in the future to suppress the Tai celestial sect. If the Tai celestial sect defeats them one by one, the Tai celestial sect will definitely dominate the wasteland in the future. Meanwhile, Duan Lingtian and the others heard the discussions of the passers-by. They were all talking about the 7-stars celestial duke in the Tai celestial sect. However, Duan Lingtian was not affected by Tai He's breakthrough at all. To Duan Lingtian, the Martial Dragon celestial sect and the wasteland were just a stepping stone for him to ascend to the spirit overarching heaven. In the future, he would leave the wasteland and head to a bigger stage. After all, his goal was the divine offering land that was above the Devata realms. However, even Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, has never heard of the divine offering land. It seems like I'll have to leave the wasteland if I want to know more about the divine offering land. Previously, Duan Lingtian had intentionally asked Long Fei Yun if he knew about the divine offering land. However, Long Fei Yun had said he did not know about it. In fact, when Long Fei Yun had asked a few knowledgeable people in the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, none of them had heard of the divine offering land. They had even gone through many ancient books, but they could not find any information about the divine offering land. At that time, Duan Lingtian knew. Based on the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's foundation, it was impossible for them to come into contact with the divine offering land. When Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect, comes to look for me, I can ask him about the divine offering land. If he doesn't know about it, I can only ask Brother Pei about it. Duan Lingtian thought to himself. I wonder when Brother Pei will return. However, by the time I come out of the little world, Brother Pei should be back by then. After all, if he doesn't return, I'm afraid the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect will get their hands on the treasures in the little world. Duan Lingtian knew very well that the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect was a divine offering land. Even if he was a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect would definitely check his spatial ring if he came out of the little world safely. After all, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect's desire for the treasures in the little world is no less than their desire for the overarching heaven pill. In fact, their desire for the treasures in the little world is no less than a prominent celestial alchemist like me. Also, Brother Pei left to help me settle the matter of the compassionate celestial traveler sect forcing Murong Bing to marry someone from another sect. I wonder if everything went smoothly. Duan Lingtian's heart sank when he thought about Murong Bing from the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Although he did not have any feelings for her, they were still husband and wife after all. Therefore, he treated her as his woman. He would not allow anyone to lay a finger on his woman. I'm still too weak. If I'm strong enough, I'll go to the compassionate celestial traveler sect and take Murong Bing away. I'll kill anyone who dares to stop me. The moment Duan Ling Tian thought of this, his eyes gleamed coldly as though he was about to devour someone. After that, he continued to walk around for another hour. HM? Suddenly, Duan Ling Tian's eyes narrowed as he saw two familiar figures. One of them was the young man dressed in embroidered robes whom he had met an hour ago. The other person was none other than Nangong Li, the young man whom Duan Ling Tian and Huan had met near the capital of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. At that time, Nangong Li and the others had wanted to kill him and kidnap Huan. Therefore Huan had killed almost all of them. Nangong Li, on the other hand, was the only one who managed to escape. Since he had used the floating light shadow talisman, his speed was comparable to a celestial duke. Your Highness, it's them. Chapter 2770. The person whom Nangong Li addressed as His Royal Highness the Sixth Prince was a skinny young man who wore a long golden robe. His footsteps were light, and there was a hint of gloominess between his eyebrows, giving off a gloomy feeling. Are you sure it's them? The golden-clad young man glanced at Duan Ling Tian and Huan, for a moment before he shifted his gaze to Huan. His eyes were filled with lust as he sized up Huan, in an unbridled manner. When she sensed the golden-robed young man's gaze, her beautiful eyes glinted coldly under the veil. A cold aura emanated from her body, causing the temperature in the surroundings to drop by a few degrees. It was as though winter had arrived. Your Highness, I can vouch with my life that the two people in the floating image pearl are them. However, the white-clad woman wasn't wearing a veil or a hat at that time. In the face of the golden-robed young man's question, Nangong Li said confidently, "She's wearing a veil and a hat. It's obvious that she's trying to hide something." It had to be said that Nangong Li's words were reasonable and had caused the golden-robed young man to no longer have any doubts. Duan Ling Tian and Long Fei Yun's expressions darkened when they sensed the cold aura emanating from Huan, and sensed the golden-clad young man's brazen gaze on Huan. Nangong and the others, led by the golden-clad young man, stood in front of Duan Ling Tian and the others in just a blink of an eye. The woman stays. As for you three men, scram. The golden-clad young man said coldly as he looked at Duan Ling Tian and the others. It was as though he was an emperor giving orders. Apart from Nangong Li and the young man in embroidered robes whom Duan Ling Tian had seen earlier, there were also two old men by the golden-clad young man's side. These two old men did not look simple at all. Sush, sush, sush. As soon as the golden-robed young man finished speaking, Duan Ling Tian, Long Feiyun, and Qiu Ling's expressions changed. The three of you, if you know what's good for you, scram. At the same time, Nangong Li, who was standing next to the golden-clad young man, said arrogantly to Duan Ling Tian, Long Feiyun, and Qiu Ling, "This person next to me is the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. If you don't know what's good for you and offend the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom," just as Nangong was about to say something after using his power to intimidate others. "What can we do if we offend the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom?" Long Feiyun took a step forwards and looked at Nangong Li coldly. He interrupted Nangong Li and asked, "What are you talking about?" "You." Nangong Li did not expect to be interrupted. His expression changed drastically as he glared at Long Feiyun. However, when Long Feiyun looked at him coldly, Nangong Li felt pressured. It was not because of his strength or cultivation base, but because of his aura. As the 13th prince of a high-rank celestial kingdom, Long Feiyun had cultivated the aura of a superior since he was young. On the other hand, Nangong Li was only the young master of a third-rate clan in the capital of an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom. The two of them were not on the same level at all. Long Feiyun's aura easily suppressed Nangong Li, causing Nangong Li to look away. His face was pale from the suppression of Long Feiyun's aura. "Who are you?" The sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom might be reckless, but it did not mean he was a fool. A hint of fear could be seen in his eyes when he saw Long Feiyun's aura. This matter isn't worth your time. Let the 13th prince handle it. Meanwhile, Duan Ling Tian, who had sensed Huan Er's anger, reached out and grabbed her hand. He squeezed her palm and comforted her. Huan Er had always trusted and obeyed Duan Ling Tian unconditionally. With Duan Ling Tian's comforting words, she calmed down and nodded obediently. The Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is only an intermediate rank celestial kingdom, right? Long Fei Yun glanced at the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and said indifferently, "If I'm not mistaken, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is near the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom." The Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Upon hearing Long Fei Yun's words, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom narrowed his eyes warily. The Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was a high-rank celestial kingdom that the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom could not compare to. In the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, the strongest person was a peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial. In the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, the strongest person was a heaven overarching heavenly supreme celestial. There was not a single peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial. You're from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? The 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom asked warily as he looked at Long Fei Yun. There was no doubt the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom had come to Tai Yi City for the grand contest of the Wasteland, just like the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Moreover, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom could sense that the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was not simple. The golden-clad young man is the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? However, it seems like the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom has bitten off more than he can chew. The young man seems to be from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Based on his aura, he's probably not an ordinary person. The noble aura he exudes is in no way inferior to the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. I just don't know who exactly he is. While Duan Ling Tian and the others were facing off against Nangong Li and the others, the onlookers could not help but whisper among themselves. They were curious about Long Fei Yun's identity. Chiu Ling scoffed and said, "The 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom dares to act so presumptuously in front of the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? You must be tired of living." As soon as Chiu Ling finished speaking, his celestial origin energy surged out of his body like a raging inferno. Then, he shot toward the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom at lightning speed. Bang! Bang! Before the onlookers could react, the 2 old men behind the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom fell to the ground. Their chests caved in as they crashed to the ground. They were no longer breathing. Clearly they were dead. Gasp! 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 The onlookers gasped when they saw the 2 old men behind the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had died in just a blink of an eye. When they looked at Chiu Ling, who had returned to Long Fei Yun's side, they were shocked. None of them had expected the middle-aged man to kill the 2 old men behind the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom so easily. It's obvious the 2 old men were the bodyguards of the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. They're at least overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Most likely, they're profound rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. 2 overarching heavenly supreme celestials died just like that? Many of the onlookers were still in a daze. Some of them recalled Chiu Ling's words and were enlightened. As it turns out, he's the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. It's said that although the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom isn't favored by the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he's one of the most powerful princes in the imperial family. I've also heard of the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Apart from that, I've also heard that the 13th prince has a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial protecting him. Moreover, the 13th prince has recruited a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's imperial family. The 13th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is indeed extraordinary to be able to recruit a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Does this mean this person is the heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial by the 13th prince's side? As the crowd discussed animatedly, their gazes once again landed on Ling, causing him to become the center of attention once again. Meanwhile, the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. A heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial? When the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom heard Ling's words and saw the 2 profound-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials by his side being killed in just a blink of an eye, he knew he had met his match. The 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. As it turned out, the person standing before him was the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. The 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Nangong Li and the brocade-clad young man next to the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom were horrified when they learned about Long Fei Yun's identity. The brocade-clad young man's body began to tremble violently. As for Nangong Li, he was so frightened that he fell to the ground and peed in his pants. "Brother Duan, how do you plan to deal with them?" Long Fei Yun asked with a smile as he looked at Duan Lingtian. Duan Lingtian remained silent. However, his eyes flashed with killing intent. Long Fei Yun nodded when he saw the killing intent in Duan Lingtian's eyes. "I understand." Long Fei Yun nodded as he gestured to Xiao Ling nodded and was about to kill the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom. At this moment, an aged figure appeared in front of the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom and the 2 profound-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial kingdom. His aura was as powerful as Ling's aura. "Long Fei Yun, Lei didn't do anything to you. You don't have to kill him, right?" Chapter 2771. Chen Bo Tao. Long Fei Yun's expression turned unsightly when he saw the well-dressed young man. A hint of anger flashed in his eyes. "Chen Bo Tao." Although Long Fei Yun's voice was not loud, many people still heard him. For a moment, many people guessed the identity of this handsome young man in luxurious clothes. "Chen Bo Tao, isn't he the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom?" Like the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, the mystical wave celestial kingdom is also a high-rank celestial kingdom. Chen Bo Tao, the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom, is widely acknowledged as the most likely candidate to become the next emperor of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. I didn't expect the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom to stand up for the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom. Perhaps there's some old enmity between the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom and the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Don't you see the anger in the 13th prince's eyes when he looks at the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom? I think so. While the crowd was discussing among themselves, the handsome young man dressed in luxurious robes finally arrived in front of Lei, the 6th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. He turned around and faced Long Fei Yun. The old man who had appeared earlier also stood respectfully behind the well-dressed young man. "Cousin." Lei greeted the well-dressed young man respectfully under everyone's watchful eyes. "Cousin?" Many people in the surroundings were shocked when they heard Lei's words. They did not expect Lei, the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom, to be related to the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. "Oh, I almost forgot. 20 years ago, the emperor of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom's younger sister married the emperor of the mystical wave celestial kingdom as a concubine. If that's the case, it makes sense for Lei to address the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom as his cousin. Although it makes sense, the two of them aren't related by blood. I don't think the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom is here to stand up for him." "I agree." The crowd did not think Chen Buotao, the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom, was here to help Lei. At the same time, they could feel the tension between Chen Buotao and Long Fei Yun. "Brother Duan, his name is Chen Buotao. He's the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. In the past, he used to bully me because he had a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial as his followers." Long Fei Yun's voice reached Duan Lingtian's ears at the right time. Apart from letting Duan Lingtian know Chen Buotao's identity, he also mentioned the old grudge between him and Chen Buotao. If that's the case, ask Qiu Ling to suppress the old man behind him. No matter what, these 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom must die today. Duan Lingtian transmitted his voice to Long Feiyun. As he spoke, a cold, killing intent flashed in his eyes, startling Long Feiyun, who happened to be looking at him. This was Long Feiyun's first time seeing Duan Lingtian in such a state. In the past, he only thought Duan Lingtian was gentle and easy to get along with. He did not expect Duan Lingtian to have such a ruthless side. With just a few words, he decided the fate of the 3 people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Feiyun, it's been a while. Chen Buotao looked at Long Feiyun and said with a fake smile. Yes, it's been a while. Chen Buotao, I advise you to stay out of this. Otherwise, you'll regret it in the end. Long Feiyun glanced at Chen Buotao indifferently and spoke unhurriedly. In the end, he intentionally reminded Chen Buotao. Regret it? Chen Buotao smiled when he heard Long Feiyun's words. Long Feiyun, although you have a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial protecting you, I'm afraid it's not enough to make me regret it. You'll know soon enough whether it's enough or not. Long Feiyun sneered as he transmitted his voice to Qiu Ling. As soon as Long Feiyun finished speaking, Qiu Ling made his move. Boom! Rumble! Accompanied by a series of thunderous booms, the ground shook violently. Qiu Ling's feet pushed off the ground, and he flew up, heading straight for Chen Buotao. Swoosh! As Qiu Ling flew towards Chen Buotao, the spot where he had been standing suddenly cracked open. In the end, it turned into an incomparably huge spider web. The spider web continued to spread in all directions for a few breaths of time before it stopped spreading. You're seeking death. Before the group of people, including Duan Lingtian, could react, the old man standing behind Chen Buotao shouted angrily, "You're too weak." The sound pierced through the air, causing ripples to appear in the void. Rings of sound waves spread out in all directions, causing the expressions of many passers-by with weaker cultivations to change drastically. There were even some who were shaken to the point that their eardrums ruptured, causing them to bleed from their 7 orifices. However, because the target of the sound wave was not the surrounding passers-by, no matter how weak the surrounding passers-by's cultivation was, none of them fell. The most serious case was bleeding from their 7 orifices. Swoosh, swoosh. Unlike the earth-shattering sound of Qiu Ling's attack, when the old man behind Chen Buotao attacked, his entire body seemed to have transformed into a hurricane, the kind that could tear everything apart. The hurricane swept out and slammed into the void. It was like boulders smashing into a calm lake, causing the surface of the lake to be torn apart. Now, even the void seemed to be torn apart. Bang, 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 bang. In just a blink of an eye, Qiu Ling and the old man behind Chen Buotao began to fight. The commotion was so loud that the onlookers quickly moved out of the way. Some of them who were slow to react were even sent flying. Boom, 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 boom. As the shockwaves from the collision of power swept out, gusts of strong winds spread out in all directions, blowing the robes of the group of people present and causing them to flutter. Due to the loud commotion, it attracted a lot of onlookers. What's going on? Judging from the commotion, it should be a fight between Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials, right? Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials? You're wrong. The 2 people fighting aren't Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials, they're Heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. 2 Heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. The onlookers were shocked when they learned the 2 people fighting were Heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Although this was Tai City, one of the 3 ancient cities in the central area of the wasteland, there were not many Heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials here. For this reason, such a scene was rare in Tai City. Who are these 2 Heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials? Many people were curious about this matter. As the people in the know explained, the onlookers who heard the commotion and rushed over to watch also learned the identities of the 2 people who were fighting. They were heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials who followed the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom and the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. Long Fei Yun, I didn't expect your heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial to be so strong. He's able to last so long against Elder Bei. A hint of provocation could be seen in Chen Buitao's eyes as he looked at Long Fei Yun. This Elder Bei of yours is quite strong as well. He's able to last so long against Qiuling. Long Fei Yun did not back down in the face of Chen Buitao's provocation. Huang, kill the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and take their spatial rings. While the 2 heaven stage overarching heavenly supreme celestials by Chen Buitao and Long Fei Yun's sides were fighting, Chen Buitao and Long Fei Yun were staring at each other. Duan Lingtan suddenly said, kill the 3 men from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and take their spatial rings. Although Duan Lingtian's voice was not loud, many people, including Chen Buitao, the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom, heard his words. Chen Buitao was momentarily stunned. All right. Huan responded as soon as Duan Lingtian spoke. Then her figure flickered, and a cold aura rose from the void, causing everyone present to feel as though they had been plunged into the depths of winter. Although Chen Buitao had heard Duan Lingtian's words, he did not pay much attention to them. However, at this moment, no. Chen Buitao's expression changed drastically. He quickly circulated his celestial origin energy to protect himself from the cold. He felt as though his body was about to freeze, and his expression changed drastically. At the same time, he circulated his celestial origin energy to protect himself from the cold. It took him a great deal of effort to ward off the cold. When he regained his senses, he discovered that the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had been frozen. The 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, including Shirlei, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, had all been frozen into ice sculptures. Cracks could be seen on the ice sculptures as well. A faint cracking sound rang in the air as the 3 ice sculptures cracked and shattered into pieces of ice on the ground. The 3 men from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were as good as dead. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Chen Buitao's expression changed drastically when he saw the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom being killed. At this moment, he heard the sound of wind whistling in the air as 3 spatial rings flew past him. In the end, the spatial rings fell into the hands of the purple-clad young man who was standing nearby. The purple-clad young woman wore a veil and a hat on her head. With a wave of her hand, she took the spatial rings that belonged to the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Brother Ling Tian. Before anyone could react, Huan handed the 3 spatial rings to Duan Lingtian. Her voice was so sweet that it was difficult to connect her to the person who had killed the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. All right. Duan Lingtian ignored the shocked gazes around him as he kept the 3 spatial rings in his hand. Moreover, he instantly established ownership over the 3 spatial rings. As expected, they're inside. Chapter 2772. A Floating Image Pearl. After Duan Lingtian claimed ownership of the spatial ring of Shirlei, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, he looked at the floating image pearls in the spatial ring. Based on the mirror images of the floating image pearls, he finally found one of them. Although the floating image pearl did not last long, it clearly showed Duan Lingtian's appearance and Huan Er's appearance. The Huan Er in the mirror image was not wearing a veil or a hat. Her flawless features made everything around her pale in comparison. I knew it. The 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom has never seen Huan Er's face before. How could he be so fixated on her? As expected, Nangong must have recorded Huan Er's face with the floating image pearl. Earlier, when Shirlei, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, had been staring at Huan with a lewd expression in his eyes, Duan Lingtian felt something was amiss. If it was Nangong, Duan Lingtian would have understood. After all, Nangong had seen Huan Er's face with his own eyes before. However, Shirley had never seen Huan Er's face before. Even if Nangong had told Shirley about Huan Er's beauty, Shirley would not have lost his composure since he had not seen Huan Er's face with his own eyes. After all, he was a prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. How could he lack beauties? For this reason, Duan Lingtian speculated that Shirley must have seen Huan Er's face. Duan Lingtian speculated that Shirley must have seen Huan Er's face through other means. The first thing he thought of was the floating image celestial talisman and the floating image pearl. Since celestial talismans could only be used once, Duan Lingtian speculated that Nangong must have used the floating image pearl to record Huan Er's face before he escaped with the floating image talisman. As it turned out, Duan Lingtian was right. Fortunately, this floating image pearl can't be replicated. Otherwise, once news of it spread, it would surely attract a lot of trouble. After putting away all the storage rings, Duan Lingtian thought to himself. However, Duan Lingtian did not know that the current Duan Lingtian was not aware of this. Although the floating image pearl could not replicate Huan Er's appearance, everyone in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom knew about the fairy-like young woman in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Bang! Before everyone could recover from their shock, Qiu Ling and the heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial standing next to Chen Butao, the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom, were sent flying back to their respective masters. The distance between the two of them was about the same, so it could be seen that their strength was about the same. However, after the two of them returned, they did not continue to attack because they knew that there was no need for them to do anything. First of all, the 3 from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were dead. Secondly, if they continued, they would only end up in a tie at most. Your Highness, my strength is on par with his, the old man said solemnly as he returned to Chen Butao's side. After the old man returned to Chen Butao's side, he said to Chen Butao in a deep voice. His expression was slightly gloomy. He had confidently declared that he would defeat the heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial standing next to the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom within 100 moves. He did not expect the old man to be on par with him. It was almost impossible for him to defeat the old man. Meanwhile, Qiu Ling returned to Long Fei Yun's side. However, he remained silent as he stared at the old man standing behind Chen Butao warily, afraid the old man would attack again. Long Fei Yun, I didn't expect you to be so lucky to be able to find such a powerhouse. Chen Butao said in a deep voice as he looked at Long Fei Yun. Of course. At least he's slightly stronger than you, a freeloader. Long Fei Yun said indifferently. Although his tone was calm, he was implying that Chen Butao was relying on his father. After all, the old man behind Chen Butao was bestowed to him by the Emperor of the Mystical Wave Immortal Kingdom. As soon as Long Fei Yun finished speaking, the onlookers began to look at Chen Butao in a different light. Many of them sighed emotionally. Although I've heard that the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom has recruited a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial to serve him, I thought he was just an ordinary heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. I didn't expect him to be so strong. That's right. I didn't expect this heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial to serve the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. He's said to be one of the top 3 heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials in the mystical wave celestial kingdom. However, such a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial could only come to a tie with the heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial that the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom recruited. The onlookers could not help but sigh as they whispered among themselves. Based on their words, one thing was certain. Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, was much better than Chen Butao, the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. Hearing Long Fei Yun's words and the whispers around him, Chen Butao's face suddenly became so gloomy that it seemed like water could drip out of it. Or you, how dare you order someone to kill my cousin? Chen Butao glanced at Long Fei Yun coldly before he shifted his gaze to Duan Lingtian. It was as though he thought Duan Lingtian was a pushover. Duan Lingtian completely ignored Chen Botao's question. He did not even look at Chen Botao for a moment. Huan, let's continue shopping. Chen Buitao's expression darkened even further when Duan Ling Tian greeted Huan with a smile on his face. Then he led Huan to the entrance of the Heaven's Path. From the beginning to the end, Duan Ling Tian and Huan did not even spare Chen Buitao a glance. Chen Buitao, there are some people you can't afford to offend. When Long Fei Yun saw Duan Ling Tian and Xiao Ling leaving, he brought Xiao Ling with him as well. Before he left, he looked at Chen Buitao meaningfully. Chen Buitao's face turned red from anger, and his body began to tremble violently. However, since he did not know Duan Lingtian's background, and he was wary of Xiao Ling, who was by Long Fei Yun's side, he did not do anything. After all, he knew it would be futile even if he lost his temper. The person by Long Fei Yun's side could easily stop the person by his side. Moreover, his strength was far inferior to the white-clad woman by the purple-clad young man's side. That purple-clad young man? Who is he? It was only after Duan Lingtian and the others had left that the crowd regained their senses. An expression of disbelief appeared on their faces. The 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was very polite to that purple-clad young man. Moreover, before he left, he even warned the 9th prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom that the purple-clad young man is not someone the 9th prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom can afford to offend. Although he didn't say it explicitly, that's what he meant. The crowd of spectators were filled with curiosity towards Duan Lingtian's identity. Isn't that purple-clad young man Duan Lingtian who showed up in King Qin's mansion in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? Why is he with the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? Among the crowd, a young man muttered with a horrified expression. This young man was none other than Chu Yen, who had won second place in the martial competition of the 16 counties held in King Qin's mansion in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He was also the son of the county governor of Soaring Wind County. The Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had sent a total of 30 young powerhouses below the age of 100 to the martial competition of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. On King Qin's mansion's side, there were 2 people who had won 2 of the 30 spots. They were Chu Yen and Yang Jin from Fair Mountain County, who had won 3rd place in the martial competition of the 16 counties. Chu Yen and Yang Jin had followed King Qin from King Qin's mansion to the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. Naturally, the leader of the group was the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Also, who's that white-clad girl beside Duan Lingtian who listens to his every word? She's so strong. In just a blink of an eye, she killed the 6th prince and his 2 companions. Moreover, she did it in front of the 9th prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. Rumor has it that the 9th prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom is a peak great overarching golden celestial with extraordinary strength. Before the 9th prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom could react, the white-clad woman had already killed the 6th prince and the other 2 overarching heavenly supreme celestials. This shows she's an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Chu Yen was shocked when he thought about this. He was no stranger to Duan Lingtian. If it were not for Duan Lingtian's interference, he would have won 1st place in the martial competition of the 16 counties held in King Qin's mansion. However, based on the strength Duan Lingtian had displayed at that time, he was convinced by Duan Lingtian's strength. Later on, Duan Lingtian had fled and disappeared without a trace. Chu Yen felt it was a pity that Duan Lingtian was not fated to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. After all, with Duan Lingtian's strength, if he represented the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, he would definitely perform well in the Wasteland Grand Contest. He might even be able to join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. I didn't expect to encounter Duan Lingtian when I came out to take a breather. Chu Yen thought to himself as he sighed inwardly. He turned around and made his way to the residence that the Tai Yi Celestial Sect had arranged for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He was prepared to tell Qin Yu, the nephew of King Qin, about his encounter with Duan Lingtian. When Chu Yen returned to the residence that the Tai Yi Celestial Sect had arranged for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, a tremor ran through the residence. The 6th prince is dead. Chapter 2773. Although Shi Lei, the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, was dissolute, he was favored by the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom due to his glib tongue. Moreover, he was not interested in becoming the next Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Due to this reason, he had a good relationship with the other princes. Today, on the 5th day since the people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom arrived in Tai City, Shi Lei's soul pearl suddenly shattered. His Highness the Sixth Prince is dead. When Shi Lei's soul pearl shattered, the people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were in an uproar. Not only was the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom furious, but even the princes from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were furious. The Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was so furious that he immediately ordered a thorough investigation of the sixth prince's death. The princes from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and the people from the king's mansions immediately became busy. With the cooperation of the princes, it did not take long for them to discover the cause of the sixth prince's death. The sixth prince's death has something to do with the woman in the portrait he's been searching for all these years. Back then, Nangong Li gave a floating image pearl to the sixth prince. There are two people in the floating image pearl. One of them is the woman the sixth prince has been searching for many years. She's the woman in the portrait that almost everyone in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom has seen. The other person is a young man. Before His Highness the sixth prince got into trouble, the people by his side who didn't go out with him said that someone saw the young man in the mirror image of the floating image pearl. After reporting to His Highness the sixth prince, His Highness the sixth prince left with Nangong Li. Someone saw His Highness the sixth prince, Nangong Li, and the two others being killed on the streets of Tai City. The person who killed His Highness the sixth prince and the two others was a woman wearing white clothes, a veil on her head, and a hat on her face. That white-clothed woman is suspected to be the woman in the portrait. That's because Nangong Li recognized the purple-clothed young man beside the white-clothed woman as the young man that appeared in the floating image pearl. Although the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was only an intermediate-grade celestial kingdom, it did not take long for them to discover many useful things. The person who killed Old Sixth is a subordinate of the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. At that time, the 9th Prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom wanted to protect Sixth Brother. However, due to the fact that his subordinates were evenly matched with the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's subordinates, and the 9th Prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom was weaker than the white-clad woman, Sixth Brother was killed in the end. Yun Qi Ling, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, had an unsightly expression on his face. His eyes gleamed coldly as though he was about to devour Duan Ling Tian. Your Majesty, this matter? What should we do? Below Yun Qi Ling stood a few more people. One of them looked at Yun Qi Ling nervously and asked, "What should we do? What can we do?" Yun Qi Ling glared at the person who spoke and asked coldly, "Didn't you hear that he's a follower of the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? Didn't he hear that even the 9th Prince of the Mystical Wave Immortal Kingdom couldn't do anything to him? What do you think we should do?" In the face of Yun Qi Ling's questioning, the man fell silent. Indeed, that person was not someone to be trifled with. In a courtyard not far from the main hall where Yun Qi Ling and the others were, Qin Yu, the nephew of King Qin, met Chu Yen, who was selected by King Qin's mansion to participate in the grand competition of the wasteland. "Chu Yen, is there something you need from me?" Qin Yu asked curiously. Although he was not close to Chu Yen, they were both from King Qin's mansion. Therefore, they were able to chat along the way. "Qin Yu, as far as I know, you're close to Duan Ling Tian, right?" Chu Yen asked. "Duan Ling Tian?" As soon as Chu Yen finished speaking, Qin Yu narrowed his eyes. A hint of urgency could be seen on his face as he asked, "Chu Yen, do you have news about Duan Ling Tian?" Ever since Duan Ling Tian escaped with the Shadow Void escaping talisman, Qin Yu had been worried about Duan Ling Tian's safety. Now that Chu Yen mentioned Duan Ling Tian, it was only natural that Qin Yu lost his composure. "Do you know the young man beside the white-clothed woman who is widely rumored to have killed the sixth prince and Nangong Li?" Chu Yen did not answer Qin Yu's question immediately. Yes. Qin Yu nodded. It said that the young man is one of the two people who appeared in the floating image pearl that Nangong gave to His Highness the Sixth Prince. That's why His Highness the Sixth Prince went to look for him and the white-clad woman next to him. Many people say that the white-clad woman next to the young man is the person His Highness the Sixth Prince was looking for in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Qin Yu said, Then, do you know the young man is Duan Lingtian? Chu Yen asked again. What? You said the young man next to the white-clad woman is Duan Lingtian. Qin Yu was stunned when he heard Chu Yan's words. Although he had never seen the young man next to the white-clad woman, based on what he knew, the young man was not simple. First of all, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was very polite to the young man. Secondly, the white-clad woman next to the young man was an overarching heavenly supreme celestial, and she obeyed his every command. However, Chu Yen was telling him the truth. That young man was Duan Lingtian. How's this possible? A long while later, Qin Yu finally regained his wits. However, after regaining his wits, he continued to shake his head. He did not dare to believe that what Chu Yen said was true. Qin Yu, I was there when the white-clad woman killed His Highness the Sixth Prince and the others. At that time, I saw Duan Lingtian, Chu Yen said seriously. Qin Yu was speechless. Upon hearing Chu Yan's words, Qin Yu fell silent. Although it sounded unbelievable, he did not think it was impossible for Duan Lingtian to kill His Highness the Sixth Prince. I have to go to the residence arranged by the Tai Yi Celestial Sect for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Qin Yu's eyes flashed as he made up his mind. He had to verify if Duan Lingtian was with the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. If Duan Lingtian was with the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he could rest assured since his friend was safe and sound all these years. After all, Qin Yu was from a mansion in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Moreover, he was not a prince but a nephew of a prince. With such a status, it was not easy for him to get in touch with the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, with Qin Yu's persistence, he managed to contact Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. When Long Fei Yun heard from his subordinate that the person who wanted to meet him was Duan Lingtian's friend, he immediately met Qin Yu. Your brother Duan's friend? Long Fei Yun stared at Qin Yu with burning eyes. Before he could confirm Qin Yu's identity, he could not bring Qin Yu to meet Duan Lingtian. In Long Fei Yun's eyes, Duan Lingtian was no longer just a hope for him to become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. As long as Duan Lingtian was willing to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, Long Fei Yun would definitely become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After all, Duan Lingtian was a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the overarching heaven pill. Duan Lingtian was not only talented and powerful, but he was also a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the overarching heaven pill. Your Highness, 13th Prince, if the brother Duan you mentioned is called Duan Lingtian and looks like this, then I'm sure he's my friend. Qin Yu immediately took out a portrait and spread it out in front of Long Fei Yun. The portrait depicted a handsome young man with sword-like eyebrows and bright eyes. His temperament was outstanding. With just a glance, Long Fei Yun recognized the young man. This young man was none other than his brother Duan Lingtian. Brother, how should I address you? Long Fei Yun asked with a smile when he saw Qin Yu taking out Duan Lingtian's portrait. My name is Qin Yu. Qin Yu's background was far inferior to Long Fei Yun's. Therefore, he did not dare to be disrespectful in front of Long Fei Yun. Brother Qin Yu, since you know brother Duan, I'll take you to see him. Long Fei Yun did not beat around the bush. While Long Fei Yun was about to bring Qin Yu to see Duan Lingtian, another uninvited guest appeared in the courtyard where Duan Lingtian was staying. This uninvited guest was none other than the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, Tai He. I heard Guardian Tai has recently broken through and become a 7-star Celestial Duke? Duan Lingtian was not surprised by Tai He's appearance. Master Duan, I didn't expect you to have heard about this as well. Tai He chuckled. He was very polite to Duan Lingtian. That's right. A few days ago, I was lucky enough to have a breakthrough and become a 7-star celestial duke. From now on, the Tai celestial sect will dominate the wasteland. Master Duan, if you change your mind and join the Tai celestial sect, you're always welcome. Tai, he extended an olive branch to Duan Lingtian after he finished speaking. I've made up my mind. However, thank you for your kindness, Guardian Tai. Duan Lingtian shook his head and politely declined. Tai, he was not surprised. He raised his hand and took out a spatial ring before he passed it to Duan Lingtian. Master Duan, there are 38 sets of medicinal herbs required to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. The number of overarching heaven pills you'll be able to refine depends on your ability. The Tai celestial sect only needs 100 overarching heaven pills. If there are any extra pills, we'll give them to you as a reward. Tai, he did not hold back when he spoke. Chapter 2774. You only want 100 overarching heaven pills for 38 sets of medicinal herbs? Duan Lingtian was taken aback when he heard Tai He's words. It was not because he thought Tai he was greedy, but he thought Tai He's request was too low. Was Tai he looking down on his alchemy skills, or did he think he would not be able to refine as many overarching heaven pills with 38 sets of medicinal herbs? Previously, he had successfully refined the overarching heaven pill for the first time. Although he had only managed to refine 3 pills, he was confident that he would be able to refine more than 5 pills if he were to refine them again. Moreover, as he became more proficient in refining overarching heaven pills, he was confident his success rate would increase. Guardian Tai. Although Duan Lingtian wanted to earn some overarching heaven pills from Tai he did not intend to cheat Tai he. Therefore, he said to Tai he, I'll give you 120 overarching heaven pills for 38 sets of medicinal herbs. 120 overarching heaven pills? Tai he was stunned when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. As far as he knew, Duan Lingtian's success rate in refining overarching heaven pills was not high. He had learned Duan Lingtian had only managed to refine 3 overarching heaven pills when he killed the woman next to Duan Lingtian. For this reason, he had only asked for 100 overarching heaven pills based on what he had seen. He was prepared for Duan Lingtian to haggle with him. The sect leader of the Tai celestial sect had given him a minimum of 80 overarching heaven pills. After all, 38 sets of medicinal herbs were required to refine overarching heaven pills. 38 batches of overarching heaven pills were all that the Tai celestial sect had in stock. However, he did not expect Duan Lingtian would not haggle with him. Instead, he took the initiative to ask for an additional 20 overarching heaven pills. He could not figure out why Duan Lingtian would do this. If Duan Lingtian was in Duan Lingtian's shoes, he would not have offered to give Duan Lingtian 20 overarching heaven pills even if he could refine more than 120 overarching heaven pills. After all, he had said that the Tai celestial sect only wanted 100 overarching heaven pills. Alchemist Duan, are you serious? Tai he took a deep breath before he looked at Duan Lingtian and said, I know the success rate of refining the overarching heaven pills is extremely low. It's still alright if it's 100 pills, but can you guarantee a success rate of 120 pills? What? Are you afraid that I can't afford 120 overarching heaven pills? Duan Lingtian smiled faintly. Guardian Tai, since I've already said it, I won't say it without thinking. You can come and collect the 120 overarching heaven pills in 10 days. After receiving confirmation from Duan Lingtian, Tai he looked at Duan Lingtian meaningfully. Then, he cupped his hands together at Duan Lingtian and said, Alchemist Duan, regardless of whether you can afford 120 overarching heaven pills in 10 days or not, I, Tai he, will still acknowledge you as my friend. Tai he was a straightforward person. When he saw Duan Lingtian was also straightforward, he could not help but sympathize with Duan Lingtian. Then, I'm really trying to climb up the social ladder. Duan Lingtian said with a faint smile on his face. Brother Duan. At this moment, A familiar voice resonated from outside the courtyard. Duan Lingtian could tell it was Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, when he heard the voice. Before Duan Lingtian could respond to Long Fei Yun, Tai he had already bade farewell to Duan Lingtian and left. Alchemist Duan, I'll be back in 10 days. When Tai he's voice entered Duan Lingtian's ears, it was as though he had vanished into thin air. Duan Lingtian could not find any trace of him at all. Come in. Duan Lingtian called out to Long Fei Yun before Long Fei Yun finally entered the room. Qin Yu? Duan Lingtian was slightly surprised when he saw Long Fei Yun had brought someone with him instead of Qiu Ling. However, when he saw the person's appearance, he was stunned. Duan Lingtian. Qin Yu was slightly excited to see Duan Lingtian again. You're alright? It's good that you're alright. Qin Yu, why are you here? Come, have a seat. Duan Lingtian invited Qin Yu to take a seat. His enthusiasm made Long Fei Yun, who was standing at the side, jealous. After all, Duan Lingtian had never treated him with such enthusiasm before. At the same time, Long Fei Yun made up his mind to befriend Qin Yu from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He did not care about Qin Yu's status in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Long Fei Yun wanted to befriend Qin Yu because of the special relationship between Qin Yu and Duan Lingtian. 13th Prince, please have a seat as well. After inviting Qin Yu to take a seat, Duan Lingtian called out to Long Fei Yun. Even so, Long Fei Yun was not displeased at all. After all, with Duan Lingtian's status, he would not dare to show any displeasure even if Duan Lingtian asked him to stand. Qin Yu, on the other hand, was shocked. Although he had heard from Chu Yen that the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was very courteous to Duan Lingtian, he did not expect Duan Lingtian to be so courteous to Duan Lingtian. Earlier, when Duan Lingtian asked him to take a seat, he looked at Long Fei Yun hesitantly. In the end, he sat down and waited to see Long Fei Yun's reaction. He thought no matter how courteous Long Fei Yun was to Duan Lingtian, he would be displeased when Duan Lingtian asked him to take a seat first. After all, his status was not worth mentioning in front of Long Fei Yun. However, to his surprise, not only was Long Fei Yun not displeased, but he even felt it was only right. Moreover, he discovered Long Fei Yun's gaze was much gentler when he looked at him. Moreover, there was even a hint of flattery in his eyes. Qin Yu could not help but feel shocked. He felt as though this was the first time he had met Duan Lingtian. He was curious about what Duan Lingtian had gone through since Duan Lingtian left King Qin's mansion with the Shadow Void escaping talisman. How did Duan Lingtian gain the respect of the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? To Duan Lingtian, Qin Yu was his first friend since he came to the spirit overarching heaven. Although he treated Long Fei Yun as his friend, there was a mutual benefit between them. However, the relationship between him and Long Fei Yun was ultimately one of mutual benefit. It was completely different from his friendship with Qin Yu. In his heart, Qin Yu was a bit more important than Long Fei Yun. Qin Yu, you still haven't told me why you're here. Duan Lingtian asked. I came here with my uncle, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. The Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom has 30 spots for the Grand Contest of the Wasteland. 2 of them are from King Qin's mansion. You know them, they're Chu Yen and Yang Jin. Qin Yu said. I see. Duan Lingtian nodded. Then he asked, how did you know I'm here? Duan Lingtian was surprised that Qin Yu was able to find him. Well, it's all thanks to Chu Yen. Qin Yu told Duan Lingtian about Duan Lingtian's whereabouts and how he came to this place. He also told Duan Lingtian that someone close to Duan Lingtian had killed the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Duan Lingtian. Finally, as if he had recalled something, Qin Yu raised his hand and took out a portrait. He unfolded it and placed it on the stone table before him. This is... Duan Lingtian's eyes widened when he saw the portrait. He did not expect Qin Yu to have a portrait of Huan. The woman in the portrait was indeed Huan Er's true appearance. She was peerless and flawless. Even if it was just a portrait, the charm of the person in the portrait seemed to be able to overshadow everything in the surroundings. This On the other hand, Long Feiyun, who was on the other side, was completely dumbfounded. The woman in the portrait was drawn vividly and lifelike. That perfect and peerless appearance caused him, who usually did not get close to women, to be unable to help but have traces of ripples arise in his heart. Moreover, once his emotions were stirred up, he was no longer able to control himself. This was the first time he had seen such a beautiful woman in his life. She was so perfect that it made his heart tremble. It was as though she was the most beautiful woman in the world. "Why do you have this portrait?" Duan Lingtian's expression was grave. The reason he asked Huan to wear a veil and hat was because he did not want her true appearance to be exposed. Otherwise, it would bring him trouble. Not long ago, he asked Huan to kill the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom's floating image pearl because he did not want anyone to know about Huan's true appearance. Initially, he thought he would be safe once he took the floating image pearl away. He did not expect Qin Yu to take out a portrait of Huan. Duan Lingtian could only imagine. If this portrait was exposed to the people in Tai City, it would bring Huan a lot of trouble. Who were the people in Tai City at this moment? Apart from the people from the various celestial kingdoms, there were also people from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Most of them were high-ranking officials from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, and most of them were celestial dukes. Among them, there were definitely some who were obsessed with women. This portrait, Duan Lingtian muttered to himself. When Qin Yu saw Duan Lingtian's grave expression, he told Duan Lingtian about how the portrait was spread throughout the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Then, he added, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom should have confirmed that the woman wearing a veil and hat next to you is the woman in the portrait. The woman in the portrait is Miss Huan. Long Feiyun's eyes widened when he heard Qin Yu's words. Shock and disbelief could be seen on his face. At the same time, he looked at Duan Lingtian in a daze as though he was waiting for Duan Lingtian's reply. That Shirley is really a madman. Chapter 2775. Although Duan Lingtian did not reply to Long Feiyun's question, Long Feiyun was able to get an answer based on Duan Lingtian's reaction. I didn't expect Miss Huan's true appearance to be so perfect. Any normal man would be tempted by her, right? No wonder she always wears a veil and hat. If she didn't, she would have attracted a lot of trouble. Long Feiyun thought to himself. Although he had known Duan Lingtian and Huan for a long time, he had never seen Huan's face since she always wore a veil and hat in front of everyone except Duan Lingtian. Now that he had seen Huan's face through Qin Yu's portrait, he could not help but feel shocked. Duan Lingtian. Qin Yu looked at Duan Lingtian solemnly and said, if you ask her to kill the sixth prince and the others, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom will be furious. Since he's wary of your relationship with the 13th prince, he won't be able to do anything to you in the open. However, he can secretly plot against Huan. As Qin Yu spoke, he shifted his gaze to the 13th prince before he shifted his gaze to the portrait on the table. The person in the portrait was so lifelike that it was as though she could captivate all living things. For example, he can expose this portrait to the public. At that time, everyone will know that Duan Lingtian has such a peerless beauty by your side. I'm afraid many high-ranking members of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland would be interested in such a beautiful woman. Qin Yu's words revealed Long Feiyun's misgivings. His misgivings were the same as Duan Lingtian's misgivings. Upon hearing this, Duan Lingtian's expression darkened further. Upon hearing Qin Yu's words, Long Feiyun realized the severity of the matter. His eyes flashed coldly as he said bluntly, I'll go to the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and warn the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. If the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom dares to expose this portrait, I, Long Feiyun, won't let this matter rest. At the end of his sentence, Long Feiyun's tone revealed a hint of viciousness. Naturally, Long Feiyun was not referring to the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. With his strength, he was not a threat to the Emperor of an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom like the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Although he was not a threat to the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom's emperor, he could still threaten the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom's subordinates. It would not be difficult for him to kill 2 princes of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. After that, Long Feiyun walked out, and Duan Lingtian did not stop him. It wasn't that Duan Lingtian didn't want to stop him, but that Duan Lingtian was thinking about how to deal with it. Because he had a strong intuition, at this moment, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had most likely spread the news of Huan Er's portrait and her presence in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's residence. As it turned out, Duan Lingtian was right. Long Feiyun hurriedly left the residence that the Tai Celestial sect had arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Along the way, he heard many people discussing the portrait. Did you see the portrait? You're talking about the portrait of a perfect and peerless beauty? Yes, I saw it. It said that she's staying in the residence that the Tai Celestial sect arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. I heard that the woman is close to the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. To be more precise, she's close to someone who's close to the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Feiyun's expression darkened when he heard the discussions. His eyes were brimming with killing intent as he thought to himself, "Damn it! The Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is so fast." Although Long Feiyun felt the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom deserved to die, he was not surprised by the outcome. If he were in the Emperor's shoes, he would have done the same. Meanwhile, in the residence that the Tai Celestial sect had arranged for the people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Your Majesty, according to your order, we've spread the woman's portrait throughout Tai City. We've also spread the news that the woman is with the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. A middle-aged man respectfully reported to the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Your Majesty, more than half of the people in Tai City know that the woman is by the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's side. Your Majesty, according to your orders, I've personally delivered the portrait of that woman to Elder Tingqing of the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. I've also informed him of her whereabouts. Your Majesty, according to your orders, I've also personally delivered the portrait of that woman to Guardian Shui Lang of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. I've also informed him of her whereabouts. Your Majesty, I've also spoken to Elder Huang Chao of the Tai Celestial Sect and delivered the portrait to him as well. A group of people stood below the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom as they respectfully reported to the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Good. Very good. Yun Qiling, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, said ferociously, I'd like to see if the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom will be able to protect that woman. How dare you kill my son? I'll make you beg for death. So what if you're strong and have a backer? Don't tell me you're stronger than the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland? Perhaps you won't die, but you're destined to become one of those people's playthings. Perhaps you'll become one of their playthings. Yun Qiling muttered under his breath. His tone was so vicious that it sent chills up the spines of those who heard it. Based on his words, it was clear he was determined to kill Shirlei, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. As for the purple-clad young man, I can't kill you, but I'm sure you won't feel good if the woman by your side becomes another person's plaything, right? After muttering to himself for a while, Yun Qiling burst out laughing. His laughter was a little crazy, which made the people below feel a little creeped out, but no one dared to frown. Whether it was Elder Tingqing of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, Guardian Shui Lang of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, or Elder Huang Chao of the Tai Celestial Sect, they were known in the wasteland for being lustful. Coincidentally, all 3 of them were in Tai City. Therefore, Yun Qiling ordered people to spread Huan Er's portrait and her whereabouts throughout Tai City. At the same time, he also ordered people to send Huan Er's portrait and whereabouts to Tingqing, Shui Lang, and Huang Chao. How can there be such a peerless beauty in this world? I must have her. She can only belong to me. When Huang Chao, the elder of the Tai Celestial Sect, saw Huan Er's portrait, his face flushed red. His eyes shone with a lecherous light that seemed capable of illuminating everything. "She's at the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's residence?" After confirming Huan Er's whereabouts, Huang Chao left his residence without any hesitation and made his way to the residence the Tai Yi Celestial sect had arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. "This woman, I want her for sure. Such a perfect woman is worthy of me, Xuelang, to personally make a trip." Meanwhile, Chongqing, an elder of the Martial Dragon Celestial sect, and Xuelang, a guardian of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, made their way to the residence as well. It was as though there was a peerless treasure in the residence the Tai Yi Celestial sect had arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. In their eyes, a peerless beauty like Huan Er was no different from a peerless treasure. All three of them wanted to get close to her and take her for themselves. What a beautiful woman! Heavens! There's such a peerless beauty in this world. She's from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? I heard she's with the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. When did such a peerless beauty appear in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? I don't know anything about it. To think that I claim to know about the affairs of the 100 nations. I'm so embarrassed. While the three lecherous high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland were making their way to the residence of the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, similar rumors were spreading all over Tai Yi City. In just half a day, everyone in Tai Yi City learned that there was a peerless beauty among the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom who had come for the grand contest of the wasteland. The peerless beauty was only a portrait of her. Once it was unfurled, it seemed as though everything around her would pale in comparison. While Tai Yi City was in an uproar, the residence of the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was not peaceful either. The woman who always wears a veil and hat by the 13th Prince's side actually has such a peerless beauty? I didn't expect this. She seems to be the woman of the mysterious purple-clad young man by the 13th Prince's side. Now that her true appearance has been exposed, I'm afraid it'll bring about a lot of trouble. Such a beautiful woman is rare in the world. Any man would be tempted by her beauty. If I'm capable, I'll definitely kidnap her and make her my woman. That purple-clad young man doesn't seem to be simple. I wonder if he'll be able to protect the woman by his side now that her true appearance has been exposed to everyone in Tai Yi City. Among the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, even Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, could not help but feel curious about Huan Er's beauty. Chapter 2776. Although the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, including Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, did not dare to have any evil thoughts about the beautiful woman in the portrait. First, the purple-clad young man next to the woman was a mystery. Long Dongping and the others did not dare to offend him. Second, the woman's portrait had spread throughout Tai Yi City. There was no doubt some high-ranking powerhouses from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland were interested in her. For this reason, despite the commotion in the huge mansion, the courtyard where Duan Lingtian and Huan Er were staying in was peaceful and tranquil. There were no disturbances at all. Naturally, this was only the calm before the storm. Brother Duan, Miss Huan Er's appearance has been exposed to everyone in Tai Yi City. We don't have to worry about the high-rank celestial kingdoms in Tai Yi City, but we have to be wary of the powerhouses from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Long Fei Yun, the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, reminded Duan Lingtian solemnly as soon as he returned. I didn't expect the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom to act so quickly. Qin Yu's expression was unsightly. Although he did not know the relationship between the woman next to Duan Lingtian and Duan Lingtian, he did not want anything to happen to her even if she was only Duan Lingtian's friend. He treated Duan Lingtian as his friend. In his opinion, Duan Lingtian's friend was his friend as well. As soon as Long Fei Yun finished speaking, before Duan Lingtian could reply, a thunderous voice rang in the courtyard. At this moment, a thunderous voice rang from outside the courtyard. I'm Huang Chao, the sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect. Summon the woman in the portrait to me. The voice was transmitted from the front yard of the large mansion. Clearly, the person who spoke had already arrived at the front yard of the mansion. The sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect? Long Fei Yun narrowed his eyes when he heard the voice. His expression was grave as he muttered to himself, "As far as I know, the sect guardian elders of the Tai celestial sect are all celestial dukes. If this Huang Chao is really the sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect, he must be a celestial duke." Long Fei Yun muttered to himself with a grim expression on his face. A celestial duke. Although the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was a high-rank celestial kingdom, the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, they did not have a single celestial duke. Celestial dukes were a duke. Celestial duke was a celestial duke. The guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect? A celestial duke. Celestial duke? Hearing Long Fei Yun's words, Qin Yu suddenly stood up. At the same time that he displayed a worried expression, his pupils also couldn't help but fiercely shrink. Although he was prepared for the appearance of the woman to attract the attention of the high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, he did not expect the woman would be the first to appear. He's an elder of the Tai celestial sect? When Duan Ling Tian heard the voice from outside, there was finally a slight change in his expression that did not change at all. The people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom were staying in a mansion arranged by the Tai celestial sect. At this moment, a middle-aged man with a medium build and an ordinary appearance dressed in flowery robes could be seen standing in the courtyard. A middle-aged man dressed in a robe stood there motionless like a statue. However, although the yellow-clothed middle-aged man stood there like a statue, he seemed to be exuding a superior and aloof aura. The sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect? He said he's the sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect? Based on what I know, even the weakest sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect is a one basic celestial duke. In other words, he's a celestial duke? I didn't expect the woman standing next to the purple-clad young man would be the first to appear. The powerhouse from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland must be the sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect. A sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect is strong enough to defeat the entire Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. No wonder I felt a lofty aura from him. As it turns out, he's a celestial duke. It's normal for a celestial duke to have such an aura. Initially, there were not many people in the courtyard. However, as time passed, more and more people gathered in the courtyard. Apart from the young powerhouses below the age of 100 who came to Tai City to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland, there were also people from the various mansions of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, a few princes, and their subordinates. His Majesty hasn't arrived yet? The sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect won't attack us because of our rudeness, right? The group of people was waiting for the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to arrive so they could greet the sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect. At the same time, many of them were worried that the sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect would attack them out of anger if they did not greet him. Just as these people were starting to worry, a voice came from the mansion again. Elder Huang Chao has graced us with your presence. Long Dongping has failed to welcome you properly. I hope Elder Huang Chao can forgive me. Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, who was dressed in a dragon robe, walked into the courtyard with a few middle-aged men and old men. All of them bowed respectfully at the yellow-clad middle-aged man. Greetings, Elder Huang Chao. Those who had arrived earlier quickly followed suit and bowed respectfully at the yellow-clad middle-aged man. You're the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? Huang Chao asked indifferently as he looked at Long Dongping. He did not treat Long Dongping politely because he thought Long Dongping was the emperor of a high-rank celestial kingdom. Long Dongping hurriedly replied. At the same time, he sighed inwardly. I've long heard that the emperor of the Cloudy Rock Immortal Kingdom, Yun Qiling, is a crafty person. I didn't expect him to spread the woman's portrait throughout Tai City and let him know of her existence. Long Dongping had long heard about Huang Chao, the sect guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect. He knew Huang Chao was a man who could not move his feet without a woman. However, he was rather surprised that Huang Chao was the first to arrive. After thinking about it for a moment, he realized Huang Chao was the first to arrive. Huang Chao was most likely here because of Yun Qi Ling from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Otherwise, Huang Chao would not have come in such a short time. You heard what I said earlier. Hurry up and bring the woman out to see me. As soon as Long Dongping responded, Huang Chao raised his hand and the portrait in his hand flew out. It floated in the air in front of Long Dongping and displayed itself in front of him. A woman with a peerlessly beautiful face and a perfect figure stood in the portrait. She was the center of attention in just a blink of an eye. Although most of the people present had seen the portrait before, they could not help but feel excited when they saw it again. Elder Huang Chao, Long Dongping was about to voice out his dilemma when a gentle voice rang in his ears. A slightly feminine voice seemed to come from all directions. In the blink of an eye, it was transmitted into the ears of everyone present. It was like thunder reverberating in their ears. Huang Chao, you're quite fast. If I was a little slower, I'm afraid you would have taken the beauty away. As soon as the voice rang in the air, everyone reacted. Swoosh! A figure that was like the wind once again appeared in the front courtyard of the mansion. He stood not far from Huang Chao and appeared in front of everyone's eyes. Humph! That beauty, I want her. Both of you, go back to where you came from. Before everyone's eyes could fall on the figure that was like the wind, another rough and full of energy voice sounded. Following that, a tall and sturdy middle-aged man appeared. Shuelang, Tingqing. Huang Chao, the guardian elder of the Tai celestial sect, had a grim expression on his face when he saw these two men. He did not expect these two men to come as well. One of them was a guardian of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect while the other was an elder of the Martial Dragon celestial sect. Both of them were celestial dukes like him. Although he already knew that these two people were also in Tai City, and knew that they were just like him, lustful, he did not expect them to be able to rush over in such a short period of time. Shuelang? Tingqing? Long Dongping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, widened his eyes in shock when he heard Huang Chao's words. They came as well? Although he had not met Shuelang or Tingqing before, he had heard of them. Shuelang, a guardian of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, was a celestial duke. Tingqing, an elder of the Martial Dragon celestial sect, was also a celestial duke. There are 5 high-ranking officials in the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland who are known for being lustful. I didn't expect to see 3 of them here. Long Dongping sighed inwardly. However, this is to be expected. After all, the woman next to the purple-clad young man is indeed perfect. No normal man would be unmoved by her. It must be because the other 2 men aren't in Tai City right now. Otherwise, there would be 5 of them instead of 3. Long Dongping could not calm himself down for a long time. In just a blink of an eye, 3 celestial dukes had appeared in front of him. Not only that, the 3 high immortals seemed to have reached a consensus after exchanging glances with one another. Their gazes all landed on Qin Wendian at the same time. Chapter 2777. My lords, even Long Dongping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, who was a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, found it difficult to bear the pressure from the 3 celestial dukes. He wanted to express his concern about Duan Lingtian's extraordinary identity. He even wanted to tell the 3 celestial dukes that even Zhou Shuqiu, the direct disciple of the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the junior sister of the current sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, did not dare to touch Duan Lingtian. He was confident that if he said this, the 3 celestial dukes would not hold it against him even if they did not back down. It's the 13th prince. Just as Long Dongping opened his mouth to speak, Many people looked into the distance and cried out in surprise, interrupting Long Dongping's words. Long Dongping did not continue speaking. Instead, he followed the gazes of many people and looked into the distance. At this moment, 5 people were walking toward them. There were 4 people in the lead. A purple-clad young man, a golden-clad young man, a green-clad young man, and a white-clad young woman. The people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom immediately recognized the golden-clad young man. He was none other than Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, the moment the group of people's eyes fell on Long Fei Yun, they tacitly shifted their attention to the white-robed woman. This was because the woman was too dazzling. She was like a luminous pearl that lit up the entire world. Her eyebrows were as beautiful as a painting, and her eyes were as clear as water. She was tall and slender, and she was dressed in a thin white robe. She exuded a cold aura that made her seem like a celestial. She was elegant and refined like a celestial. The woman's perfect face, in particular, seemed to be the product of God's favoritism. There were no flaws in her face at all. It's the woman in the painting. Perfect. She's too perfect. The real person feels even more perfect than the person in the painting. The person in the painting is, after all, only a portrait. It lacks some charm and can't be compared to the real person. I never thought that there would be such a peerless beauty in this world. To be able to see such a beauty in this life, my life has not been in vain. I've seen her before, but she used to wear a veil and hat, so I couldn't see her face clearly. I really didn't expect that under that veil and hat, there would be such a perfect face. The woman who had successfully attracted everyone's attention was none other than Huan. Since Huan Er's portrait had already spread throughout Tai City, there was no need for her to continue wearing the veil and hat. Therefore, before they left, Duan Lingtian asked Huan Er remove the veil and hat. Huan Er was quite happy about this. It was as though she was oblivious to the danger she was in. Huan Er held onto Duan Lingtian's arm and leaned on him intimately. Her perfect face and Duan Lingtian's outstanding and handsome appearance made them look like a golden couple. At this moment, Duan Lingtian could clearly feel the gazes that were as sharp as blades sweeping toward him. If these gazes could be materialized into swords, he would have been torn into pieces by now. In particular, the 3 gazes gave Duan Lingtian a sense of oppression that came from the bottom of his heart. It was as though 3 gigantic mountains were pressing down on him, wanting to crush him. Elder Huang Chao of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, Guardian Shui Lang of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, and Elder Ting Qing of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Duan Lingtian calmly glanced at the owners of the 3 gazes. No matter how fierce their gazes were and how strong the pressure they gave him was, there was still no change in his expression. Apart from Huan and Long Fei Yun, Duan Lingtian was accompanied by Qin Yu. Qiu Ling was standing behind the 4 of them. Although Qiu Ling was a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, he could not help but tremble in fear when he saw the 3 celestial dukes from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Even a peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial would not dare to act recklessly in front of celestial dukes, let alone a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Even a 1 basic celestial duke was not a match for a peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Gentlemen, now that the beauty is here, shouldn't we discuss who she belongs to? Huang Chao, the elder of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, retracted his gaze from Duan Lingtian and looked at Shui Lang, the guardian of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, and Ting Qing, the elder of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. At this moment, Huang Chao no longer looked at Duan Lingtian. It was as though he did not care about Duan Lingtian at all. It was not only Huang Chao, even Shui Lang and Ting Qing did not spare Duan Lingtian another glance after they retracted their gazes. It was as though Duan Lingtian did not exist. In fact, they did not care about Duan Lingtian at all. In their eyes, Duan Lingtian was just a nobody. Even if he had a good relationship with Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he was not worth mentioning. If they wanted to, they could kill the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom at any time. If they killed the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, not only would the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom not be angry, but the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom would even apologize to them. This was the power of Celestial Dukes. I agree with Elder Huang Chao. Shui Lang, the guardian of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, agreed with Huang Chao and looked at Teng Qing, the elder of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Whether it was Huang Chao or Shui Lang, both of them were two-form Celestial Dukes. Moreover, they knew each other's cultivation bases. Due to this reason, they knew they could not fight each other head-on since it would only result in both of them being injured. That was not something that any of them wanted to see. Apart from that, they also knew Teng Qing was a two-form Celestial Duke just like them. Therefore, they thought Teng Qing had no choice but to negotiate with them over the beauty. I don't agree. Huang Chao and Shui Lang thought Teng Qing would agree to discuss who the beauty belonged to. However, Teng Qing did not hesitate to say, I know what you're thinking. You must be thinking about how to share this beauty. However, Teng Qing have no interest in sharing the woman I've taken a liking to. From today onward, she can only be my woman. Teng Qing glanced at Huang Chao and Shui Lang indifferently before he shifted his gaze to Huan again. It was as though she was his property. Teng Qing. Huang Chao and Shui Lang's expressions changed drastically as they glared at Teng Qing. Teng Qing, do you think we're invisible? We're both two-form Celestial Dukes. Even if you're stronger than both of us, do you think you'll be a match for us if we join forces? Huang Chao and Shui Lang looked at Teng Qing as though they were looking at an idiot. They thought Teng Qing was being delusional. Two-form Celestial Dukes? Teng Qing smiled. His eyes turned cold as he looked at Huang Chao and Shui Lang. You're welcome to try. When Huang Chao and Shui Lang saw Teng Qing smile, although it gave them a bone-chilling feeling after they looked at each other, they still moved out in unison and rushed towards Teng Qing. Although Teng Qing's confidence made them think of a fearful thought at the same time, they still wanted to test it out. Teng Qing was not surprised by Huang Chao and Shui Lang's attacks. In just a blink of an eye, his celestial origin energy surged out of his body like raging dragons. Upon closer inspection, one could see that Teng Qing's Celestial Dukes were extremely powerful. As soon as Huang Chao and Shui Lang made their moves, their celestial origin energies surged like two spiritual snakes. As they moved, they seemed to give their celestial origin energies greater strength. Teng Qing's celestial origin energy surged out of his body like spiritual snakes, causing his celestial origin energy to overpower Huang Chao and Shui Lang's celestial origin energy. Bang! Before the onlookers could react, Teng Qing had already exchanged blows with Huang Chao and Shui Lang. An earth-shattering explosion rang in the air. Following the loud noise, waves of terrifying shockwaves exploded in the front yard of the mansion. Boom! Rumble! The front yard of the mansion shook violently. Powerful shockwaves swept through the area where Teng Qing, Huang Chao, and Shui Lang were fighting, leaving a huge crater under their feet. Around the huge pit, the ground in the front yard of the residence cracked open like a spider web. Sinister cracks spread out, covering the entire residence in the blink of an eye, and even spreading out of the residence. Immediately, even the streets outside the mansion shook as if an intense earthquake had occurred. What's going on? What a huge commotion! Isn't this the place the Tai Yi Celestial Sect arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to stay? What's going on inside? Is it because of the woman in the painting? It's very likely. However, such a commotion isn't something an overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial can cause, right? Even a peak overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial wouldn't be able to cause such a commotion, right? Many passers-by and those who lived nearby were shocked and confused by the commotion in the residence that the Tai Yi Celestial Sect had arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Chapter 2778. The Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was a high-rank celestial kingdom. Moreover, the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom were led by their emperor. For this reason, The treatment provided by the Tai Celestial sect to the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was not something intermediate or low-rank celestial kingdoms could compare to. The mansion that the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom were staying in was extremely spacious. Just the front yard alone was as big as the mansion that the Tai Celestial sect had arranged for the people from low-rank celestial kingdoms. However, even such a large front yard was now in a complete mess, as if it had just experienced a natural disaster storm. The entire front yard's brick ground, as well as the flowers and trees, were all lifted up and was in a mess. So this is the strength of a celestial duke? According to Guardian Xuelang from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, he, Elder Huang Chao from the Tai Celestial Sect, and Elder Ting Qing from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect are all two-form celestial dukes. Celestial dukes are divided into 9 stages. One basic celestial duke is the weakest stage, while two-form celestial dukes are stronger than one basic celestial dukes. If they're all two-form celestial dukes, it's normal for them to cause such a huge commotion. Didn't you notice that even though we're at the center of the battle between the 3 celestial dukes, the shockwaves from their attacks seem to be intentionally avoiding us? That seems to be the case. The people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom could not help but flee when they saw the chaotic energy wreaking havoc in the front yard of the mansion. At the same time, they discovered that there was a huge commotion in the air. They discovered that the shockwaves from the 3 Celestial Dukes' attacks did not affect them at all. It was as though the shockwaves from the 3 Celestial Dukes' attacks were intentionally avoiding them. In fact, Huang Chao, Xuelang, and Ting Qing had intentionally avoided the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. First, it was because they didn't want to hurt the beauty that they all wanted to own. Second, they did not want to hurt the young powerhouses from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom who were younger than 100 years old. These young powerhouses were here for the grand contest of the wasteland. If something happened to them, they would not be able to answer to their sect leader. While the crowd was discussing, they looked down and found that the place where they were originally standing, the entire front yard of the mansion, had already been enveloped by a layer of dust. A moment later, the dust had completely dispersed. At the same time, the front yard of the mansion, which had turned into ruins, clearly appeared before their eyes. Most of the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, including Long Dong Ping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, were stunned when they saw the ruined courtyard. They did not expect the 3 Celestial Dukes would be able to turn the courtyard into such a state with just a single strike. Its destructive power was shocking and appalling. Duan Lingtan and the others stood side by side in the sky as they looked down. Unlike Long Feiyun, Qinyu, and Qiuling, Duan Lingtian looks at the ruins beneath his feet with a calm expression. Meanwhile, Huan, who was standing beside him, was holding his hand. Her expression was calm, as though she was not surprised by what was happening. 3 talents celestial dukes? Duan Lingtian looked at the towering figure standing in the middle of the ruins. The towering figure was none other than Ting Qing, an elder of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. He stood at his original position. Even though the entire front yard of the mansion had been reduced to ruins, his position did not change at all. It was as if the impact of the power just now did not affect him at all. A few hundred meters in front of him, 2 disheveled figures stood on the other side of the front yard. They were none other than Huang Chao, an elder of the Tai Celestial Sect, and Xuelang, a guardian of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. Blarg! Barf! As if they had discussed this beforehand, Huang Chao and Xuelang both spat out a large mouthful of congested blood after their bodies trembled violently. After spitting out the congested blood, their faces were as white as a sheet of paper, without a trace of blood in them. After a while, Huang Chao and Xuelang caught their breaths as if they had discussed it beforehand. They raised their heads and looked at Ting Qing, who was standing hundreds of meters away. Their faces were filled with shock as they cried out in surprise. They exclaimed in shock, "Ting Qing, you've become a 3-talent celestial duke?" The 2 of them cried out in unison, as if they had rehearsed it beforehand. 3 talents celestial duke? Apart from Duan Lingtian and Huan, who were standing next to him, Everyone else's expression turned solemn when they heard Huang Chao and Xuelang's words. 3 talents celestial dukes. 3 talents celestial dukes were stronger than 1 basic celestial dukes and 2 forms celestial dukes. They were considered elites among celestial dukes. Even in the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, there were less than 23 talents celestial dukes. According to Elder Huang Chao from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect and Guardian Xuelang from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, it seems like Elder Tengqing from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect has only recently become a 3 talents Celestial Duke. Quite a few people realize this. No wonder Elder Tengqing was so confident earlier when he said he wanted to have the beauty all to himself. As it turns out, he's a 3 talents Celestial Duke. Elder Huang Chao and Guardian Xuelang are only 2 forms Celestial Dukes. Naturally, they won't be able to win against him. It seems like the beauty is going to fall into Elder Tengqing's hands today. Many people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom whispered among themselves as they looked at Huan, who was standing next to Duan Lingtian. A hint of pity could be seen in their eyes. It was as though they could already see Huan, falling into Tengqing's hands. Do the 2 of you still want to compete with me? Tengqing asked as he glanced at Huang Chao and Xuelang indifferently. Upon hearing Tengqing's words, Huang Chao and Xuelang exchanged a glance. Their expressions darkened immediately, but neither of them said a word. After all, they knew Tengqing had already broken through and became a 3 talents Celestial Duke. Even if they joined forces, they would not be a match for Tengqing. For this reason, they could only watch helplessly as Tengqing took away the beauty they had been dreaming of. Gentlemen, I'll be taking the beauty away first. When Tengqing saw that Huang Chao and Xuelang were silent, he laughed heartily and soared into the air like an eagle. He flew toward Huan's direction like he was riding a cloud. His speed was neither fast nor slow, and he attracted everyone's attention. Among the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, those who were aware of Duan Lingtian's extraordinary background, including Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, turned to look at Duan Lingtian. All of them were curious. They wondered if Duan Lingtian would be able to protect the woman next to him. In their opinion, Duan Lingtian was in a dilemma. If Duan Lingtian wanted to protect the woman next to him, he would have to reveal his identity and use his powerful background to scare Tengqing away. After all, Tengqing was a 3 talents Celestial Duke. His strength was far from what he could compare to. Sush. Just as Tengqing was about to reach Huan, a purple figure appeared in front of her and shielded her from Tengqing's gaze. This caused Tengqing's expression to darken in an instant. Brat, you're seeking death. Tengqing's eyes flashed coldly as his celestial origin energy surged out of his body. It was as though he was about to kill Duan Lingtian, who was shielding Huan. I'll give you a chance. Tengqing's eyes were filled with killing intent as though he would attack Duan Lingtian at any moment. However, Duan Lingtian looked at Tengqing calmly and said, "Get out of my sight within the span of 3 breaths. I'll let bygones be bygones." Otherwise, before Duan Lingtian could finish speaking, Tengqing interrupted him with a sneer on his face. Otherwise what? Tengqing looked at Duan Lingtian mockingly and said, "You're just an ant from a celestial kingdom of the wasteland. How dare you order me to get out of your sight? If an ant like you doesn't die today, I, Tengqing, will no longer be able to establish myself in this vast, desolate region." As soon as Tengqing finished speaking, his celestial origin energy surged out of his body. In just a blink of an eye, his celestial origin energy seemed to have transformed into a gigantic beast that was about to swallow Duan Lingtian whole. As the saying goes, dragons give birth to dragons and phoenixes give birth to phoenixes. I have to say, I'm very disappointed in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect because of you. Duan Lingtian glanced at Tengqing indifferently as he spoke. After he finished speaking, he turned to look at Long Fei Yun and said, 13th Prince, I might not be able to keep my promise to you and join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. However, even if I don't join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, I'll still help you achieve your goal. You don't have to worry about that. Long Fei Yun was the only one who understood Duan Lingtian's words at this moment. Duan Lingtian's meaning was clear. Even if he did not join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, he would still help Long Fei Yun become the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Before Long Fei Yun could respond to Duan Lingtian, a burst of laughter rang in the air. Haha! Teng Qing's celestial origin energy surged as he burst out laughing. It was as though he had just heard the funniest joke in the world. He looked at Duan Lingtian as though he was looking at an idiot. Disappointed in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? Not joining the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? After a while, Teng Qing stopped laughing. He looked at Duan Lingtian mockingly and said, "Do you think the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect is a place where just anyone can join?" Chapter 2779. When Duan Lingtian appeared in front of Huan and shielded her, most of the people present on the scene thought Duan Lingtian was seeking death. Naturally, there were also some people who were aware of Duan Lingtian's extraordinary origin, including Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. They were eager to see Duan Lingtian reveal his origin to intimidate Teng Qing, the elder of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. After all, Zhou Shuqiu, the third miss of the Zhou clan, did not make a move against Duan Lingtian. For this reason, they were certain Duan Lingtian had an extraordinary origin. Otherwise, why would the third miss of the Zhou clan, who was the direct disciple of the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect and the junior sister of the current sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, be so afraid of Duan Lingtian? As soon as Teng Qing finished speaking, the scene before everyone's eyes caught everyone by surprise. Apart from Duan Lingtian, Long Fei Yun, Qiu Ling, and Duan Lingtian, everyone was stunned. As soon as Teng Qing finished speaking, his celestial origin energy surged out of his body as he prepared to attack Duan Lingtian. Under everyone's watchful eyes, Duan Lingtian raised his hand and flipped his right palm. A wisp of gray flame danced on his palm as the sound of burning flames reverberated in the air. As the gray flames danced, waves of frightening aura were emitted from the gray flames, giving everyone present a bone-chilling feeling. That's a celestial fire? As soon as the gray flame appeared above Duan Lingtian's palm, someone cried out in surprise. He was certain the gray flame was a celestial fire. It's indeed a celestial fire. Moreover, it doesn't seem like an ordinary celestial fire. I've seen a primitive celestial fire before, so I'm certain this celestial fire isn't a primitive celestial fire because its aura is much stronger than a primitive celestial fire. I was fortunate enough to see a mediocre celestial fire once. However, even a mediocre celestial fire can't compare to this. If a mediocre celestial fire is inferior to it, doesn't that mean it's a prominent celestial fire? High-grade celestial fire? The people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom discussed among themselves as they looked at the gray flame in Duan Lingtian's palm. Their faces were filled with shock and disbelief. A high-grade celestial fire. If the purple-clad young man possessed a prominent celestial fire, did it not mean he was a prominent celestial alchemist or a prominent celestial weapons craftsman? Do you remember how the 13th prince willingly gave up a Duke-grade celestial weapon in exchange for a prominent celestial pill cauldron after he won the first place in Su Rong Palace? Of course I remember. At that time, we all thought that the 13th prince was crazy. What about now? Do you still think the 13th prince is crazy? Does this mean the 13th prince wanted a prominent celestial pill cauldron because of this purple-clad young man? I don't think there's any other explanation. I can't believe there's a prominent celestial alchemist by the 13th prince's side. At the same time, many people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom recalled how the 13th prince had exchanged a Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron during the selection in the Su Rong Palace in the capital of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. At that time, they thought the 13th prince was crazy. After all, a Duke-grade celestial weapon was far more valuable than a prominent celestial pill cauldron. However, now that they saw the purple-clad young man by the 13th prince's side summoning a prominent celestial fire, They no longer thought the 13th prince had made the right choice. After all, befriending a prominent celestial alchemist was much more valuable than a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Everyone is drunk, and I'm the only one awake. That day in Su Rong Palace, the 13th prince probably felt this way. To think that I thought that the 13th prince had gone mad. But now, it seems like the one who's gone mad isn't the 13th prince, but us. The 13th prince is indeed the most outstanding prince in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Even the 4th prince and the 7th prince can't compare to him. Unlike back in Shirong Palace, everyone was praising Long Feiyun, the 13th prince. The expressions of the 4th and 7th princes of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom turned unsightly when they heard the discussions around them. When they looked at Long Feiyun again, a hint of jealousy could be seen in their eyes. Now, they were all very clear in their hearts. As long as Duan Lingtian was willing to help their 13th brother become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, they would have no chance of becoming the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Although they were unwilling to accept this, they knew that there was nothing they could do. The only exception was if they had a prominent celestial alchemist as well. However, that was almost impossible. A prominent celestial fire? Qin Yu, who was hovering in the air near Duan Lingtian, looked at the wisp of gray flame burning in Duan Lingtian's hand. When he finally regained his senses, he was also stunned. Duan Lingtian had become a prominent celestial alchemist? He found it hard to accept this fact. He's a prominent celestial alchemist. Long Dong Ping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, stared at Duan Lingtian in disbelief. The scene in front of him was completely out of his expectations. He had been mentally prepared for Duan Lingtian to reveal his background to scare Tingqing away. However, he did not expect Duan Lingtian would not reveal his background. Instead, he summoned his prominent celestial fire and revealed his identity as a prominent celestial alchemist. I didn't expect him to be a prominent celestial alchemist as well. Even if he didn't reveal his background, it's still enough to scare Tingqing away. Long Dong Ping thought to himself. After that, he glanced at Long Feiyun, who was standing next to Duan Lingtian. 13th brother is really lucky to be acquainted with such a person. If he had told me earlier that he wanted the prominent celestial pill cauldron for Tingqing, I wouldn't have rejected him. Long Dong Ping sighed inwardly when he thought about this. He knew he had missed an opportunity to befriend a prominent celestial alchemist. A prominent celestial fire. He's a prominent celestial alchemist? Huang Chao and Xuelang, who originally thought they could only watch helplessly as the beauty was taken away by Tingqing, were stunned when they saw the wisp of gray flame burning in Duan Lingtian's hand and heard the discussions in the surroundings. As celestial dukes, they were certain the gray flame in Duan Lingtian's hand was a prominent celestial fire. However, they could not tell if it was a celestial fire used for refining pills or refining weapons. However, when they heard the discussions in the surroundings, they realized Duan Lingtian's celestial fire was a celestial fire used for refining pills. At the same time, they also realized Duan Lingtian was a prominent celestial alchemist. When Huang Chao and Xuelang regained their senses, a hint of dread could be seen in their eyes as they looked at Duan Lingtian. A prominent celestial fire? Meanwhile, Tingqing, who was standing opposite Duan Lingtian and prepared to kill Duan Lingtian, was horrified when he saw the gray flame in Duan Lingtian's hand. At the same time, he hastily withdrew his celestial fire as though he was afraid Duan Lingtian would notice his killing intent. What a joke! Once a prominent celestial fire was ignited by a prominent celestial fire, he would definitely die unless he was able to escape 1,000 meters away. In fact, even if he managed to escape 1,000 meters away, he would be severely injured. After all, a prominent celestial fire was capable of killing a celestial duke. Even the strongest celestial duke would most likely die if they were within 100 meters of a prominent celestial fire. Tingqing was only a 3-talent celestial duke. A hint of dread could be seen in his eyes when he looked at Duan Lingtian again. I didn't expect you to be a prominent celestial alchemist. I'm sorry for my rudeness. Elder Teng Qing, aren't you going to take Huan away? Upon hearing Teng Qing's words, Duan Lingtian looked at Teng Qing calmly and said indifferently, Elder Teng Qing, if you're confident, you're welcome to try. As soon as Duan Lingtian finished speaking, a voice rang in the air. Sush, 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 sush. The expressions of everyone present, including the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, changed drastically. The expressions of the other two Celestial Dukes, Huang Chao and Xue Lang, changed drastically as well. A hint of panic could be seen in their eyes. After all, if Teng Qing made a move to capture the woman, then the violet-clothed young man would most probably detonate the high-grade celestial flame in his possession. At that time, not only would Teng Qing die, even they would be heavily injured even if they survived. Teng Qing's expression changed drastically when he heard Duan Lingtian's question. He was in a dilemma. Did he dare to make a move now? Although he was confident in his speed, his opponent could detonate the prominent celestial fire with just a thought. For this reason, he did not dare to take the risk. After all, if he lost, he would be reduced to ashes. In his opinion, it was not worth risking his life for a woman, no matter how perfect the woman was. Teng Qing's face turned green and white as he did not know how to respond to Duan Lingtian's question. All of a sudden, Master Duan. A loud and clear voice suddenly exploded in the sky, piercing everyone's ears like thunder. Although the voice was loud, one could hear the politeness in it. The voice came from the sky and entered everyone's ears. Everyone looked up in unison. This voice. Chapter 2780. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, a tall and sturdy figure descended from the sky. His speed seemed slow, but in the blink of an eye, he had already appeared not far away from the crowd. As his body moved, it seemed to contain the profundity of heaven and earth. He was a tall and sturdy middle-aged man with a square face and stubble all over his face. There was a red cinnabar mole between his eyebrows that was particularly eye-catching. Huang Chao greets the left guardian of Dharma. Before the others could react, Huang Chao, the elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect, stepped forward and bowed respectfully at the burly middle-aged man. In the depths of Huang Chao's eyes, there was a hint of confusion. As far as he knew, Guardian Tai of the Tai Yi celestial sect was not interested in women. Since that was the case, why would he appear here? That's not right. Protector Tai seemed to be greeting that purple-clothed young man. Huang Chao's eyes widened when he recalled something. Moreover, Guardian Tai seemed to be very polite back then. Could it be that Guardian Tai knows the prominent celestial alchemist? Huang Chao muttered to himself as he shifted his gaze from the burly middle-aged man to the purple-clad young man with a prominent celestial fire in his hand. Although it was likely that there was more than one celestial alchemist present, the celestial alchemist was still a celestial alchemist. However, only a prominent celestial alchemist would be treated so politely by the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Therefore, he could almost conclude that the purple-clad young man was none other than the purple-clad young man whom the left guardian of Dharma had mentioned. If I knew Guardian Tai was acquainted with him, I wouldn't have come no matter how much I wanted this woman. No, even if I knew he was a prominent celestial alchemist, I still wouldn't have come. Now, Huang Chao was thoroughly regretting his decision. I hope Protector Tai won't punish me for my recklessness. After all, I didn't know Protector Tai knew him. Huang Chao prayed in his heart. As an elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect, he was, naturally, aware of the hot temper of the left guardian of the Tai Yi celestial sect. He could only hope that the left guardian of the Tai Yi celestial sect did not have a close relationship with the young man. Otherwise, he would be in deep trouble. Greetings, Protector Tai. Greetings, Protector Tai. Elder Teng Qing from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and Guardian Xue Lang from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect regained their senses as well. When they regained their senses, they bowed respectfully at the newcomer, not daring to show the slightest bit of disrespect. At the same time, the others also came back to their senses and focused their attention on the burly middle-aged man. Elder Huang Chao of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect addressed him as Guardian Tai. Elder Teng Qing from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and Guardian Shui Lang from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect address him as Guardian Tai. Is it possible that he's the left guardian of Dharma from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect? As many people whispered to each other, they could vaguely guess the identity of the person who had come. The left guardian of Dharma from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect? The left guardian of Dharma who has recently become a 7-star Celestial Duke. A 7-star Celestial Duke. Many people could not help but recall the news of Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, breaking through and becoming a 7-star Celestial Duke. A 7-star Celestial Duke. Even the sect leaders of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were only 7-star Celestial Dukes. A 7-star Celestial Duke could be said to be at the peak of the wasteland. At the very least, that was what most people thought. The burly middle-aged man, Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, ignored Huang Chao, Teng Qing, and Shui Lang's respectful greetings. Instead, he looked at Duan Lingtian who was standing nearby. Master Duan, it seems like you're in trouble? Tai he asked with a faint smile on his face. Guardian Tai. In response to Tai he's question, Duan Lingtian raised his hand and put the prominent celestial fire away. Then, he said indifferently, you should know if I'm in trouble or not. If I'm not mistaken, you didn't just arrive, right? You should have arrived a long time ago, right? When Duan Lingtian finished speaking, a hint of wisdom could be seen in the depths of his eyes as he looked at Tai He. Tai He, who was staring at Duan Lingtian, felt helpless under Duan Lingtian's wise gaze. He could only smile awkwardly. When Duan Lingtian put the prominent celestial fire away, Teng Qing, an elder of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, had a hint of killing intent in his eyes. However, when Tai he saw Duan Lingtian's words and recalled how Tai he had been polite to Duan Lingtian, he suppressed the killing intent in his heart. A hint of dread could be seen in his eyes. At this moment, he could tell that Duan Lingtian was a 7-star Celestial Duke. It seemed like the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was quite familiar with this prominent celestial alchemist. Moreover, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was even more polite to this prominent celestial alchemist than to ordinary prominent celestial alchemists. This was because Teng Qing had seen the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect meeting with other prominent celestial alchemists. At that time, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was not as polite as this. At that time, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was only a 6 combinations Celestial Duke. Now, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was a 7-star Celestial Duke who was even stronger than a 6 combinations Celestial Duke. It seems like they know each other. Teng Qing's heart sank. This was the only thing he could think of. He did not expect Tai he to be so polite to Duan Lingtian, not because he knew Duan Lingtian, but because Duan Lingtian was a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. What's going on? What's going on? The left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect seems to have a close relationship with Duan Lingtian. Even a prominent celestial alchemist shouldn't be so polite to a 7-star Celestial Duke, right? Is it possible that the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect is friends with Duan Lingtian? The people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom exchanged glances with the people around them. They could see the confusion in each other's eyes, followed by shock and disbelief. They did not expect this to happen. They did not expect the purple-clad young man to have a close relationship with the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Didn't he say he wanted to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? Since he's so close to the left guardian of Dharma, isn't it better for him to join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect? Long Dong Ping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, was puzzled when he recalled Duan Lingtian's words. Brother Duan. Duan Lingen. At this moment, even Long Feiyun and Qin Yu had dumbfounded expressions on their faces. They had no idea what the situation before them was. Why was the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect, a 7 stars celestial duke, so close to Duan Lingtian? Guardian Tai, I don't like to beat around the bush. Duan Lingtian, who had become the center of attention, looked at Tai he calmly and said indifferently, "You should know that I originally planned to join the Martial Dragon celestial sect." When Duan Lingtian finished speaking, he shifted his gaze to Teng Qing, the elder of the Martial Dragon celestial sect. Teng Qing's face paled immediately. If the prominent celestial alchemist was telling the truth, the sect leader and high-ranking officials of the Martial Dragon celestial sect would definitely blame him for losing a prominent celestial alchemist for the sake of a woman. Tai he nodded when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. Duan Lingtian had already told him about this. Guardian Tai, you want me to join the Tai celestial sect? Duan Lingtian raised an eyebrow and asked. Tai he's eyes lit up as soon as he heard Duan Lingtian's words. A hint of excitement could be seen on his face. Master Duan, why you're willing to join the Tai celestial sect? It was just as Duan Lingtian had expected. Tai he had arrived a long time ago. He was just hiding in the corner. When Duan Lingtian told Teng Qing that he was disappointed in the Martial Dragon celestial sect and refused to join the Martial Dragon celestial sect, Tai he was present. He had also heard Duan Lingtian's words. At that time, Tai he was overjoyed. Now that he heard Duan Lingtian's words, it seemed like Duan Lingtian was interested in joining the Tai celestial sect. Master Duan, if you join the Tai celestial sect, we won't mistreat you. We'll make you the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect and do our best to satisfy your every need. Tai he said excitedly. Based on his words, it was as though he was trying his best to convince Duan Lingtian to join the Tai celestial sect. Upon hearing Tai he's words, the entire place fell silent. Chief celestial alchemist? After all, there were a few prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai celestial sect. However, they were treated equally in the Tai celestial sect. Since none of the prominent celestial alchemists were outstanding, there was no chief celestial alchemist in the Tai celestial sect. However, Tai he's words were clear. As long as Duan Lingtian agreed to join the Tai celestial sect, the Tai celestial sect would make him the chief celestial alchemist? If Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills were not superior to the other prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai celestial sect, the other prominent celestial alchemists would leave the Tai celestial sect out of anger. For this reason, the Tai celestial sect would not take the risk of making a prominent celestial alchemist their chief celestial alchemist. Chapter 2781. Is it possible that his alchemy skills are higher than the prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai celestial sect? Everyone's gazes shifted from Tai he to Duan Lingtian as if they had discussed this beforehand. Their gazes were filled with shock and disbelief. They always felt that, as the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect, Tai he would not speak without thinking. Now that Tai he had become a 7-star celestial duke, he was considered one of the top powerhouses in the wasteland. It was impossible for such a person to risk the Tai celestial sect losing a few prominent celestial alchemists. Therefore, they once thought, Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills were even higher than the prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai celestial sect. His alchemy skills are so high? Teng Qing, an elder of the Martial Dragon celestial sect, looked at Duan Lingtian in disbelief. However, he quickly shook his head. Impossible. Impossible? Based on the aura of his flesh and blood, I can determine that he's not even 100 years old. It's already shocking that he's a prominent celestial alchemist even though he's not even 100 years old. How could his alchemy skills be higher than those celestial alchemists from the Tai celestial sect? When Teng Qing determined that Duan Lingtian was less than 100 years old from the aura of Duan Lingtian's flesh and blood, many others also discovered this problem. This prominent celestial alchemist isn't even 100 years old? Through the aura of Duan Lingtian's flesh and blood, they determined that the Duan Lingtian was less than 100 years old. They were all dumbfounded, completely dumbfounded. A prominent celestial alchemist who was not even 100 years old. Let alone the wasteland, even in the spirit overarching heaven, they had never heard of such a person. Of course, it could also be that they were ignorant. However, Duan Lingtian was the first prominent celestial alchemist they knew of who was younger than 100 years old. He's not even 100 years old. Even if he's a prominent celestial alchemist, it must be due to luck that he obtained a prominent celestial fire. He's not even 100 years old. It's impossible for him to be better than the other prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai celestial sect. Ting Qing comforted himself. After all, if Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills were better than the other prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai celestial sect, he would definitely be reprimanded by the sect leader of the sect who had a higher status than him. He was the sect leader and who had a higher status than him. If he would be reprimanded by the sect leader of the sect who had a higher status than him. As for why Tai, he said the Tai celestial sect would make Duan Lingtian the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. If Duan Lingtian was willing to join them, Duan Lingtian did not take it seriously. A prominent celestial alchemist who's not even 100 years old. It's impossible for him to have a high alchemy skill, right? Of course. Apart from one's talent in alchemy, one's alchemy skill is also affected by one's experience in alchemy. Alchemy experience usually takes time to accumulate. He's not even 100 years old, so it's impossible for him to have a high alchemy skill. If that's the case, Guardian Tai's words can't be taken seriously. It's impossible for the Tai celestial sect to appoint a prominent celestial alchemist who's not skilled enough as their chief celestial alchemist. Guardian Tai must be trying to coax Duan Lingtian into joining the Tai celestial sect. If he really joins the Tai celestial sect, Guardian Tai can just say the other prominent celestial alchemists are dissatisfied with him and want to compete with him. If he can't win, he'll be too ashamed to be the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. Guardian Tai is indeed the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect. What a good plan! As news of Duan Lingtian being less than 100 years old spread, similar discussions broke out. Apart from a few people who knew Duan Lingtian was capable of refining the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, most of them did not think Duan Lingtian's alchemy skill was better than the prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect. Apart from Duan Lingtian himself, only Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, Qiu Ling, and Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect, were aware of Duan Lingtian's ability to refine the prominent celestial pill. Even Qin Yu was unaware of Duan Lingtian's ability to refine the overarching heaven pill. Guardian Tai. Duan Lingtian ignored the whispers in the surroundings. He looked at Tai He calmly and said indifferently, "I don't want to hear your lies. It's not a problem for me to join the Tai celestial sect. However, you have to show your sincerity." Duan Lingtian shifted his gaze from Tai He to Elder Ting Qing of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, Guardian Shui Lang of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, and Elder Huang Chao of the Tai Celestial Sect. Although Chung Qing and Shui Lang could tell Tai he was targeting them based on Duan Lingtian's gaze, they were not worried since they were not from the Tai Celestial Sect. Moreover, they had the support of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. Unlike Ting Qing and Shui Lang, Huang Chao's expression changed drastically when he sensed Duan Lingtian's gaze. Of course. When Duan Lingtian's gaze swept past Chung Qing, Shui Lang and Huang Chao, Tai he had already understood what Duan Lingtian meant. As he responded in a timely manner, waves of extremely cold light rose up in his eyes, which was extremely frightening. The crowd didn't have time to react. A crisp sound of a saber rang out, and it was short-lived. In the next moment, when everyone came back to their senses, they were shocked to find that Huang Chao, the elder of the Tai celestial sect, had been cut vertically in half. It was as though he was cut in half by a gigantic saber. Before the blood could spurt out, another loud sound came from the void. In the next moment, under the watchful eyes of the crowd, the void trembled as a powerful force squeezed Huang Chao's body into two, causing it to explode. All that was left was a rain of blood that rained down from the sky. It was dazzling and eye-catching. Huang Chao, an elder of the Tai celestial sect, a two-form celestial duke, was dead. HM? Duan Ling Tian was stunned as well. He did not expect Tai he would kill Huang Chao, an elder of the Tai celestial sect, so easily. Gasp, 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 gasp. Duan Ling Tian was still in a daze when the crowd regained their senses. When they regained their senses, they could not help but gasp. When they looked at Tai he again, their eyes were filled with fear. So this was the strength of a 7-star celestial duke? He had killed a two-form celestial duke in just a blink of an eye. A two-form celestial duke was a lofty and invincible existence in most people's eyes. However, in front of a 7-star celestial duke, he was as weak as a chicken. Huang Chao is dead? He killed a two-form celestial duke from his own sect for an outsider? Teng Qing and Xuelang's expressions changed drastically when they regained their senses. If Tai he only wanted to teach Huang Chao a lesson, they would not be surprised. However, they did not expect Tai he to kill Huang Chao. At the same time, they felt they had underestimated the importance of Huang Chao to Tai he. Master Duan. After killing Huang Chao, Tai he looked at Duan Ling Tian and said bluntly, Huang Chao is a member of the Tai celestial sect. I can kill him for offending you. However, if it's someone else, I'll need a reason. I'll need your approval. For example, if you offend the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect, you'll be disrespecting the Tai celestial sect. As Tai he finished speaking, his gaze that was filled with killing intent descended onto Teng Qing and Xuelang in a timely manner, causing their expressions to change drastically. They were no longer as calm as before. I'll join the Tai celestial sect. Although Tai he did not say what he wanted Duan Ling Tian to agree to, Duan Ling Tian knew what he wanted. Tai he smiled when he heard Duan Ling Tian's words. Welcome to the Tai celestial sect, Master Duan. After Tai he finished speaking, his tone turned cold as he said, Master Duan is the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. Offending Master Duan is the same as offending the Tai celestial sect. Both of you deserve to die. Sush, sush. Almost as soon as Tai finished speaking, the expressions of Teng Qing and Xuelang, who had a bad premonition, changed greatly. Ush. Teng Qing's figure flashed as he tried to flee. Guardian Tai, I'm a guardian of the 1,000 Spiders celestial sect. You can't. Although Xuelang did not flee, he hastily spoke up. He wanted to use the 1,000 Spiders celestial sect as a safety net. However, would it work? Buzz, buzz. Accompanied by two short-lived blade cries, Teng Qing, who had just moved, and Xuelang, who had not finished speaking, followed in Huang Chao's footsteps. First, their bodies were cut into two, and then, the two halves of their bodies successively turned into a rain of blood that filled the sky and drifted down. Upon seeing this, the entire place fell silent. One could even vaguely hear the sound of blood raining down from the sky. Numerous gazes descended onto the purple figure. Their gazes were filled with shock and disbelief, but there was even more fear and panic in their eyes. In just a blink of an eye, 3 celestial dukes were dead. 2 two-form celestial dukes and a 3 talents celestial duke were lofty and invincible in their eyes. However, this purple-clad young man who was not even 100 years old was able to make the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect, a 7 stars celestial duke, go to such lengths. How could he do that? Just because he was a prominent celestial alchemist who was not even 100 years old. Chapter 2782. Now, anyone with a discerning eye would be able to see that Tai he, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect, had asked Duan Ling Tian to join the Tai celestial sect before killing Teng Qing, an elder of the martial dragon celestial sect, and Xuelang, a guardian of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. Since Huang Chao was a member of the Tai Yi celestial sect, Duan Ling Tian did not need an excuse to kill him. Even if the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect was here, he would only reprimand Duan Ling Tian. After all, as the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect and a 7-star celestial duke, his value to the Tai Yi celestial sect was far higher than Huang Chao. On the other hand, Cheng Qing and Xue Lang were different. After all, they were not from the Tai Yi celestial sect. Instead, they were from 2 of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. If the Tai Yi celestial sect wanted to kill them, the Tai Yi celestial sect would be in trouble. Today, Tai he had killed Teng Qing and Xue Lang because he had offended the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Even if the 2 major celestial sects were to pursue the matter, they would not make a big deal out of it. Duan Ling Yu looked at the purple-clothed youth beside him in a daze. His face and eyes were filled with shock and disbelief. Before today, in his impression, Duan Ling Tian was only a primitive celestial alchemist. However, today, Duan Ling Tian had revealed his identity as a prominent celestial alchemist and revealed his celestial alchemy master identity. He was truly shocked. The left guardian of Dharma, a 7-star celestial duke, had killed the celestial dukes of the Martial Dragon celestial sect and the Thousand Spiders celestial sect after Duan Ling Tian agreed to join the Tai Yi celestial sect. All of this caused him to be shocked to the point he was unable to calm the surging emotions in his heart for a long time. Master Duan. Meanwhile, Tai He, the left guardian of the Tai Yi celestial sect, who had killed Huang Chao, Teng Qing, and Xue Lang, looked at Duan Ling Tian with a smile on his face and asked, "Are you satisfied with the way I handled this matter?" Tai He of Dharma sect's sect leader Qin Yu to join the Tai Yi. Qin's Tai Qin, Duan Tian? Qin's, Tai's Duan, Qin of Yu, King, Tian of Tai S? Tai He Tian, of who Yang was Wang, Tai of Tian Wang of Clan Tian sect of. He was only from a mansion in an intermediate rank celestial kingdom. He was not even qualified to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland. Logically speaking, he should not have any connections with the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Although Qin Yu knew he would not have any connections with the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, deep in his heart, he yearned to join the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland one day. Of course, he knew it was impossible for him to join the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. After all, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland had very high requirements for their disciples. It was so high that he could only look up to them. After listening to Duan Ling Tian's words to Tai He, Qin Yu's heart that had already calmed down began to stir again. He looked at Duan Ling Tian gratefully before he looked at Tai He with an expectant expression on his face. Qin Yu knew very well. Today, as long as Tai He agreed, he would definitely join the Tai Yi celestial sect. After all, Tai He was not only the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect, but he was also a 7-star celestial duke. Currently, there were only 2 other 7-star celestial dukes in the Tai Yi celestial sect, and one of them was the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Now that Tai He had become a 7-star celestial duke, his status in the Tai Yi celestial sect was no longer the same as before. Even if Tai He was still a 6-combination celestial duke, it was still a piece of cake for him to join the Tai Yi celestial sect. It's just a small matter. Tai He glanced at Qin Yu before he said to Duan Ling Tian with a smile, "Master Duan, since you've decided to join the Tai Yi celestial sect, shall I bring you back to the sect to meet the sect leader? Your friend can come with us as well. I'll arrange for him to join the Tai Yi celestial sect." It was as though he was afraid Duan Ling Tian would refuse to return to the Tai Yi celestial sect with him, so he brought up Qin Yu. "All right." Duan Ling Tian nodded. After bidding farewell to Long Fei Yun and Qiu Ling, he left with Tai He with Huan and Qin Yu. From the beginning until the end, Duan Lingtian did not even spare a glance at the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, including Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, none of them dared to show any dissatisfaction. Instead, they watched on respectfully as Duan Lingtian left. They knew very well that Duan Lingtian was not an ordinary person. After today, Duan Lingtian was destined to be someone they had to look up to. Perhaps, Duan Lingtian might not be able to become the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. However, a prominent celestial alchemist in the Tai celestial sect was already at a height they could only look up to. 13th brother. After Duan Lingtian and the others left, Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, looked at Long Fei Yun and asked with a slight frown on his face, "Why didn't you tell me earlier that the person next to you is a prominent celestial alchemist?" Long Fei Yun looked at Long Dongping and said with a self-deprecating smile, "If I told you, would you believe me? Perhaps, you think I'm trying to cheat you out of a prominent celestial pill cauldron. Even if I don't believe you, he could have used a prominent celestial fire to prove his identity as a prominent celestial alchemist." Long Dongping said, "Prove his identity as a prominent celestial alchemist?" Long Fei Yun chuckled. "Father, do you think he'll care if you know his identity? Do you think he'll prove it just because you asked him to?" After a while, the smile on Long Fei Yun's face turned into a mocking smile. As soon as Long Fei Yun finished speaking, Long Dongping's expression changed drastically. 13th brother, how dare you? 13th brother, do you really think you can disrespect father just because you have such a powerful backer? Long Xianxia, the 4th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, and the 7th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, glared at Long Fei Yun. It was as though they were not afraid of making a big deal out of this matter. They hoped their father would kick Long Fei Yun out of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom out of anger. In that case, even if Long Fei Yun had Duan Lingtian's help, he would no longer be a member of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's imperial family. Naturally, he would not be able to become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, they were destined to be disappointed. As the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, how could Long Dongping not see through their intentions? 13th brother is right. A prominent celestial alchemist doesn't need to care if I know his identity or not. Long Dongping agreed with Long Fei Yun's words, causing Long Xiangyun and Long Qingyun's expressions to turn gloomy. Based on their father's words, they realized they had lost. They had been defeated by Long Fei Yun. I, Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, hereby announce that Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, will be the crown prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. He'll be ready to succeed me as the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Dongping announced in a loud voice. Long Xiangyun and Long Qingyun's expressions darkened. As soon as Long Dongping finished speaking, an uproar broke out among the people present on the scene. Father, Long Xiangyun and Long Qingyun's expressions changed drastically. Although they knew they were no match for Long Fei Yun, they did not expect their father would take the initiative to appoint Long Fei Yun as the crown prince and make Long Fei Yun the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. If Long Fei Yun had ascended the throne with Duan Lingtian's help, they would have accepted it. However, now, their expressions changed drastically as they looked at Long Dongping in disbelief. Didn't their father have a deep grudge against Long Fei Yun? Did he not think Long Fei Yun was not his biological son? Why did he support Long Fei Yun and even announce the appointment of Long Fei Yun as the crown prince? Greetings, Your Highness. Greetings, Your Highness. Long Xiangyun and Long Qingyun were still in disbelief when the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom bowed respectfully at Long Fei Yun. They knew Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, would soar to the heavens after today. All of this was because of the purple-clad young man who had just left. The crown prince? When Long Dongping announced that Long Fei Yun was going to be the crown prince, Long Fei Yun was stunned. He didn't come back to his senses for a long time until a group of people respectfully saluted him and called him crown prince. Only then did he gradually come back to his senses. He looked at Long Dongping in disbelief when he regained his senses. He could not figure out why his father would support him so strongly. Long Dongping and Long Fei Yun looked at each other with a complicated expression on their faces. He had never liked this son of his because he didn't dare to confirm whether this son was his own. However, regardless of whether Duan Ling Tian was his biological son or not, he would have to proclaim Duan Ling Tian as the crown prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Otherwise, he would not be able to rule for long. The Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was not under the jurisdiction of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Even so, as long as the prominent celestial alchemist from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect and the left guardian of Dharma from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect supported Long Fei Yun would be able to become the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After all, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was a 7-star celestial duke. There was no way the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect would not disrespect a 7-star celestial duke. At that time, he would be forced to abdicate. But now, he tactfully made Long Fei Yun the crown prince. Perhaps he could stay on the throne for a while longer. Chapter 2783. Naturally, as the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, Long Dongping could easily expel Long Fei Yun from the imperial family. Even Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, had no reason to allow someone who was not part of the imperial family to become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Naturally, if Tai Tai He insisted, it was not impossible. Although the matter could be resolved this way, Long Dongping did not intend to do so. He knew very well that Tai Tai He would not hesitate. If he did that, he would be standing on the opposite side of Tai Tai He and Duan Ling Tian, making them his enemies. He could not afford to offend Tai Tai He or Duan Ling Tian. In his opinion, this was the best choice he could make. He might be able to stay as the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom for a few more years. At the same time, he would not offend Tai Tai He and Duan Ling Tian. It was a win-win situation. As for whether Long Fei Yun was his biological son, it was no longer important under such circumstances. He only cared about his own interests at this moment. "Thank you, father." After a long while, Long Fei Yun finally regained his senses and thanked Long Dongping. His face was flushed with excitement. Of course, at this time, he was also aware of his own limitations. His father, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, had no choice but to make such a decision. After all, his father knew he had a close relationship with Duan Ling Tian, and Duan Ling Tian had a close relationship with the left guardian of Dharma, a 7-star celestial duke from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. A 7-star celestial duke was one of the strongest celestial dukes in the wasteland. In front of such an existence, his father had no choice but to compromise. Duan Ling Tian. "Thank you." Long Fei Yun thanked Long Dongping profusely. After thanking Long Dongping, Long Fei Yun looked in the direction where Duan Ling Tian and the others had left. It was also the direction where the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, was located. Duan Ling Tian was naturally unaware of everything that had happened here. At this moment, Duan Ling Tian, Qin Yu, and Huan were following Tai Tai He to the Tai Yi Celestial Sect's estate. After they left Tai Yi City, Tai Tai He brought them to the Tai Yi Celestial Sect's estate at an extremely fast speed. "We're here." After leaving Tai Yi City, about half an hour later, Tai Tai's voice sounded in Duan Ling Tian's ears. At the same time, Duan Ling Tian also found himself in a vast expanse of white fog. Everything was white and he couldn't see anything clearly. "This is the Tai Yi Celestial Sect's estate?" Duan Ling Tian was stunned. Beside him, Qin Yu was also stunned. "Big brother Ling Tian, there's another world behind the white fog." Upon hearing her voice, Duan Ling Tian extended his divine consciousness to investigate the situation. At this moment, "Miss Huan, you have good eyes." Before Duan Ling Tian could extend his divine sense, Tai Tai He raised his hand and waved his sleeve. It was as if a storm had swept past, causing the white mist in front of him to completely disperse. At the same time, the floating islands in the sky appeared clearly in front of Duan Lingtian. There were many islands in the sky. At first glance, they were densely packed and innumerable. This is the Tai Celestial Sects estate. There are 999 celestial islands in the Tai Celestial Sects estate. They are divided into prominent celestial islands, mediocre celestial islands, and primitive celestial islands. Upon hearing Tai Tai's words, Duan Lingtian learned that the people from the Tai Celestial Sect called these floating islands Celestial Islands. Moreover, he had also learned from Tai Tai that Tai Tai was a member of the Black Dragon clan. There were 999 celestial islands in the Tai Celestial Sect. There were 9 prominent celestial islands, 90 mediocre celestial islands, and 900 primitive celestial islands. The prominent celestial island was the cultivation place of the Tai Celestial Sects, Celestial Dukes and above. The cultivation environment there was excellent. The spirit gathering formation on the island was directly connected to the core of the primitive celestial crystal vein that was controlled by the Tai Celestial Sect. There were only 3 primitive celestial crystal veins in the wasteland, and they were controlled by the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. The mediocre celestial island had a spirit gathering formation that was directly connected to the primitive celestial crystal vein. However, the spirit gathering formation was not connected to the core of the primitive celestial crystal vein. On the other hand, the mediocre celestial island was the cultivation grounds of the Tai Celestial Sects, overarching heavenly supreme celestials and above. Apart from ordinary elders of the Tai Celestial Sect, the mediocre celestial island was also home to outstanding disciples of the Tai Celestial Sect. As for the primitive celestial islands, their cultivation environment was inferior to the mediocre celestial islands. They were the cultivation grounds of the Tai Celestial Sects, overarching heavenly supreme celestials and below. Most of the public places in the Tai Celestial Sect were located on the primitive celestial islands. Master Duan, I'll make arrangements for your friend before bringing you and Miss Huan, meet Lord Sect Leader. What do you think? Tai Tai glanced at Qin Yu and Duan Lingtian after introducing the 3 types of celestial islands in the Tai Celestial Sect. Sure. Duan Lingtian nodded. Then he said, however, my friend didn't inform his family when he came out. After he joins the Tai Celestial Sect, I hope you can send someone with him to Tai City to greet his family. Of course. Tai Tai nodded with a smile. Qin Yu's heart warmed when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. He looked at Duan Lingtian gratefully. After all, he really wanted to greet his family. His joining the Tai Celestial Sect was a joyous occasion for King Qin's mansion, a subordinate of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He wanted to share this news with his uncles as soon as possible. Moreover, Duan Lingtian's eyes flashed coldly as though he had just recalled something. The imperial family of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom must have something to do with the exposure of Huan Er's portrait. I hope Guardian Tai can help me deal with this matter. If it's possible, I want King Qin of King Qin's mansion, who's also my friend's uncle, to be the new ruler of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Duan Lingtian said in one breath. Qin Yu's breathing quickened when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. His eyes shone brightly as he turned to look at Tai Tai. It was as though he wanted to see how Tai Tai would react to this matter. If the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is a high-rank celestial kingdom, I wouldn't dare to agree to your request. However, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is only an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom. Although it's not a subordinate of the Tai Celestial Sect, I'm sure they won't refuse if the Tai Celestial Sect offers 2 intermediate-rank celestial kingdoms to the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Tai Tai said nonchalantly, once the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is under the control of the Tai Celestial Sect, it's only a matter of time before Master Duan makes your friend the new Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, let alone King Qin of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. It's only a matter of time before he becomes the new Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Qin Yu felt as though his heart was about to jump out of his chest when he heard Tai Tai He's words. The Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? Qin Yu. Upon hearing Tai Tai He's words, Duan Lingtian looked at Qin Yu and said, "You've heard Guardian Tai's words. Although I asked Guardian Tai to accept you into the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, if you want to be the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, Guardian Tai and I will support you." Duan Lingtian, I still want to join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. As for the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, let my uncle be the Emperor. Qin Yu muttered to himself for a moment before he made up his mind. Have you made up your mind? If you become the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, you'll be able to do whatever you want in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. That feeling of being high and mighty and ruling over the people of the kingdom is quite good. Duan Lingtian asked with a smile as he looked at Qin Yu meaningfully. Duan Ling, don't make fun of me. Qin Yu smiled bitterly. You've said it yourself. If I become the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, my future achievements will be limited. Although it'll be difficult for me to catch up to you in my lifetime, I don't want to be left far behind by you. Therefore, it's better for me to join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect and cultivate diligently. I don't want to catch up to you, I just want to be able to see your back. Qin Yu said. I respect your decision. Duan Lingtian nodded. At the same time, he praised Qin Yu's decision in his heart. If he had to help Qin Yu make a choice, he would have made the same choice as Qin Yu. At this moment, even Tai Tai he was slightly surprised when he looked at Qin Yu again. Many people say it's better to be the head of a chicken than the tail of a phoenix. Qin Yu, I'm surprised you've made such a choice. In the future, I'll take care of you in the Tai Yi Celestial Sect as long as it's within my capabilities. This is my promise to you. It has nothing to do with Master Duan. Tai Tai he made such a promise purely out of admiration for Qin Yu's decision. After all, not everyone would be able to make such a choice. Thank you, Guardian Tai. Qin Yu hurriedly thanked Tai Tai He. Naturally, he knew the weight of Tai Tai He's words. Currently, not only was Tai Tai He the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, but he was also a 7-star Celestial Duke. In the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, he was on equal footing with the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect since the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was only a 7-star Celestial Duke. With such a person promising to take care of him, he would be like a fish in water in the Tai Yi Celestial Sect in the future. Duan Lingtian was also slightly surprised by Tai Tai He's promise to Qin Yu. Naturally, he could tell Tai Tai He was only interested in Tai Tai He. The reason why Tai Tai He made such a promise was completely because he admired Qin Yu's choice. It was unrelated to him. Chapter 2784. Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, was the most popular person in the Tai Yi Celestial Sect since he had recently become the 3rd 7-star Celestial Duke in the sect. There was even a rumor, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was going to make Tai Tai He the 2nd Supreme Elder of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. For this reason, an elder of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect immediately led Qin Yu to the Tai Yi Celestial Sect to complete the procedures to become a disciple of the sect. From the beginning until the end, the elder of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was very polite to Qin Yu. With this, Duan Lingtian left with Tai Tai He to meet the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Young man, can you tell me, what is your relationship with Protector Tai? After Duan Lingtian and the others left, one of the elders of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, an old man with white hair and a ruddy complexion, asked curiously. Elder Lin. Qin Yu gives a forced smile. If I told you that today is the first time I've seen Guardian Tai, would you believe me? Is this your first time meeting Protector Tai? Upon hearing Qin Yu's words, the elder from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect who was addressed as Elder Lin was stunned. Then he shook his head and said, How's that possible? Judging from the serious look on Protector Tai's face when he asked me to take care of you, your relationship with him is definitely not simple. Of course, if you don't want to tell me, I won't force you. Elder Lin had an "I can understand" look on his face. Elder Lin, I'm telling the truth. Qin Yu sighed before he recounted everything that had happened today. I'm afraid it won't take long for the news to spread to the entire Tai Yi city and the Tai Yi celestial sect. At that time, you'll know whether it's true or not, Elder Lin. That purple-clad young man is a prominent celestial alchemist. Elder Lin's eyes widened in shock and disbelief when he heard Qin Yu's words. Moreover, Guardian Tai publicly promised that if the purple-clad young man is willing to join our Tai Yi celestial sect, we'll make him the chief celestial alchemist? Although Elder Lin was only an ordinary elder in the Tai Yi celestial sect, he was only an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. However, in terms of seniority, he was a veteran in the Tai Yi celestial sect. Therefore, he knew Guardian Tai of the Tai Yi celestial sect very well. He knew Guardian Tai was not a person who would use such an excuse to trick the purple-clad young man into joining the Tai Yi celestial sect. He knew what it meant to be the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Only the most outstanding celestial alchemists were worthy of such an honor. Does this mean the purple-clad young man's alchemy skills are even better than the prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect? Otherwise, Protector Tai would never have made such a promise to him. Elder Lin was shocked. Only after a long time did he regain his senses. When he looked at Qin Yu again, his eyes were filled with envy. Young man, you've made a great friend. Elder Lin sighed. That's right. It's a blessing for me to have a friend like him. Qin Yu nodded. A hint of gratitude flashed in the depths of his eyes. He was grateful to Duan Lingtian. If it were not for Duan Lingtian, he would not have had the chance to join the Tai Yi celestial sect, one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Meanwhile, under Tai Hi's lead, Duan Lingtian and Huan flew from the 900 primitive celestial islands to the 90 mediocre celestial islands. In the end, they arrived at the area where the 9 prominent celestial islands were. This area was hidden behind clouds and mist. There were many formations set up in the air. If it were not for Tai Hi, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect, who was also a 7-star celestial duke, leading the way, Duan Lingtian would not have made it here. Although Huan Er's cultivation base was extraordinary, she would not have been able to make it here. After all, Huan Er was only an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. On the other hand, the high-ranking officials of the Tai Yi celestial sect who were cultivating on the 9 prominent celestial islands were all celestial dukes. Even the weakest among them was a 1 basic celestial duke. They were much stronger than peak overarching heavenly supreme celestials. The 9 prominent celestial islands hovered behind the clouds and mist like fortresses in the sky. They were arranged in an orderly manner. One of the prominent celestial islands was surrounded by 8 other prominent celestial islands like stars surrounding the moon. Of the 8 prominent celestial islands, 3 of them were in the inner circle while the other 5 were in the outer circle. Sect leader Tai he led Duan Lingtian and Huan Er to a mansion in the middle of the prominent celestial island and greeted them respectfully. Master Duan, you're here. On the way here, he had informed the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect that Duan Lingtian was willing to join the sect through a communication celestial talisman. Therefore, there was no need for him to explain why he had brought Duan Lingtian here. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect, welcomes Master Duan to the Tai Yi celestial sect. As soon as he finished speaking, Duan Lingtian felt a powerful aura rising from the mansion in front of him. Then, a tall figure appeared in front of him. This was a middle-aged man. He was tall and wore a white robe. His face was firm, and his eyebrows were straight. He gave off a dignified aura without being angry. However, at this moment, there was a smile on his face, giving off a feeling like a spring breeze. Based on the middle-aged man's words, he was none other than Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Sect leader Bai Ping. Duan Lingtian nodded and greeted Bai Ping. Bai Ping smiled at Duan Lingtian before he shifted his gaze away from Huan. A hint of amazement could be seen in his eyes. This was the first time in his life that he had seen such a perfect beauty. It could be said that she was flawless. Although he had lived for a long time and his heart was as calm as still water, he could not help but feel a ripple in his heart. It was a man's instinct and had nothing to do with anything else. Tai he had also informed him that Huang Chao, an elder of the Tai celestial sect, had been killed by Tai he for desecrating this woman. Therefore, he agreed with Tai he's decision. As for the matter of Tai he killing the celestial dukes of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect, he was not bothered by it. Tai he was not afraid of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect coming to question him. Master Duan. Bai Ping looked at Duan Lingtian and did not beat around the bush. Guardian Tai's promise to you is the same as the Tai celestial sect's promise to you. I believe him. Since he said your alchemy skills are enough to make you the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect, you'll be the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect from now on. In fact, Bai Ping trusted Tai because Tai he had told him Duan Lingtian was capable of refining the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Put everything else aside, just this alone was not something the other prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect could compare to. However, Bai Ping suddenly thought of something. He looked at Duan Lingtian and said, Master Duan, before I announce you as the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect, I'd like you to meet the other 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect. What do you think? When he reached the end of his sentence, he began to ask for Duan Lingtian's opinion. Sect leader Bai Ping, you want me to spar with the 3 prominent celestial alchemists so they'll be convinced that I, Duan Lingtian, am the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect? Duan Lingtian looked deeply at Bai Ping. His wise gaze seemed to be able to see through Bai Ping's inner thoughts with just a glance. Master Duan, you don't have to compete with them. You just have to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, in front of them. At that time, they'll be convinced, Bai Ping said. Duan Lingtian nodded. What if I refuse to refine the overarching heaven pill in front of them and spar with them? Duan Lingtian asked. If that's the case, sect leader Bai Ping, are you still willing to let me be the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect? If it's too difficult for you, I can leave now. When Duan Lingtian finished speaking, he looked at Bai Ping meaningfully. Bai Ping did not expect Duan Lingtian to say such a thing. He was at a loss for words. If Duan Lingtian refused to show off his skills to the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect, and Bai Ping hastily announced that Duan Lingtian would be the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect, the 3 prominent celestial alchemists would definitely object. They might even leave the Tai celestial sect out of anger. After all, the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect were only revered elders. They did not feel a sense of belonging to the Tai celestial sect. Master Duan. Tai he's expression changed slightly when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. Before Tai he could continue speaking, Bai Ping seemed to have made up his mind. He looked at Duan Lingtian solemnly and said, Master Duan, even if you don't want to meet them, I can still announce that you're the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. Sect leader. Tai he's expression changed drastically. Although he felt Duan Lingtian was much more valuable than the other 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect, he did not wish for the 3 prominent celestial alchemists to leave just for Duan Lingtian. Duan Lingtian was slightly surprised by Bai Ping's words. He glanced at the anxious Tai before he looked at Bai Ping and said with a faint smile, Sect leader Bai Ping, I was just joking earlier. Chapter 2785. Duan Lingtian had said those words to test Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai celestial sect. He wanted to see what Bai Ping's decision would be. He did not expect sect leader Bai Ping to be so bold as to sacrifice the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect in order to keep him here. Although he knew Bai Ping made such a decision because he was a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, he was still impressed by Bai Ping's courage. After all, there were 3 prominent celestial alchemists who had been in the Tai celestial sect for quite some time. Unlike him, who had just joined the Tai celestial sect, there were 3 prominent celestial alchemists. If he was in Bai Ping's shoes, he was certain he would not be as bold as Bai Ping. Sect leader Bai Ping, I was just joking. Please arrange for me to meet the 3 celestial alchemists. Upon hearing Duan Ling Tian's words, Tai Tai He, the left guardian of the Tai celestial sect, no longer seemed anxious. He looked at Duan Ling Tian with a hint of gratitude in his eyes. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai celestial sect, was slightly taken aback when he heard Duan Ling Tian's words. Then he heaved a sigh of relief. For the sake of Duan Ling Tian, a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, he had to give up the other 3 prominent celestial alchemists who had been in the Tai celestial sect for a long time. Such a choice, for Bai Ping, could not be said to be little pressure. He did not know Duan Ling Tian's background. He did not even know how long Duan Ling Tian would stay in the Tai celestial sect. It would be fine if Duan Ling Tian stayed in the Tai celestial sect for a long time. Even if he gave up the other 3 prominent celestial alchemists, the benefits Duan Ling Tian would bring to the Tai celestial sect would not be any less than the 3 prominent celestial alchemists. However, what if Duan Ling Tian could not stay in the Tai celestial sect for long? If that was the case, the Tai celestial sect, which had sacrificed 3 prominent celestial alchemists for Duan Ling Tian, would lose everything. I'll arrange it right away. Bai Ping repeatedly agreed to Duan Ling Tian's request, and his anxious appearance caused others to be unable to link him to the formidable 7-star immortal monarch. Guardian Tai, I'll look for the 3 revered elders and arrange a time for them to meet with Master Duan. I'll leave Master Duan and Miss Huan Hu. Please arrange a place for them to rest. Then, Bai Ping looked at Tai Tai and said. Bai Ping glanced at the high-grade immortal island beneath his feet and added, arrange for them to rest on the main island. Master Duan, Miss Huan, I'll take my leave first. I'll find you later. After bidding farewell to Duan Ling Tian and Huan, Bai Ping disappeared from Duan Ling Tian and Huan, sight in just a blink of an eye. Among the people present, only Tai Tai he could see Bai Ping's figure. He saw Bai Ping heading to another high immortal island. Master Duan, the sect leader thinks highly of you. After Bai Ping left, Tai Tai beckoned to Duan Ling Tian and Huan, as he said to Duan Ling Tian, the Tai celestial sect has 9 high-grade immortal islands. There's only one main island, and it's the one we're on now. Although the cultivation environment on this main island isn't much different from the other 8 high-grade immortal islands, its significance to the Tai celestial sect isn't something the other 8 high-grade immortal islands can compare to. The sect leader of the Tai celestial sect and the supreme elder of the Tai celestial sect have always cultivated on this island. Apart from the sect leader and the supreme elder, only the most distinguished guests of the Tai celestial sect are allowed to stay on this island. When the 3 prominent celestial alchemists first arrived, the sect master didn't arrange for them to stay on the main island. Tai Tai sighed emotionally as he spoke. Then I'm flattered. Duan Ling Tian narrowed his eyes and smiled faintly when he heard Tai Tai's words. Master Duan, you must be joking. With your ability, you're naturally the most distinguished guest of the Tai celestial sect. It's only right for you to stay on the main island. Tai Tai smiled. Under Tai Tai's arrangement, Duan Ling Tian and Huan stayed on the main island of the Tai celestial sect's 9 prominent celestial islands. At the same time, they could clearly feel the rich heaven and earth spirit energy on the main island, as expected of a sect that controls a primitive celestial crystal vein. The cultivation environment on the Tai celestial sect's prominent celestial island is far superior to other places in the wasteland. Duan Lingtang could not help but sigh when he sensed the rich heaven and earth spirit energy in the air. Not only that, but the cultivation environment here is even better than the cultivation environment I'm currently able to endure. In other words, there's no difference between cultivating here and cultivating in the divine crystal on Huan Er's body. At the same time, Duan Lingtian also noticed this. Currently, he was only a great overarching golden celestial. He could not fully absorb and utilize the heaven and earth spirit energy in a better cultivation environment. Therefore, the current cultivation environment he could endure was limited. For now, I don't need to rely on Huan Er's divine crystal to cultivate here. However, once my cultivation base increases, I'll have to rely on Huan Er's divine crystal to cultivate when the cultivation environment here isn't as good as what I can endure. Duan Lingtian was well aware of this. Just like Huan He, she was an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Although the cultivation environment on the main island of the Tai celestial sect was good, it was not good enough for her to withstand the cultivation environment at her current level. Therefore, it was much better for her to rely on the deity crystal to cultivate in the environment instead of directly cultivating here. Big brother Lingtian, does this mean that I won't have to wear a veil anymore? After Tai he left, Huan Er blinked her beautiful eyes and asked Duan Lingtian. I don't know. A hint of disappointment could be seen on Huan Er's face when she heard Duan Lingtian's words. However, when she heard Duan Lingtian's next words, a bright smile appeared on her face. However, you won't have to wear a veil anymore in the wasteland. These were Duan Lingtian's exact words. Huan Er was overjoyed. Although she might still have to wear a veil when she left the wasteland, at least she no longer had to wear one in the wasteland. Therefore, she was content. As the saying went, contentment is bliss. Perhaps this was how Huan Er felt right now. While Duan Lingtian, Huan Er, and Qin Yu were settling down in the Tai celestial sect's estate, the nearby Tai city was in a state of turmoil. Elder Huang Chao of the Tai celestial sect, Guardian Shui Lang of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, and Elder Ting Qing of the Martial Dragon celestial sect went to the residence the Tai celestial sect arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon celestial kingdom. Moreover, all of them went there for the beautiful woman in the portrait. These three men are known for their lust for women in the wasteland. Doesn't this mean the beauty is going to be taken advantage of by them? What a pity for such a beauty! When the people in Tai City learned that three men from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland had gone to the residence the Tai celestial sect had arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon celestial kingdom, they were certain the beauty in the portrait was going to be in trouble. Huang Chao, Shui Lang, and Ting Qing are all celestial dukes. Moreover, they're not the weakest one basic celestial dukes. They're two form celestial dukes who are stronger than one basic celestial dukes. The three of them are on par with each other. I'm afraid they'll have to share the beauty in the end. Sure? How can they share the beauty in the portrait? Naturally, they can't share the beauty in the portrait. However, they can agree to share the beauty in the portrait after a certain period of time. That's true. It's a pity the beauty is going to fall into the hands of these three men. The people of Greater One City, who had not yet understood the ins and outs of the matter, were discussing animatedly, but they all pitted the perfect and flawless beauty in the portrait. You're too outdated. I'm afraid none of you would have thought that the beauty would be safe and sound while Huang Chao, Shui Lang, and Ting Qing would be killed. As a person coldly snorted, the hall of a restaurant in a corner of Tai City fell into a dead silence. The lobby of this restaurant was bustling with noise and excitement just a moment ago. Everyone was lamenting the unfortunate fate of the beauty in the portrait. In the next moment, as that person coldly snorted, the entire hall suddenly fell silent. Moreover, it was so quiet that it was frightening. It was so quiet that one could hear a pin drop on the ground. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. In the restaurant's lobby, numerous gazes gathered on the person who had coldly snorted. They saw that the other party was a middle-aged man wearing a brocade robe and had an extraordinary aura. Sir, what you said just now, is it true? An old man asked a middle-aged man in a brocade robe with a solemn expression. I'm a prince from a mansion under the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Do you think I'm lying? I was there when Huang Chao, Xuelang and Ting Qing died. I witnessed it with my own eyes. The middle-aged man said proudly. The middle-aged man sat alone in front of a table with two old men standing behind him. They were clearly his personal guards. In addition, he had an extraordinary bearing, so not many people doubted his words. Then, Your Highness, can you tell us what happened today? A young man asked curiously as he looked at the middle-aged man dressed in a brocade robe who claimed to be a prince from a mansion under the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. And at this moment, the eyes of the group of customers in the restaurant also lit up. They were all curious. Chapter 2786. Although there were many customers in the restaurant, not many of them doubted the middle-aged man's words. After all, no one dared to spread rumors about the deaths of 3 celestial dukes from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. After all, if the 3 celestial dukes were still alive, they would definitely seek revenge from the person who spread the rumors. Moreover, the middle-aged man's bearing was extraordinary, and he did not seem to be lying. Therefore, his words were more convincing. 3 celestial dukes from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland died in front of the people from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom? This is unbelievable. However, since he's so confident, it doesn't seem like he's lying. I wonder who killed the 3 celestial dukes from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. They're 2-form celestial dukes, after all. Not everyone is capable of killing them. Although the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom is a high-rank celestial kingdom, as far as I know, the strongest person in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom is only a peak overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial. There's no way it was someone from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom who killed the 3 celestial dukes from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. In the restaurant's lobby, although no one spoke loudly, it was inevitable that some people would whisper to each other. 3 2-form celestial dukes? The middle-aged man in luxurious clothes, who was about to respond to the young man, couldn't help but snort coldly when he heard the whispers. You're wrong about that. Elder Huang Chao from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect and Guardian Xuelang from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect are indeed 2-form celestial dukes. However, Elder Teng Qing from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect is a 3-talent celestial duke. Huang Chao and Xuelang joined forces to fight Teng Qing in the residence that the Tai Yi Celestial Sect arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. With just one move, Teng Qing gained the upper hand and defeated Huang Chao and Xuelang. He even destroyed the front yard of the residence that the Tai Yi Celestial Sect had arranged for us. A hint of fear could be seen in the depths of the eyes of the middle-aged man who claimed to be a prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. As for the 2 people standing behind him, after hearing his words, they couldn't help but reveal looks of fear on their faces. Today, they were also present when the 3 immortal lords were fighting. If the 3 of them hadn't intentionally avoided them when they were fighting, even if they didn't die, they would have been seriously injured. It would have been impossible for them to be standing here in one piece. 3-talent celestial duke. Elder Teng Qing from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect has become a 3-talent celestial duke. I've long heard that Elder Teng Qing from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect is only a step away from becoming a 3-talent celestial duke. I didn't expect him to have already made a breakthrough. The crowd was in an uproar when they learned that Teng Qing, an elder of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, had broken through and become a 3-talent celestial duke. This was because many people had already heard that Teng Qing was only a step away from becoming a 3-talents immortal lord. However, Elder Teng Qing, who had become a 3-talents celestial duke, was killed along with Elder Huang Chao from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect and Guardian Xuelang from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. It was unknown who cried out in alarm and said these words. His words caused the entire place to fall into a deathly silence. Indeed, a 3-talent celestial duke and 2 2-form celestial dukes had been killed. How powerful was the culprit? At the very least, the culprit had to be a four-phenomenons celestial duke, right? Your Highness, don't keep us in suspense. Who's the culprit who killed Elder Tengqing, Elder Huang Chao, and Guardian Xuelang? That's right. Your Highness, just tell us. Your Highness, many people asked eagerly as they looked at the middle-aged man who claimed to be a prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. The culprit is Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma from the Tai Yi celestial sect. Under the burning gazes of the group of people in the restaurant's lobby, the middle-aged man dressed in luxurious clothes did not waste his breath and bluntly revealed the truth of the matter. His words caused a huge commotion. As soon as the middle-aged man finished speaking, an uproar broke out in the restaurant again. After an uproar, the restaurant fell silent again. The group of drinkers looked at each other and saw the shock and disbelief in each other's eyes. How's this possible? Isn't Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma from the Tai Yi celestial sect, rumored to be a 7-stars celestial duke? Why would he kill Huang Chao, Xuelang, and Tengqing? Could it be that he's interested in that beauty and killed them because they wanted to compete with him? That's impossible. I've never heard of Tai Tai He being lustful. Even if he's interested in that beauty, Huang Chao and the other two wouldn't dare to compete with him, right? That's right. Although Huang Chao and the other two are high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, they're nothing compared to Guardian Tai of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Let alone the fact that only one of them is a 3-talent celestial duke. Even if all of them are 3-talent celestial dukes, they wouldn't even dare to utter a word in front of Guardian Tai. I agree. In the restaurant, the crowd of drinkers discussed animatedly. Their eyes were filled with doubt. They all looked at the middle-aged man in luxurious clothes at the same time, waiting for the middle-aged man in luxurious clothes to explain further. Following the middle-aged man's next words, all the customers in the restaurant learned the ins and outs of the matter, from the appearance of Huang Chao and the other two to Tai Tai He's departure. As it turns out, the beauty has a prominent celestial alchemist by her side. Moreover, it seems like the prominent celestial alchemist has a good relationship with Tai Tai He, the guardian of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Otherwise, Tai Tai He wouldn't have killed a 2-talent celestial duke from the Tai Yi celestial sect and a 3-talent celestial duke from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. I'm afraid Huang Chao and the other two didn't expect that they would end up in trouble because of their daughter. Moreover, it's someone who's capable of killing them. The prominent celestial alchemist's surname is Duan Ling Tian, right? I've never heard of such a prominent celestial alchemist in the wasteland, right? I've never heard of him as well. I've never heard of him. After the finely dressed middle-aged man finished speaking, the customers in the restaurant learned that the Tai Yi celestial sect had a new prominent celestial alchemist. Moreover, he was the chief celestial alchemist. As time passed, news of what had happened in the residence that the Tai Yi celestial sect had arranged for the people from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom spread like wildfire in Tai Yi city. The entire Tai Yi city was in an uproar. Everyone knew that Huang Chao, the elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect, Xuelang, the guardian of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, and Tengqing, the elder of the martial dragon celestial sect, had been killed by Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma. Everyone knew that there was another prominent celestial alchemist in the wasteland. Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma, who had become a 7-stars celestial duke, was willing to use the honor of being the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect to invite the prominent celestial alchemist. Chief celestial alchemist? I'm afraid we'll have to ask the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect for their opinion, right? That's right. If Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills are inferior to the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect, he won't be able to gain their approval. If the Tai Yi celestial sect still insists on appointing him as the chief celestial alchemist without the approval of the 3 prominent celestial alchemists, the 3 prominent celestial alchemists will most likely leave the sect. I think this is going to be a good show. It's a pity we're not from the Tai Yi celestial sect, so we won't be able to witness it. Most people in Tai City were not optimistic about Duan Lingtian's chances of becoming the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. Meanwhile, the residence that the Tai celestial sect had arranged for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom, was not peaceful at all. Huang Chao, Shuelang, and Ting Qing are all dead? How's this possible? The purple-clad young man next to that woman is a prominent celestial alchemist? Moreover, he has a close relationship with Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect? How did this happen? Yun Qi Ling, the emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, had a grave expression on his face when he heard the news. His eyes were filled with unwillingness. Your Majesty, I'm afraid we're no longer capable of taking revenge on that woman and the man next to her. Moreover, we have to think of a way to resolve this matter. After all, it's easy for them to find out we're the ones who spread the woman's portrait in Tai City. An old man said to Yun Qi Ling with a hint of dread on his face. There were a few other people standing next to the old man. All of them had worried expressions on their faces. However, Yun Qi Ling acted as though he did not hear the old man's words. He looked out of the door and muttered in a daze, I'm useless. Lei was killed, and I can't even avenge him. Among Yun Qi Ling's sons, only the sixth prince, Lei, did not take his surname. Instead, he took his mother's surname. Based on this, one could see how much Yun Qi Ling loved Lei's mother when she was alive. Otherwise, as the emperor of a celestial kingdom, how could he allow his son to not take his surname? Your Majesty! Your Majesty! Seeing that Yun Qi Ling was behaving like this at such a critical moment, his subordinates immediately panicked. What's the rush? Do you think that being anxious at a time like this will do anything? Chapter 2787. When Yun Qi Ling learned that the woman who killed his sixth son was still alive and that the man beside her was a prominent celestial alchemist who had a close relationship with Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect, he knew it was over for him. The left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect was a 7-star celestial duke, one of the strongest powerhouses in the wasteland. Moreover, before the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai celestial sect had a breakthrough in his cultivation base, it would be easy for the 7-star celestial kingdom to deal with him. I'll try my best to take responsibility for this matter. I won't implicate the imperial family and all of you, Yun Qi Ling said solemnly. He looked at his subordinates and said in a deep voice. Earlier, he had been so despondent because he could not avenge his sixth son. Apart from that, he had wanted to avoid the calamity that was about to befall him. It was only when his subordinates were as anxious as ants on a hot pan that he began to face reality. Your Majesty. Upon hearing Yun Qi Ling's words, the expressions of his subordinates changed drastically. Is there no other way? Perhaps, we can apologize to the prominent celestial alchemist and the woman next to him. That's right, Your Majesty. As the saying goes, where there's life, there's hope. We have to admit defeat when it's time to do so. Who knows, we might be able to escape this calamity. Your Majesty, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom can't do without you. Yun Qi Ling's subordinates were of the opinion that Yun Qi Ling should take the initiative to apologize and try his best to gain the forgiveness of the woman and the prominent celestial alchemist by her side. However, Yun Qi Ling shook his head when he heard his subordinates' words. Putting himself in her shoes, no matter how benevolent he was, he wouldn't be soft-hearted in this situation. After all, it could be said that the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had forced the woman in the painting into a corner. If the woman did not have the protection of a prominent celestial alchemist, she would have been dead by now. Yun Qi Ling shook his head helplessly. He was certain he would not be able to survive this time. Are you Yun Qi Ling, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? A loud and vigorous voice suddenly exploded in the hall, reverberating in every corner of the hall. At the same time, it caused Yun Qi Ling and his subordinates' expressions to change drastically. Bush. 2 gusts of wind blew past. While Yun Qi Ling and the others' expressions changed, 2 figures appeared like ghosts. They were a tall and burly middle-aged man and an old man of medium build. The tall and sturdy middle-aged man had a cinnabar mole between his eyebrows that was particularly eye-catching. As for the other old man with a medium build, he looked rather ordinary. He was the type that would not stand out in a crowd. "Who are you, sirs?" Facing the two people who seemed to have appeared out of thin air, Yun Qiling and the others did not dare to be negligent. They immediately bowed to the two in fear, and Yun Qiling asked softly, "I'm Lu Qizhong, the guardian elder of the martial dragon celestial sect." The old man with a medium build spoke in a hoarse voice. At the same time, he raised his hand. A token with the insignia of a guardian elder of the martial dragon celestial sect appeared in his hand. As the emperor of the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom that belonged to the martial dragon celestial sect, although this was the first time Yun Qiling had seen the token, he had learned about it through the memory celestial talisman that was given to him by the martial dragon celestial sect. Therefore, he immediately recognized the token in the old man's hand and confirmed the old man's identity. The guardian elder of the martial dragon celestial sect. In the martial dragon celestial sect, only those who were 3 talents celestial dukes and above were eligible to become guardian elders. This was because guardian elders in the martial dragon celestial sect were the strongest among the elders. For example, Teng Qing, an elder of the martial dragon celestial sect who had been killed by Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect, was only an inner elder of the martial dragon celestial sect. Although Teng Qing had broken through and become a 3 talents celestial duke, he was still not strong enough to become a guardian elder of the martial dragon celestial sect. Even if Teng Qing was just an inner elder of the martial dragon celestial sect, the people from the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom did not dare to show any disrespect. Moreover, the person who had come today was a guardian elder of the martial dragon celestial sect. Yun Qiling, the emperor of the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom, greets Elder Lu. As Yun Qiling took the lead and bowed to the old man, his subordinates immediately followed suit and bowed to the old man respectfully. "I'm here today to tell you that the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom no longer belongs to the martial dragon celestial sect. The Tai Yi celestial sect has exchanged 2 intermediate rank celestial kingdoms for the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom. From today onward, the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom will belong to the Tai Yi celestial sect." The old man looked at Yun Qiling solemnly and said indifferently. When the old man was halfway through his sentence, Yun Qiling was stunned. His group of subordinates were also stunned. When the old man finished his speech, Yi Zichen said, "Sush, sush, 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 sush." The expressions of Yun Qiling and the others changed drastically. Although they knew the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom would face the wrath of Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect, they did not expect the wrath to come so quickly and boldly. The Tai Yi celestial kingdom had exchanged 2 intermediate rank celestial kingdoms for the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom. Naturally, they knew why the Tai Yi celestial sect did this. If the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom belonged to the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom, the Tai Yi celestial sect would not be able to do anything to them. However, if they belonged to the Tai Yi celestial sect, the Tai Yi celestial sect would be able to do whatever they wanted with them. Elder Lu, the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom gives more celestial stones to the sect every year than the other intermediate rank celestial kingdoms. The sect can't abandon us. Yun Qiling looked at the old man anxiously and said, "Sixth Elder, as long as the sect doesn't give the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom to the Tai Yi celestial sect, we're willing to pay twice the amount of celestial stones." Yun Qiling was very clear about this. If the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom was still under the martial dragon celestial sect, even if the Tai Yi celestial sect's left guardian of Dharma had a high status, the Tai Yi celestial sect would only be able to deal with him. However, if the Cloudy Rock celestial kingdom was under the Tai Yi celestial sect, the imperial family would be in danger of being overthrown. The sect leader has already agreed to this matter. Therefore, there's no turning back. The old man glanced at Yun Qiling indifferently. After he finished speaking, he no longer looked at Yun Qiling's pale face. Instead, he looked at the middle-aged man next to him respectfully. Guardian Tai, from today onward, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom will belong to the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Guardian Tai, you can just ask one of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect's elders to come here. There's no need for you to come here personally. From the beginning until the end, the old man had been respectful to the middle-aged man. He did not dare to show any disrespect. Guardian Tai? Upon hearing the old man's words and the old man's respectful tone, Yun Qiling and the others would have lived in vain if they did not know who the middle-aged man was. But after realizing the identity of the middle-aged man, Yun Qiling was the first to kneel down in front of the middle-aged man and said in fear and trepidation, he said fearfully, Guardian Tai, I was the one who ordered my subordinates to spread the portrait of that young lady. This matter has nothing to do with anyone else. I, Yun Qiling, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, am willing to take full responsibility for this matter. Yun Qiling only wanted to protect the imperial family. After Yun Qiling fell to his knees, his subordinates followed suit and fell to their knees, trembling in fear. After all, they had already guessed the middle-aged man's identity. He was the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, a 7-star celestial duke, Tai He. Humph. Tai He glanced at Yun Qiling, who was kneeling on the ground, and said coldly, this matter is not something that you can bear alone. From today onward, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom will have a new master. None of the imperial family members will be spared. As he spoke, Tai He's voice became even colder, giving people the feeling that they were in a world of ice and snow. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. As soon as Tai he finished speaking, more communication celestial talismans appeared in his hand. He ordered the elders of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect to annihilate the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom's current imperial family. No! Hearing Tai He's words and seeing Tai He's actions, Yun Qiling naturally guessed what he was doing. For a moment, he couldn't help but change his expression. His eyes were filled with deep regret. He regretted it. He regretted provoking the woman in the portrait. Old Six, are you trying to bury the entire royal family with you? At the same time, Yun Qiling hated his 6th son, Shirlei, the former 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. With a cold snort, Tai He raised his hand and ended Yun Qiling's life. Yun Qiling's subordinates trembled even more after Yun Qiling's death. They knew the imperial family of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was finished. As for whether they could survive or not, it all depended on what the person in front of them said. I'll give all of you a way out. Assist the new imperial family of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. If you're disloyal, there's no need for you to continue living in this world. Tai he glanced at the people kneeling on the ground and said indifferently, Thank you, Guardian Tai. Guardian Tai, we're loyal to the new imperial family. Chapter 2788. Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, led the guardian elders of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect to the residence that the Tai Yi Celestial Sect had arranged for the people of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. At the same time, before Tai he left, he asked the subordinates of Yun Qiling, the former emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, to summon King Qin from King Qin's mansion. Then, in front of Yun Qiling's subordinates, he announced that the direct descendants of King Qin's mansion would become the new imperial family. King Qin of King Qin's mansion would become the emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Why is it him? How could it be him? King Qin has always been a low-profile person. Now that he's suddenly risen to power, he's directly entering the imperial family of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? What's going on? Based on how courteous Guardian Tai of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect is to King Qin, it's obvious they know each other. After Tai he bid farewell to the King of Qin and left. The group of people who were lucky enough to escape looked at the King of Qin in shock and disbelief. They knew Tai Tai he had found a new imperial family for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom when he asked them to assist the new imperial family of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. However, they did not expect that the new imperial family that Tai Tai he had found for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was none other than King Qin's mansion, the King Qin's mansion. After I leave, I'll send 2 peak overarching heavenly supreme celestials from the Tai Celestial sect to assist King Qin, the new emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. If any of you dare to rebel, not only will I kill all of you, but I'll also annihilate all of your families. When they recalled Tai Tai He's words, the subordinates of the former emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, Yun Qi-ling, obediently knelt in front of their new emperor, King Qin of King Qin's mansion. Greetings, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, we will do our best to assist you in the future. We will not disappoint Guardian Tai. Long live His Majesty. The group of people kneeling on the ground kowtowed to the King of Qin in a humble tone. The Duke of Qin stood there in a daze, unable to regain his senses for a long time. Today, when he was invited by one of the people in front of him, he was a little confused. This was because the person who had invited him would not even bother to look at him. In front of him, he would always have a high and mighty attitude, looking down on him. However, today the revered elder of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, who was stronger than him and had a higher status than him, was not only lowering his head in front of him, but he was also extremely polite to him. And now, he was kneeling before him, as humble as a dog. The people kneeling in front of him were all people he had to look up to in the past. They were the confidants of Yun Qi-ling, the emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. They were also revered elders of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. But now, all of them were kneeling before him and respectfully calling him, Your Majesty. I'm now the emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? I'm not dreaming, right? Right now, Qin Wang even suspected that he was dreaming. Everything that had just happened and what was happening right now gave him a very unreal feeling. He was drinking tea in his courtyard when a revered elder of the imperial family came and respectfully invited him over. Then he saw a tall and burly middle-aged man. The revered elders of the imperial family addressed him as Guardian Tai. They said he was Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Celestial sect. Naturally, he had heard of Tai Tai He. He was the most famous person in Tai City recently. A few days ago, Tai Tai He had become a 7-star Celestial Duke, the third 7-star Celestial Duke in the Tai Celestial sect. In the past, Tai Tai He thought it was impossible for him to have anything to do with Tai Tai He. Today, not only did they meet, but King Qin's mansion even told him that he would be the new emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and that the direct descendants of King Qin's mansion would become the new imperial family of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Why? Tai Tai He asked reflexively. You'll find out soon enough. Tai Tai He kept King Qin in suspense because his nephew was a friend of Duan Lingtian, the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Celestial sect. Therefore, Tai Tai He and King Qin's mansion had become the new ruler of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Therefore, King Qin became the new emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Although he enjoyed the feeling of being the moon surrounded by the stars, he could not help but feel restless. He was worried these good days would come to an end soon. It was only when Qin Yu, his nephew whom he had not seen for many days, returned and brought him shocking news that he finally calmed down. At the same time, he realized he could continue to be the emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom with peace of mind. I didn't expect that young man would have such achievements. Not only that, but he's also a prominent celestial alchemist who has a close relationship with Guardian Tai of the Tai Celestial sect. King Qin sighed. Qin Yu had misled King Qin into thinking Duan Lingtian was close to Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Celestial sect. After all, Qin Yu did not know the reason Tai Tai He valued Duan Lingtian so much was not because of his friendship with Duan Lingtian, but because Duan Lingtian was a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the prominent overarching heaven pill. On the main island of the Tai Celestial sect's 9 prominent celestial islands, There was a spacious mansion. Duan Lingtian and Huan were staying in the mansion. Master Duan, are you satisfied with the way I handled the matter in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? Tai, he asked Duan Lingtian after he told Duan Lingtian about how he handled the matter in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Thank you for your trouble, Guardian Tai. Duan Lingtian nodded. Guardian Tai, you've handled this matter well. There's nothing to nitpick about. Indeed, it was flawless. The entire imperial family of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had been annihilated. His method of eliminating the source of trouble was ruthless. Duan Lingtian could not help but rejoice when he saw this. Fortunately, he was not his enemy. Otherwise, he would have been a formidable opponent before he grew stronger. In fact, he might even die in his hands. Although Duan Lingtian did not agree with his actions, he did not disagree with them either. After all, this was a world where the strong were respected and the weak were prey to the strong. If he did not eliminate the source of trouble, the remaining members of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom's imperial family might encounter a fortuitous encounter in the future and grow stronger. If Duan Lingtian was in his shoes, he would have done the same. However, Duan Lingtian suddenly thought of something. He looked at he curiously and asked, Guardian Tai, you just killed Elder Tingqing of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Why is the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect so cooperative in exchanging the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom for 2 intermediate-rank Celestial Kingdoms under the Tai Celestial Sect? He smiled faintly when he heard Duan Lingtian's question. Master Duan, I killed Tingqing with a valid reason. Unless you're not the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Celestial Sect, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect can only suffer in silence. As for the matter of the Tai Celestial Sect exchanging 2 intermediate-rank Celestial Kingdoms with the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, that's another matter. This is a good thing for the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, so they won't reject it. He replied. Duan Lingtian narrowed his eyes as realization dawned on him. Then, does this mean the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect will pursue Tingqing's death based on whether I'm the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Celestial Sect? Yes. He nodded. That's interesting. Duan Lingtian's eyes glinted as he smiled faintly. Master Duan. He suddenly recalled something and said to Duan Lingtian, the sect leader has already spoken to 2 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Celestial Sect. The other prominent celestial alchemist is currently in closed-door cultivation. He'll be done in about 10 days. Therefore, you and the 3 prominent celestial alchemists should meet in 10 days or half a month at the latest. He reminded Duan Lingtian. All right. Duan Lingtian nodded. However, as long as you refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, they won't object to you being the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Celestial Sect. Based on Tai's words, he was very confident in Duan Lingtian. Duan Lingtian was also looking forward to meeting the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Celestial Sect. After all, he wanted to get to know them and ask for pointers in alchemy. Although Duan Lingtian had obtained the Rebirth Martial Emperor's alchemy memories when he was in the mundane realm, the alchemy techniques in the alchemy memories would help him quickly master the alchemy techniques of the prominent celestial pills. If he wanted to improve his alchemy techniques, he would have to figure it out himself. The Reincarnation Emperor Wu's alchemy memories were not enough to help him. The reason I'm able to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, isn't because I'm skilled in alchemy. It's because I've mastered the 3rd form of the Chaos Divine Flame. The 3rd form of the Chaos Divine Flame is comparable to a prominent celestial fire. However, I'm afraid no prominent celestial fire can compare to it. Even an ordinary celestial alchemist would be able to refine the overarching heaven pill with some effort. Duan Lingtian was well aware of his current situation. He still had a very, very long way to go on the path of alchemy. In the past, he had a shortcut that came from the Reincarnation Emperor Wu's alchemy memories in the mundane realm. Now that he had reached the end of the shortcut, he could only rely on himself. Half a month passed in just a blink of an eye. On this day, Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect, would meet the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Celestial sect. Chapter 2789. Duan Lingtian did not dare to delay the meeting with the 3 prominent celestial alchemists from the Tai Celestial sect. He wanted to go there as soon as possible so they would not have to wait for him. However, even if he did not want them to wait, it did not mean they had the same thoughts. When he arrived at the place where Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect, lived, the 3 prominent celestial alchemists were still nowhere to be seen even after a long time. Master Duan, they must have encountered something that delayed them, Bai Ping said as he looked at Duan Lingtian. Bai Ping looked at Duan Lingtian and took the initiative to defend the 3 prominent celestial alchemists as though he was afraid Duan Lingtian would leave in a fit of rage. However, despite his words, a hint of anger could be seen in the depths of his eyes. Naturally, he knew the 3 prominent celestial alchemists were doing this on purpose to intimidate Duan Lingtian. It's all right, we'll just have to wait a little longer. Duan Lingtian smiled indifferently when he heard Bai Ping's words. Since he was bored, Duan Lingtian's thoughts began to wander. He recalled the series of events that had happened since he came to Tai City. He felt as though he had taken many shortcuts and had a smooth journey. Initially, he had come with the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest organized by the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Then, he would reveal his identity as a prominent celestial alchemist and join the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. He would use the Martial Dragon Celestial sect as a springboard to improve himself and leave the Wasteland. At the same time, he would help Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, ascend the throne and obtain a spot to enter the little world left behind by a celestial king. He would also help Brother Pei obtain a royal-grade celestial weapon. According to Brother Pei, the purpose of the Wasteland Grand Contest was to obtain the little world left behind by a celestial king. The 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland had the opportunity to enter the little world. As long as he displayed his strength in the Wasteland Grand Contest, the Martial Dragon Celestial sect would be more than happy to let him enter the little world since he was not even 100 years old. However, a plan was a plan after all. It was far from being able to keep up with changes. He did not expect Huan Er's face to be exposed. He did not expect that the exposure of Huan Er's true appearance would lead to a series of events. He had no choice but to brush past the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and become acquainted with the Tai Celestial sect. Moreover, as soon as he joined the Tai Celestial sect, he became the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Celestial sect. His status was so high that even the sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect had to treat him with respect. At this time, it was very easy for him to help Long Fei Yun ascend the throne. In addition, it wasn't a difficult thing to enter the small world left behind by the immortal king. Sect Master Bai Ping. Duan Lingtian looked at Bai Ping and said, "As far as I know, the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland, including the Tai Celestial sect, have held many Wasteland Grand Contests in the past. However, there's no age limit in those contests. This time, why is there a restriction on age?" Duan Lingtian asked. Master Duan. Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's question, Bai Ping smiled faintly and said, "Even if you didn't ask, I would have told you sooner or later." Bai Ping was aware that Duan Lingtian was a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. For this reason, Bai Ping decided to reserve a spot for Duan Lingtian so that Duan Lingtian could enter the little world left behind by the Celestial King in the Tai Celestial sect. After all, it would be a waste if such a young powerhouse did not enter the little world. The reason why the Wasteland Grand Competition this time has an age restriction, and the participants must be below the age of 100, is because Bai Ping told Duan Lingtian everything he knew about the little world left behind by the Celestial King. His eyes shone brightly as he spoke. After the Wasteland Grand Contest ends, the 3 major celestial sects will select the spots to enter the little world. At that time, with your strength, I'm sure you'll be able to gain a lot in there. Perhaps, you might even be able to obtain a king-grade celestial weapon. Bai Ping's eyes shone brightly when he spoke. A hint of anticipation could be seen on his face as well. If it's someone else who enters the little world and obtains a king-grade celestial weapon, they'll definitely have to hand it over. However, if it's you, Master Duan, I can guarantee you that no matter how many king-grade celestial weapons you obtain, you'll be able to keep one for yourself. When Bai Ping reached the end of his sentence, he even promised Duan Ling Tian. If Duan Ling Tian managed to obtain a king-grade celestial weapon from the little world left behind by a celestial king, he would keep it for his own use instead of handing it over to the Tai Yi celestial sect. Sect leader Bai Ping, isn't it too early to say this? How do you know I'm willing to enter the little world? Duan Ling Tian did not seem concerned when he heard Bai Ping's promise. Master Duan, that little world is a rare fortuitous encounter. If I'm over 100 years old, I'll definitely enter and seek my own fortuitous encounter. Bai Ping found it difficult to understand Duan Lingtian's thoughts. You're right. However, you'll have to survive in the little world first. Duan Lingtian said indifferently, if I'm not mistaken, the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, and the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect must have sent many people below the age of 100 into the little world as well, right? Upon hearing this, Bai Ping fell silent again. Indeed. Just as Duan Lingtian had said, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, including the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, had sent young powerhouses below the age of 100 into the little world. However, all of their soul pearls had shattered. All the young experts who entered that small world were dead. Not a single one survived. Master Duan, since you're one of us, I won't hide it from you. Bai Ping said, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland have indeed sent some young powerhouses who are not even 100 years old into that small world. However, because we were in a hurry, the most outstanding existence among them is only an indigo sun golden celestial. For this reason, after the grand contest of the wasteland ends, we won't allow any young powerhouses below the violet sun golden celestial to enter the little world. Bai Ping finished speaking in one breath. Even the indigo sun golden celestials who entered the little world died. How can you guarantee that the violet sun golden celestials won't die after entering the little world? Moreover, how can you guarantee that my life won't be in danger after entering the little world? Duan Ling Tian asked word by word in an overbearing manner. Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, Bai Ping fell silent for a moment. Duan Lingtian was right. However, if even Duan Lingtian, a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old, would be in danger after entering the little world, then the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland would most likely not be able to lay their hands on the little world left behind by a celestial king. Master Duan, your concerns are reasonable. Although I really want you to enter the little world, and I think it's a waste if you don't enter with your strength, I still respect your decision. If you don't want to enter, then don't enter. Bai Ping said. Sect leader Bai Ping, you're right. With my strength, it's indeed a waste if I don't enter the little world. Now that the Wasteland Grand Contest has yet to begin, I'll reconsider whether I should enter the little world or not. Duan Ling Tian nodded. Indeed, you should reconsider. Bai Ping nodded in agreement. Initially, he thought a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old would definitely enter the little world left behind by a celestial king. However, after listening to Duan Lingtian's words, he began to doubt himself. If a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old entered the little world, his life would definitely not be in danger. Just as Bai Ping nodded in agreement, 3 voices came from outside the mansion in unison. Sect leader! Sect leader! Upon hearing the voices, Bai Ping knew the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect had arrived. He said in a timely manner, 3 prominent celestial alchemists, please come in. After he finished speaking, he added, Master Duan has arrived a long time ago. He's been waiting for you for a long time now. When Bai Ping said the latter part of his sentence, his tone clearly revealed some dissatisfaction. Soon after, Duan Lingtian saw the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect. There were 2 old men and a middle-aged man. Your Master Duan? One of the gray-robed old men with a medium build began to circle Duan Lingtian as soon as he saw him. He studied Duan Lingtian from head to toe as he extended his divine consciousness without any fear. You're not even 100 years old? The gray-robed old man came to a halt and looked at Duan Lingtian with a hint of disdain in his eyes. Not even 100 years old? As soon as the gray-robed old man finished speaking, the other old man and the middle-aged man extended their divine consciousness as well and shrouded Duan Lingtian with their divine consciousness. In just a blink of an eye, they were certain Duan Lingtian was not even 100 years old based on the aura of his flesh and blood. Duan Lingtian was a young man who was not even 100 years old. A prominent celestial alchemist who's not even 100 years old? A hint of suspicion could be seen in the green-clad old man's eyes when he looked at Duan Lingtian again. Since sect leader said he's a prominent celestial alchemist, I don't think it's a lie. If he's lucky, it's not impossible for him to obtain a prominent celestial fire before he's even 100 years old. A thin, middle-aged man in a green robe with a slightly gloomy expression said, Sect leader, you said he's able to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill? Chapter 2790. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect, hesitated for a moment before he nodded. Guardian Tai and I can vouch for you. Although he had not seen Duan Lingtian refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, and Duan Lingtian, Guardian Tai of the Tai Yi celestial sect, had seen Duan Lingtian refine the overarching heaven pill, Duan Lingtian, with his own eyes. Due to his trust in Guardian Tai of the Tai Yi celestial sect, he was willing to vouch for Duan Lingtian. The gray-clad old man was surprised when he heard Bai Ping was willing to vouch for Duan Lingtian. He, the green-clad old man, and the green-clad middle-aged man looked at Duan Lingtian skeptically. A prominent celestial alchemist who was not even 100 years old was already shocking enough for them. However, a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, was something they found hard to accept. In order to refine the prominent celestial pill, apart from having a prominent celestial fire, one's alchemy skills were also very high. Naturally, the higher the quality of the prominent celestial fire, the lower the requirement for one's alchemy skills. All one had to do was reach a certain balance. Master Duan, my name is Situ Ming, a prominent celestial alchemist and a revered elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect. I wonder if you can show us how you refine the overarching heaven pill? The gray-clad old man looked at Duan Lingtian and did not beat around the bush. I, Situ Ming, promise you that if you're able to refine the overarching heaven pill, I'm willing to acknowledge you as the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Master Situ. Duan Lingtian could smell the smell of gunpowder from Situ Ming's body, but he did not care. He looked at Situ Ming and smiled faintly as he asked, Is this your personal opinion or the joint opinion of all three of you? As Duan Lingtian spoke, his gaze swept past the green-robed old man and the green-robed middle-aged man. Before Situ Ming could respond, the green-clad old man said to Duan Lingtian, Master Duan, if you're able to refine the overarching heaven pills, I'll acknowledge you as the chief celestial alchemist. Me too. The green-robed middle-aged man added. Duan Lingtian had learned the names of the three great alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect from Bai Ping. Besides the gray-robed old man being called Situ Ming, the green-robed old man was called Yang Chong, and the green-robed middle-aged man was called Yu Zhongjing. Since the three of you are so straightforward, this little one naturally can't refuse. As soon as the green-clad middle-aged man finished speaking, Duan Lingtian raised his hand and took out a pill cauldron. It was the prominent celestial pill cauldron that Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, had helped him obtain. When Bai Ping saw Duan Lingtian taking out the prominent celestial pill cauldron, he, naturally, knew Duan Lingtian was going to refine the overarching heaven pills. He raised an eyebrow and quickly set up a soundproof formation around Duan Lingtian, afraid that the commotion outside would disturb Duan Lingtian. Meanwhile, the three prominent celestial alchemists from the Tai Yi celestial sect, Sidu Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing, looked at Duan Lingtian in surprise. They did not expect the young man would agree to their request so quickly. He's really going to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill? Is he really capable of refining the overarching heaven pill? That's impossible. How old is he? He's not even 100 years old yet. Even if he's barely a prominent celestial alchemist, his prominent celestial fire shouldn't be able to refine the overarching heaven pill, right? Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing looked at each other through voice transmission. They did not think Duan Lingtian was capable of refining the prominent overarching heaven pill. We'll know if he's capable of refining the overarching heaven pill or not. That's right. If he's really capable of refining the overarching heaven pill, even if it's mostly due to his prominent celestial fire, and even if his alchemy skills are inferior to mine, I'll still acknowledge him as the chief celestial alchemist. The three prominent celestial alchemists quickly shifted their attention to Duan Lingtian. Although Bai Ping had set up a soundproof formation around Duan Lingtian, it was invisible. Therefore, it did not affect the three prominent celestial alchemists as they watched Duan Lingtian refine the overarching heaven pill. Initially, Sidu Ming and the two prominent celestial alchemists scoffed at Duan Lingtian's actions and technique. However, based on this, they felt Duan Lingtian did not live up to his title as a prominent celestial alchemist. He could not even perform the first step of refining the overarching heaven pill. However, when Duan Lingtian's celestial fire appeared, the disdainful expression on their faces disappeared and was replaced by a horrified expression. The third form of the Chaos Divine Flame, a gray flame, danced in Duan Lingtian's hand and burned in the air, causing the void to tremble as though it would collapse at any moment. In the next moment, the Chaos Divine Flame entered the cauldron and began the second step of refining the overarching heaven pill, the heating of the cauldron. What's that celestial fire? The moment the celestial fire appeared, I felt the celestial fire in my body become turbulent for no reason, as if it was trembling in fear. You feel the same way as well? I thought I was the only one who felt this way. Initially, I found it hard to believe he's able to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. However, I'm not so sure now. Outside the soundproof formation, Sidu Ming and the two prominent celestial alchemists whispered among themselves as they looked at Duan Lingtian. It was obvious they were shocked by Duan Lingtian's prominent celestial fire. Master Duan's prominent celestial fire is so powerful? Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect, was shocked when he heard the three prominent celestial alchemists whispering among themselves. He knew how arrogant the three prominent celestial alchemists were. Today, after Duan Lingtian's pill fire appeared, the three of them actually behaved in such a manner. To a certain extent, this had shocked him. At the same time, it also made him feel more confident in Duan Lingtian. Although he had supported Duan Lingtian, it was mostly because he trusted Guardian Tai of the Tai Yi celestial sect. After all, he did not know Duan Lingtian very well. Therefore, from the beginning to the end, his heart was still somewhat uneasy. However, now that he knew Duan Lingtian's prominent celestial fire was extraordinary, coupled with his trust in Guardian Tai, he felt much more at ease. That's it. Heavens! How long has it been? Are you kidding me? Soon after, the three prominent celestial alchemists were stunned when they saw Duan Lingtian had stopped heating his cauldron and took out the herbs he needed to refine the celestial alchemy pills. As prominent celestial alchemists, they, naturally, knew how long it took for a celestial alchemist to heat his cauldron. The heat of the cauldron depended on the strength of the prominent celestial fire. However, no matter how powerful the prominent celestial fire was, it would not take too long to heat the cauldron. However, the short time it took Duan Lingtian to heat his cauldron was beyond their comprehension. After all, it was too short. It takes me at least 8 hours to heat my cauldron, but he only took half an hour? Isn't this a little too much? Situ Ming muttered to himself. It takes me about the same time as you to heat my cauldron. Indeed, half an hour is too long. Yang Chong nodded in agreement. He's not deliberately mystifying, is he? However, if he doesn't heat his cauldron, it's a waste to take out the herbs he needs to refine the overarching heaven pill, right? Yu Zhongjing said with a frown. It was common knowledge that celestial alchemists had to heat their cauldrons before they could refine the pills. Only then would they have a high chance of success. It was almost impossible for a celestial alchemist to refine the pills if he failed to heat his cauldron. If one were to really talk about the success rate, it would be 0. That's impossible, right? Those are the herbs needed to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Each of them is extremely valuable. Is it possible that he succeeded in heating his cauldron? Yang Chong said hesitantly. Impossible. Yu Zhongjing shook his head. My heating speed is considered the fastest among the 3 of us. In the entire wasteland, only Xiao Yuchan from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect is faster than me. Even then, I only took 8.5 hours to heat my cauldron. Even Xiao Yuchan took 8 hours to heat his cauldron. How's it possible that he finished heating his cauldron in half an hour? Even the most powerful prominent celestial fire that I know of took about 5 hours to heat his cauldron. The more Yu Zhongjing spoke, the more he shook his head. Based on his words, he did not believe Duan Lingtian had finished heating his cauldron. He's starting to put the herbs in his cauldron. Situ Ming's voice rang in the air, causing Yu Zhongjing to regain his senses. He looked at Duan Lingtian again. To be more precise, he was looking at Duan Lingtian's hands. With a raise of his hand, Duan Lingtian had already begun the 3rd step of the pill refinement process. The 4th step, the putting in the medicinal herbs, after the medicinal herbs extraction. He threw the medicinal herbs required to refine the pill into the pill cauldron. Isn't his insertion technique a little too clumsy? Yang Chong was shocked when he saw Duan Lingtian inserting the herbs into the cauldron. This was because Duan Lingtian's insertion technique was so clumsy that it was unbearable to watch. However, the insertion of the herbs was not the key to refining pills. The key to concocting pills was the 2nd step, heating the cauldron, and 4 of the remaining 5 steps. That is, the 5th step, refining medicine, the 6th step, melting medicine, the 7th step, gathering spirit, and the 8th step, condensing pill. In the Devata realms, there were 9 steps to refining celestial pills. They were Chapter 2791. Yang Chong was not the only one who thought Duan Lingtian was clumsy. Even Situ Ming and Yu Zhongjing felt the same way about Duan Lingtian. When they saw Duan Lingtian's clumsy method, they felt it was a little clumsy. Situ Ming shook his head and said, so far, apart from the 3rd step, taking out the herbs, and the 2nd step, heating the cauldron, the 1st step, holding the cauldron, and the 4th step, adding the herbs, are a little unsightly. Situ Ming shook his head and said, next, let's see how good his alchemy skills are. Let's continue watching. Yu Zhongjing nodded. At the same time, he extended his divine consciousness into the pill cauldron as soon as Duan Lingtian threw the medicinal materials into the cauldron. He wanted to probe the situation inside the cauldron. What's going on? His celestial fire is so terrifying? Even my divine sense can only reach this far and can't get any closer? Yu Zhongjing was shocked when he discovered that when his divine consciousness was still a distance away from Duan Lingtian's pill cauldron, the aura from the pill cauldron blocked his divine consciousness. He could only use his divine consciousness to see what was going on inside the cauldron through the holes in the cauldron. Although he could still observe the next step of Duan Lingtian's alchemy, his attention was not on the celestial fire. He was completely focused on Duan Lingtian's celestial fire. What kind of celestial fire is his prominent celestial fire? How can it block my divine consciousness from so far away? Your divine consciousness is blocked as well? At the same time, Sidu Ming and Yang Chong looked at each other and saw the shock and disbelief in each other's eyes. Your divine consciousness is also. When Yu Zhongjing heard Situ Ming and Yang Chong's words, he realized something was amiss. It turned out he was not the only one whose divine consciousness was blocked. Situ Ming and Yang Chong's divine consciousness were also blocked. However, before he could finish his words, there was a new feedback from his divine sense. At the same time, he interrupted himself and didn't continue speaking. He has started to refine medicine. After realizing this, Yu Zhongjing did not forget to remind Sidu Ming and Yang Chong. It also caused the two of them to immediately focus their attention on their divine senses. Refining medicine? Let's see how good his alchemy skills are. Now, whether it was Situ Ming or Yang Chong, they temporarily put aside the fact that Duan Lingtian's immortal fire could block their spiritual sense to an extremely far distance. Their attention was completely focused on their spiritual sense, observing the fifth step of Duan Lingtian's alchemy. Refining medicine. At first, they used their divine senses to observe attentively. Their expressions were very serious. However, when they saw Duan Lingtian had begun to refine pills, a strange expression appeared on their faces. Although Duan Lingtian's refining efficiency was very high, However, they could all see that the reason Duan Lingtian's efficiency was so high was due to his prominent celestial fire. His alchemy skills were not as good as any of the three celestial alchemists. In fact, the difference was huge. Although his refining technique is poor, with his prominent celestial fire, his refining efficiency is not something I can compare to. Yang Chong thought to himself. Comparisons are odious. How did he obtain such a powerful prominent celestial fire? Is it really a prominent celestial fire? Even a supreme celestial alchemist with a supreme celestial fire might not be as efficient as him, right? Sidu Ming thought to himself. As for Yu Zhongjing, he felt the same way. In just 3 hours, Sidu Ming and the other two discovered Duan Lingtian had finished refining medicine. They could not help but click their tongues in awe. This prominent celestial fire is really amazing. If this high-grade celestial fire is in my hands, I'll be able to complete this step in at most 2 hours with my alchemy skills. It's about the same if I have it. Although Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing were impressed by Duan Lingtian's speed, none of them praised Duan Lingtian's refining technique. Instead, they were impressed by Duan Lingtian's prominent celestial fire. After all, Duan Lingtian's prominent celestial fire made them envious and jealous. If it were not for the fact that celestial fires could not be taken away, they would have attacked Duan Lingtian and stolen Duan Lingtian's celestial fire a long time ago. It's time to dissolve the medicine. Soon after, Duan Lingtian completed the 5th step, refining medicine, and began the 6th step, dissolving medicine. Medicine refinement referred to refining medicinal herbs into dregs. As for medicine refinement, it referred to refining medicinal dregs into liquid, turning them completely into liquid. Similarly, this process relied on a celestial fire. For this reason, Duan Lingtian did not spend too much time refining medicine. Not only is his refining technique unsightly, but his dissolving technique is terrible as well. Based on his performance, it's possible for him to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. However, his alchemy skills are too lousy. It's not worthy of his prominent celestial fire. I really don't understand how someone with such lousy alchemy skills managed to obtain such a prominent celestial fire. Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing's eyes were red. Based on this, one could see how much they coveted Duan Lingtian's prominent celestial fire. It took Duan Lingtian some time to dissolve the medicine before he began the 7th step, spirit gathering. Spirit gathering also relied on a celestial fire. However, compared to refining and dissolving medicine, it did not rely as much on a celestial fire. For this reason, Duan Lingtian spent a lot more time on spirit gathering. His spirit gathering technique isn't bad, it's not as crude as it seems. However, it's still not as good as ours. If it weren't for the help of such a prominent celestial fire, he wouldn't have succeeded. His prominent celestial fire is the main reason why he's able to succeed. Based on what I've seen so far, I'm sure his core formation technique is mediocre. That's what I think too. Time continued to pass by. Soon enough, Duan Lingtian began the 8th step of celestial pill refinement, the core formation. Just as Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing had expected, Duan Lingtian's core formation technique was extremely crude. If it weren't for the help of the prominent celestial fire, he would have failed. After the core formation was completed, the 9th step, pill dissolving, was much easier. Not bad. This time, he managed to form 5 pills. Duan Lingtian was so focused on refining pills that he was unaware of what was going on around him. He was unaware that the 3 prominent celestial alchemists from the Tai Yi celestial sect were watching him. 5 pills? He managed to form 5 pills? That's ridiculous. Based on his alchemy skills, he's at most a novice prominent celestial alchemist. However, not only did he successfully refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, but he even managed to form 5 pills? Sidu Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing exchanged a look. They were speechless as they communicated through voice transmission. Although it's hard to accept, based on his performance earlier, it's clear that he's a talent. After all, he's not even 100 years old yet. Yang Chong said to Situ Ming and Yu Zhongjing through voice transmission. Not even 100 years old yet. When Yang Chong's words entered Situ Ming's and Yu Zhongjing's ears, it caused their hearts to tremble. Indeed, the purple-clad young man was not even 100 years old yet. It was rare for someone who was not even 100 years old to be able to master such a technique. At the very least, they were far inferior to him before they were 100 years old. 5 overarching heaven pills? Although Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect, was confident in Duan Lingtian due to his trust in Guardian Tai, he was still worried about Duan Lingtian before Duan Lingtian successfully refined the overarching heaven pills. Now that he saw Duan Lingtian had successfully refined the overarching heaven pills, he felt much more at ease. Apart from that, he was also pleasantly surprised that Duan Lingtian managed to successfully refine 5 overarching heaven pills. 5 overarching heaven pills. Master Duan, your alchemy skills are brilliant. 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 Bai Ping felt Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills were far superior to Sidu Ming and the other 2. Upon hearing Bai Ping's words, Sidu Ming and the other 2 were, naturally, displeased. However, they did not refute Bai Ping's words. After all, in the circle of celestial alchemists, prominent celestial fires were also a part of one's alchemy skills. Even if Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills were mediocre, they could not refute Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills. Gentlemen, I refined the prominent celestial pills, the overarching heaven pills, in order to become the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect, but it's only to deal with the martial dragon celestial sect and the thousand spiders celestial sect. Duan Lingtian did not show off after refining the overarching heaven pills. Instead, he looked at Situ Ming and the other 2 and said, Guardian Tai had a good reason for killing the people from the 2 major celestial sects. He said it was because they had offended me, the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. If the martial dragon celestial sect and the thousand spiders celestial sect find out that I'm not the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect, they can use this as an excuse to make things difficult for Guardian Tai and the Tai Yi celestial sect. I know my alchemy skills are mediocre. I'm only able to refine the overarching heaven pills because of my prominent celestial fire. Indeed, I'm not qualified to be the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. However, I still hope that the 3 of you can cooperate and announce to the public that I'm the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Internally, the Tai Yi celestial sect is still the same as before. The chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect, Duan Lingtian said to Sidu Ming and the other two. Duan Lingtian knew his own alchemy level very well. At the same time, he could faintly guess. He was certain the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect had already seen through his alchemy skills. HM? Chapter 2792. Faced with Duan Lingtian's humility, Sidu Ming and the other two felt slightly embarrassed. After all, they had secretly underestimated Duan Lingtian's skill in alchemy earlier. At the same time, they had a better impression of Duan Lingtian. Although Duan Lingtian was only a rudimentary prominent celestial alchemist, he had mastered such an outstanding prominent celestial fire and was a prominent celestial alchemist at such a young age. However, not only was he not arrogant, but he was also extremely humble. Master Duan, Sidu Ming, won't take back my words. From now on, you're the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Sidu Ming, acknowledge you. Sidu Ming was the first to speak. That's right. Yang Chong was the second to speak. Master Duan, although your alchemy skills rely on your prominent celestial fire, it's still a part of your alchemy skills. Perhaps your alchemy skills are inferior to mine, but I have to admit that your alchemy skills are far superior to mine. For this reason, I'm willing to acknowledge you as the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. After Yang Chong finished speaking, his eyes lit up as he looked at Duan Lingtian. Me too. Yu Zhongjing was the last to speak. Based on his words, he was also willing to acknowledge Duan Lingtian as the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. What's going on? Meanwhile, Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect, was confused. He did not know what was going on. Based on Master Yang and Master Duan's words, it seemed like Master Duan's alchemy skills were not high. If his alchemy skills were not high, how could he refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill? Moreover, he had refined 5 overarching heaven pills at once. Sect leader, Bai Ping finally understood what was going on after Yang Chong's explanation. Master Duan's alchemy skills are so high because of his prominent celestial fire? His alchemy skills are only comparable to a rudimentary prominent celestial alchemist? Bai Ping suddenly understood. However, for Master Duan to be able to reach such a standard in pill refinement before he's even 100 years old, he can be considered as a monster in the field of pill refinement. After all, even the shortest among the three of us has lived for more than 10,000 years. After explaining to Bai Ping, Yang Chong looked at Duan Lingtian and sighed. Among the three of us, Master Yu, who became a prominent celestial alchemist the latest, has been a prominent celestial alchemist for 3,000 years. After a long time, even the stupidest person will be enlightened. So, our pill refinement skills are still slightly better than Master Duan's. Yang Chong paused for a moment before he added, of course, as I've said before, prominent celestial fires are also a part of alchemy. Therefore, I accept Master Duan as the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. At the other side, although Duan Lingtian knew his alchemy skills were mediocre, he did not expect Yang Chong and the other two would only regard him as a rudimentary prominent celestial alchemist. It seems like there's a difference between the alchemy skills in the Devata realms and the alchemy skills in the alchemy realm. My experience comes from the memories of the reincarnation Emperor Wu in the mundane realm. Although I'm a prominent celestial alchemist, I'm still a rudimentary celestial alchemist. It's just as I thought. I still have a long way to go before I can become a prominent celestial alchemist. At this moment, Duan Lingtian finally realized his inadequacies. All three of you are seniors. Although I was lucky enough to obtain a prominent celestial fire that allowed me to refine the overarching heaven pill, my alchemy skills are limited. However, my alchemy skills are limited. In the future, I hope that the three seniors will take care of me and give me pointers. Duan Lingtian said to Sidu Ming and the other two. Based on Yang Chong's words, Duan Lingtian learned that although Situ Ming and the other two's alchemy skills were ordinary, it was mostly due to their prominent celestial fires. Their alchemy skills, under the accumulation of time, could be considered pretty good. What he needed to do now was to improve his alchemy skills. Perhaps he would be able to learn a lot from the three of them in the Tai celestial sect. Everyone liked a humble person. Duan Lingtian's modesty instantly made Situ Ming and the others like him even more. At the same time, they repeatedly said, "No problem." Under such circumstances, Duan Lingtian and the three celestial alchemists got along very well. Bai Ping, who was standing at the side in relief. At the very least, now that Duan Lingtian had become the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect, the three celestial alchemists would not leave. In addition, he also discovered that, in the end, the way Situ Ming and the other two looked at Duan Lingtian was similar to how an elder would look at a junior with high potential and had high hopes for him. Initially, he thought he was imagining things. However, he was certain it was not an illusion. It seems like Master Situ, Master Yang, and Master Yu all think that Master Duan is a material that can be molded. Bai Ping was not a fool. It was not difficult for him to figure this out. Based on what Master Yang and Master Duan said earlier, Master Duan's alchemy skills are ordinary. The reason he's so skilled is because of his extraordinary prominent celestial fire. After listening to the conversation between the four celestial alchemists, Bai Ping realized that Master Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills were not ordinary. For this reason, Master Duan still had a lot of room for improvement in alchemy. Master Duan, with your prominent celestial fire and the fact that you're not even 100 years old, you have great potential. As long as you don't die prematurely, it's only a matter of time before you reach the top in the spirit overarching heaven. Situ Ming looked at Duan Lingtian and said with a sigh, "There's no place for a hidden dragon like you in the wasteland." That's right. Yu Zhongjing nodded in agreement. Compared to Situ Ming and Yang Chong, Yu Zhongjing did not speak much, but his words were always on point. "Master Duan, the three of us don't dare to speak about other things in the wasteland, but in terms of alchemy skills, the three of us are definitely in the top 5. Therefore, if you have any questions in alchemy in the future, feel free to look for us," Yang Chong said. Duan Lingtian nodded. Duan Lingtian nodded repeatedly as he stood at the side. "Master Situ, you think so highly of Master Duan? You think he'll reach the top in the spirit overarching heaven sooner or later?" Bai Ping was stunned when he heard Situ Ming's words. When he regained his senses, the corners of his mouth twitched uncontrollably. At the same time, he had a new understanding of Duan Lingtian. When Bai Ping saw Duan Lingtian and the other three chatting happily as though it was hard to find a soulmate, he did not disturb them and left silently. Meanwhile, Duan Lingtian had learned about many things that he did not know in the past while he was chatting with Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing. For example, he learned about the supreme-grade celestial pills and the supreme-grade celestial alchemists. As it turned out, just like the supreme-grade celestial weapons craftsmen, the supreme-grade celestial alchemists were divided into various grades and ranks. Above the prominent celestial alchemist was the supreme celestial alchemist. Above the supreme celestial alchemist was the king celestial alchemist. Above the king celestial alchemist was the royal celestial alchemist. Above the royal celestial alchemist was the emperor celestial alchemist. Correspondingly, the supreme-grade immortal pills were divided into various grades and levels, just like the supreme-grade immortal artifacts. Above the prominent celestial pills were the Duke celestial pills. Above the Duke celestial pills were the King celestial pills. Above the King celestial pills were the Royal celestial pills. Above the Royal celestial pills were the Emperor celestial pills. I was wondering why the supreme-grade celestial weapons craftsmen and supreme-grade celestial weapons are divided into different grades. Is it the same for supreme-grade celestial alchemists and supreme-grade celestial pills? I didn't expect them to be the same. Duan Lingtian sighed emotionally. As the saying went, listening to a wise man is better than studying for 10 years. After chatting with the three experienced prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect, Duan Lingtian felt his horizons had broadened. The four of them continued chatting until night fell before they decided to leave. Master Duan, if you have any questions about alchemy in the future, feel free to look for me. I won't hide anything from you. Sidu Ming promised Duan Lingtian before he left. After conversing for half a day, Sidu Ming gained a better understanding of Duan Lingtian's character. He could see Duan Lingtian was a humble person who knew how to repay kindness. He was a promising person who was worth nurturing. Master Duan, Master Situ's words are my words as well. Me too. Yang Chong, Yu Zhongjing, and the other two celestial alchemists chimed in as well. In the eyes of the three celestial alchemists, not only was Duan Lingtian a promising talent, but he was also a rare hidden dragon. In the future, they would be left in the dust by Duan Lingtian in terms of cultivation base and alchemy skills. For this reason, they cherished this opportunity to be on equal footing with Duan Lingtian. After all, when Duan Lingtian grew stronger, they would have to look up to him. At that time, it would be extremely difficult for them to have any interactions with Duan Lingtian. They believed that Duan Lingtian was a good friend to them. After all, the good karma they had with Duan Lingtian today was enough to last them for the rest of their lives. Apart from alchemy, you can also look for me if there's anything else. Apart from being a prominent celestial alchemist, I've also broken through and become a phenomenal celestial duke a few years ago. Situ Ming said to Duan Lingtian, as long as it's within my means, I'll help you. If I can't, I'll look for the sect leader and the supreme elder. If that's not possible, I'll look for the patriarch of the Tai Yi sect. The patriarch of the Tai Yi sect. Duan Lingtian's heart skipped a beat. This was his first time hearing about the patriarch of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Based on Situ Ming's words, it seemed like the patriarch of the Tai Yi celestial sect was more important than the sect leader and the supreme elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Everyone knows that the sect leader and the supreme elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect are 7-star celestial dukes. Chapter 2793. Duan Lingtian had learned from the mysterious Brother Pei that each of the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland had an 8 trigrams celestial duke. However, in the Wasteland region, the 7-star celestial monarchs were existences that stood at the pinnacle of the Wasteland region. At that time, he had guessed. The three major celestial sects of the Wasteland must have hidden their 8 trigrams celestial dukes. Otherwise, no one would think that the strongest person in the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland was a 7-star celestial duke. Today, when Sidu Ming mentioned the supreme ancestor, it made Duan Lingtian realize this. As Situ Ming spoke, a hint of respect could be seen in his eyes when he mentioned the ancestor Tai. This was not the case when he mentioned the sect leader and supreme elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Therefore, it was not difficult for Duan Lingtian to make the judgment. The supreme ancestor of the Tai Yi celestial sect was the 8 trigrams celestial duke of the Tai Yi celestial sect. That's right. Master Duan, if you need any help in the future, feel free to ask. As long as it's something that I, Yang Chong, can solve, I will definitely not refuse. After Sidu Ming, Yang Chong also expressed his opinion. Me too. Yu Zhongjing nodded. The three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect knew Duan Lingtian would have a bright future. Therefore, they knew it was important to maintain a good relationship with Duan Lingtian. They knew in their hearts, at this time, they could only help Duan Lingtian a little. In the future, even if they wanted to help the Duan Lingtian, they wouldn't be able to. There were plenty of people who were stronger than them in various aspects who would fight to get involved with the Duan Lingtian. Many thanks to the three alchemists. The enthusiasm of Situ Ming and the other two immediately made Duan Lingtian feel flattered. Compared to Situ Ming and the other two, Duan Lingtian did not think so much. He was polite to the three of them because he felt that it was better to have one more friend than one more enemy. Moreover, he had many things he wanted to ask the other prominent celestial alchemists about as well. Since these three people were also celestial alchemists from the Tai celestial sect, it was naturally easier for them to communicate with each other. Now that I've obtained the approval of the sect leader of the Tai celestial sect, the left guardian of Dharma, and the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect, I've finally gained a foothold in the Tai celestial sect. Duan Lingtian thought to himself. News of the chief celestial alchemist in the Tai celestial sect spread like wildfire in the Tai celestial sect. Even Tai City, which was very far away, had also received the news. Duan Lingtian, the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect? Heavens! That young man, Duan Lingtian, really became the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect? I thought Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma, made a promise to Duan Lingtian to make Duan Lingtian the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. I thought he was just joking. I didn't expect him to be serious. It said that Duan Lingtian isn't even 100 years old. Did the Tai celestial sect's decision-makers consider the feelings of the three prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai celestial sect when they appointed him as the chief celestial alchemist? The three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect are all very experienced prominent celestial alchemists. Now that a brat is riding on their heads, they'll most likely leave the Tai celestial sect in a fit of rage. If that's the case, the martial dragon celestial sect and the Tai celestial sect will benefit from this. After all, the two sects might be able to recruit the three prominent celestial alchemists. Similar remarks were being spread all over Greater One City. Based on the discussions, one thing was certain. The Tai celestial sect's decision-makers had ignored the opinions of the three prominent celestial alchemists and appointed a brat as the chief celestial alchemist. He really became the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect? Are the Tai celestial sect's high-ranking officials crazy? They're abandoning three experienced prominent celestial alchemists for a young prominent celestial alchemist who's not even 100 years old. It's like throwing away a watermelon for a sesame seed. I really don't understand what the Tai celestial sect's high-ranking officials are thinking. Is it worth it? In the residence that the Tai celestial sect had arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, many people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom found it hard to comprehend. Meanwhile, the high-ranking officials of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom heaved a sigh of relief when they heard the news that was spreading like wildfire. At the same time, they felt it was the right decision to appoint their 13th son as the crown prince. Brother Duan really became the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect? Meanwhile, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, had also heard the news. Although he was mentally prepared, he was still shocked when he heard the news. I didn't expect him to become the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect in just a blink of an eye. Qiu Ling stood behind Long Fei Yun, his face full of emotions. Brother Duan is my benefactor. Ever since I met him, everything has been smooth sailing for me. Now, I've even become the crown prince because of him. This is something I wouldn't even dare to think about in the past. Long Fei Yun sighed emotionally. A look of gratitude appeared in the depths of his eyes, and it did not dissipate for a long time. He was grateful to Duan Lingtian. Although the accommodations arranged by the Tai celestial sect for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were not as lively as the accommodations arranged by the Tai celestial sect for the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, many people were still excited. Among them, Qin Yu was the first to feel excited. I really didn't expect Duan Lingtian to become the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. I'm really happy for him. However, the gap between us is getting bigger and bigger. Qin Yu was happy for Duan Lingtian. However, at the same time, he felt the gap between him and Duan Lingtian was getting bigger and bigger. His desire to improve was getting stronger and stronger. It's impossible for me to catch up to Duan Ling. I just hope I'll be able to get closer to him in the future. Regarding this, Qin Yu knew himself very well. I didn't expect the purple-clad young man who escaped from the Celestial Duke of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect to have such a high status. The former King Qin of King Qin's mansion, the current emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, could not help but sigh when he heard that Duan Lingtian had become the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. Previously, the purple-clad young man could only rely on a celestial talisman to escape from the Celestial Duke of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. Now, he had become the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect, one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. His status in the Tai Yi Celestial sect was not inferior to the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. If I have the chance, I must visit him and thank him properly. If it weren't for him, you wouldn't have been able to join the Tai Yi Celestial sect, and I wouldn't have become the emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. King Qin thought to himself. As news of Duan Lingtian becoming the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect spread, news of Ting Qing, an elder of the Martial Dragon Celestial sect, and Shui Lang, a guardian of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, being killed by Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. Although the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect could not make a fuss about this matter, they were secretly restless. The source of their restlessness was the news of Duan Lingtian becoming the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. After learning that Duan Lingtian was not even 100 years old, they did not think Duan Lingtian's alchemy skills were high. For this reason, they were certain the other three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi Celestial sect would be dissatisfied with Duan Lingtian becoming the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. As long as the three prominent celestial alchemists showed signs of wanting to leave the Tai Yi Celestial sect, they would be able to convince them to join their respective sects with just a little guidance. Unfortunately, imagination was beautiful, but reality was cruel. No matter what the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect did, the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi Celestial sect remained unmoved. In the past, both the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect had tried to recruit the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. However, at that time, the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi Celestial sect were not as stubborn as they were now. What's going on? The Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect were dumbfounded. Who could tell them what was going on? This did not make sense at all. Little did they know the reason the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi Celestial sect were so unyielding was due to the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. In the eyes of the three prominent celestial alchemists, it was better to stay in the Tai Yi Celestial sect and befriend Duan Lingtian than to leave the Tai Yi Celestial sect and join the Martial Dragon Celestial sect or the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect. In the past, they did not care if they stayed in the Tai Yi Celestial sect or not. However, now they wanted to stay in the Tai Yi Celestial sect because of the chief celestial alchemist. This was something the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect did not expect. Time flew by. The day of the grand contest of the wasteland was getting closer and closer. At this moment, many figures flew out of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect's estate and made their way to Tai Yi City. Apart from high-ranking officials and disciples of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, they were heading to Tai Yi City for the grand contest of the wasteland. Duan Lingtian, the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect? How's this possible? Zhou Shuqiu had been in closed-door cultivation ever since she returned from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. She was unaware of the happenings in the outside world. She had only come out of closed-door cultivation today to observe the grand contest of the wasteland with the people from the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect. Chapter 2794. He's actually a prominent celestial alchemist? Zhou Shuqiu was shocked when she learned that Duan Lingtian was a prominent celestial alchemist. At the same time, the questions in her heart were answered. No wonder Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, was willing to give up a Duke-grade celestial weapon in exchange for the prominent celestial pill cauldron. As it turns out, he's also a prominent celestial alchemist. Zhou Shuqiu's eyes were filled with complicated emotions at this moment. A great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old was also a prominent celestial alchemist. This was her first time encountering such a freak. At the very least, among all the people she had met and heard of, Duan Lingtian was the only one who had become a great overarching golden celestial and a prominent celestial alchemist before the age of 100. Moreover, he's also the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect. I heard from Master and Senior Sister that the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect are hot-tempered. Why are they willing to let a prominent celestial alchemist who's not even 100 years old rule over them? Apart from being shocked, Zhou Shuqiu also learned about the Thousand Spiders celestial sect's secret actions from the people around her. Qiu, your senior sister has sent people to contact the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect many times. She wanted to take advantage of the fact that they're dissatisfied with the Tai Yi celestial sect appointing Duan Lingtian as the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect to recruit them to the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. The person standing next to Zhou Shuqiu was a young woman dressed in a plain robe. She had an ordinary appearance, but her temperament was very attractive. She gave off a comfortable vibe. However, they rejected it forcefully. Furthermore, it was a rejection that left no room for negotiation. In the past, your senior sister had also sent people to contact them in private in an attempt to persuade them to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. However, their attitude wasn't as tough as they are now. The young woman said, "How could this be?" Zhou Shuqiu was puzzled. What was the reason for the change in attitude of the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect? There must be something fishy going on. She was convinced of this. Initially, we thought the Martial Dragon celestial sect had taken the lead and found a new master. That's why their attitude became so tough. However, we soon discovered they didn't go to the Martial Dragon celestial sect. The white-robed woman continued, "Your senior sister and I have made many assumptions about this. In the end, we came to the conclusion that the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect is the reason the 3 prominent celestial alchemists became so unyielding." The white-robed woman's expression turned solemn as she spoke. How is this possible? Now that the Tai Yi celestial sect has a new chief celestial alchemist, shouldn't they leave the sect out of dissatisfaction? Zhou Shuqiu found it hard to understand. Theoretically, however, what if the 3 prominent celestial alchemists managed to gain something from the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect? For example, what if the chief celestial alchemist promised them something? For example, the more precious pill formulas, the white-robed woman said. If that's the case, it's possible. Upon hearing this, Zhou Shuqiu pondered for a moment before she nodded. "Qiu, I heard you've met the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect?" The white-robed woman asked. "Yes, junior aunt." Zhou Shuqiu nodded. The white-robed woman was one of the only 2 7-stars celestial dukes in the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. She was the 2nd 7-stars celestial duke in the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. The current sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect was only a 6 combinations celestial duke. Zhou Shuqiu's senior sister, whom the white-robed woman had mentioned, was the current sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. This time, the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland were going to recruit disciples from the grand competition of the Wasteland. They would be allowed to enter the little world left behind by the Celestial King to search for the treasures left behind by the Celestial King. For this reason, the Thousand Spiders celestial sect placed great importance on this matter and sent one of the 2 7-stars celestial dukes to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. I heard he bullied your fourth sister, but you didn't hold it against him? The white-robed woman asked. Yes. Zhou Shuqiu nodded. Rumor has it that you've found out about his extraordinary background. However, as far as I know, you didn't manage to find out anything about him. Moreover, he was once hunted down by an elder of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect and had to use the Shadow Void Escaping Talisman to escape. However, it's normal for you to think he has an extraordinary background because of the Shadow Void Escaping Talisman. However, if you want to stand up for your fourth sister, even if you don't make a move yourself or mobilize the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, you can still ask the Compassionate Celestial Traveler Sect to deal with him. However, you didn't do that. As far as I know, you're best friends with Murong Bing, the genius disciple of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler Sect, right? Although I don't know why the Compassionate Celestial Traveler Sect wants to kill him, since they've sent a core elder, it means he's on the Compassionate Celestial Traveler Sect's blacklist. If you tell Murong Bing about his whereabouts, she'll report it to the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, right? However, you didn't do that. I'd like to know why. The white-robed woman looked at Zhou Shuqiu as she spoke. Her sharp gaze seemed to be able to see through Zhou Shuqiu. Junior aunt, I really don't know where he came from. Zhou Shuqiu felt guilty when she saw the white-robed woman's gaze. She truthfully told the white-robed woman the reason she did not look for Duan Lingtian to avenge her sister. However, the reason why I didn't deal with him like you said was because of my good friend, Murong Bing. Murong Bing asked me to take care of him and prevent him from being killed by the powerhouses of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. If possible, I'll lend him a hand at a critical moment. Zhou Shuqiu replied truthfully. Murong Bing asked you to take care of him? Isn't he being hunted down by a core elder of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect? The white-robed woman asked, puzzled. I'm not sure. However, this is indeed the reason I didn't make a move on him and didn't inform the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect of his whereabouts. Zhou Shuqiu replied. Although Zhou Shuqiu had told the white-robed woman the truth, she did not tell the white-robed woman the truth. However, there were some things that she did not tell the white-robed woman. For example, the complicated relationship between Duan Lingtian and Murong Bing. Naturally, the reason she did not tell the white-robed woman was not because of Duan Lingtian, but because she was concerned about her sister, Murong Bing. With the Wasteland Grand Contest drawing near, Tai-yi City was bustling with activity. On this day, all of a sudden, the east gate of Tai-yi City quieted down. Even the passers-by stopped in their tracks. They seemed to be from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. Many people's gazes landed on the group of people who had just arrived at the eastern gate of the city. This was because the group of people who had just arrived was too dazzling. A group of more than 20 people walked with majestic gait. There was a layer of golden light flashing around their bodies. If one looked carefully, they would find that there was a layer of golden light. If one took a closer look, the golden light around them had formed the golden figure of a giant Buddha. It was particularly eye-catching. Moreover, the golden figure of the giant Buddha seemed to emit a powerful aura that caused one's heart to palpitate. After a while, more and more people's gazes shifted to the bald monk who was leading the group of people. The bald monk was tall and burly. There were 9 scars on his head, and he wore a golden kasaya with a Buddhist monk's knife and a wine gourd hanging from his waist. The most eye-catching thing about the bald monk was his face. He had a ferocious look on his face that could frighten a 3-year-old child to tears. As for the golden figure of the giant Buddha that shrouded the 20 or so people, the source of the faint golden light could be seen from the direction where the golden light was directed at. The golden figure of the giant Buddha originated from the bald monk. He's the golden Buddha, Ting Yunshan? All of a sudden, at the east gate of Tai-yi City, someone let out a cry of surprise. Apart from a few people who were confused, most of them had an expression of shock and disbelief on their faces. Golden Buddha, Ting Yunshan. Isn't the golden Buddha, Ting Yunshan, the former sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial sect? Didn't he fall 3,000 years ago? Yes. I heard that 3,000 years ago, he went out to travel and fought with a sectless cultivator. In the end, both of them perished together. At that time, the wasteland was in an uproar for a long time because of this. He's still alive? Teng Yunshan was a 7-star celestial duke 3,000 years ago. If he's still alive, doesn't that mean the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect has a third 7-star celestial duke? As someone started guessing the identity of the bald monk, more and more people cried out in surprise. They looked at the bald monk with shock and disbelief. He's the Golden Buddha, Teng Yunshan. I saw him from afar 5,000 years ago. It's him. As an aged old man spoke, he further confirmed the bald monk's identity. If he's the Golden Buddha, then even if he's still a 7-star celestial duke, he's still much stronger than the 2 7-star celestial dukes from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Even when they joined forces, they were still defeated by him. Outside the east gate of Tai City, everyone was whispering to each other. Although they had more or less confirmed the identity of the person who had come. Although they were certain he had become an 8-trigram celestial duke, they did not think he had become an 8-trigram celestial duke. After all, they were certain he was an 8-trigram celestial duke. If there was an 8-trigram celestial duke in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, they would have already taken over the Tai Celestial Sect and the 1,000 Spiders Celestial Sect. Chapter 2795. The Golden Buddha Teng Yunshan? Didn't he die 3,000 years ago? How could he still be alive? Could it be fake news? It must be fake news. Otherwise, how could he appear in Tai City today? It seems like the Tai Celestial Sect places a lot of importance on the grand contest of the wasteland. Otherwise, why would Teng Yunshan, the Golden Buddha who has been in hiding for so many years, personally come? As the group of people from the Tai Celestial Sect entered Tai City, news about the soaring cloud mountain, the former sect leader of the Tai Celestial Sect, spread like wildfire in Tai City. All of a sudden, the entire Tai City was shaken. After all, in most people's opinion, Teng Yunshan, the former sect leader of the Tai Celestial Sect, the Golden Buddha, had been dead for many years. Yet now, he had suddenly appeared in front of everyone. How could they not be shocked? Teng Yunshan? He actually came in person? What's going on? Even if the Wasteland Grand Contest concerns the little world left behind by a celestial king, there's no need for him to personally participate, right? Unlike most of the people in Tai City who were shocked by the fact that Teng Yunshan was still alive. Some high-ranking officials from the Tai Celestial Sect and the 1,000 Spiders Celestial Sect were shocked when they found out Teng Yunshan was here. They had long known that Teng Yunshan was still alive. They also knew Teng Yunshan was the only 8-trigram celestial duke in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. He was also the most powerful person in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. It did not take long for the news to spread to the Tai Celestial Sect. Teng Yunshan? He actually personally led a team here? Tai He, the left guardian of the Tai Celestial Sect, cried out in shock when he found out that Teng Yunshan from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect would be leading the Wasteland Grand Contest this time through a communication celestial talisman. Teng Yunshan? Opposite Tai He, Duan Lingtian looked at him with a puzzled expression. Today, Tai He happened to be looking for Duan Lingtian. It's the 8-trigram celestial duke from the Tai Celestial Sect. When he came back to his senses and saw Duan Lingtian looking at him with a puzzled expression, Tai He immediately responded in a timely manner. 8-trigram celestial duke. Duan Lingtian narrowed his eyes when he heard Tai He's words. He asked, Guardian Tai, what do you mean by the 8-trigram celestial duke from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect personally leading a team here? Isn't the Wasteland Great Competition about to begin? After the people from the 1,000 Spiders Celestial Sect arrived, the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect also arrived. Tai He paused for a moment before he continued, However, the leader of the martial dragon celestial sect this time is Ting Yunshan. The 8 trigram celestial monarch is personally leading the team? Duan Lingtian was slightly taken aback when he heard Tai Tai He's words. Then he speculated, could it be that the martial dragon celestial sect thinks that with an 8 trigram celestial duke leading the team, they'll be able to recruit more young powerhouses? That's impossible. Tai Tai He shook his head. The 3 major celestial sects have long come to an agreement that those who perform well in the Wasteland Great Competition will be divided equally among the 3 major celestial sects to ensure fairness in entering the little world left behind by a celestial king. So what if the martial dragon celestial sect has an 8 trigram celestial duke leading the team? Does the Tai celestial sect not have an 8 trigram celestial duke? Does the 1,000 spiders celestial sect not have an 8 trigram celestial duke? Tai Tai He smiled disdainfully as he continued to say, moreover, the Tai celestial sect has a king-grade celestial weapon in the hands of the patriarch. With the king-grade celestial weapon, even Ting Yunshan would have to avoid it. Tai Tai He's expression was filled with confidence when he mentioned the Tai celestial sect's 8 trigram celestial duke. His eyes shone with a burning desire. Then why did he come personally? Duan Lingtian was puzzled. That's what I find strange as well. Tai Tai He frowned and said, Tai Tai He, the 8 trigram celestial duke of the martial dragon celestial sect, was the former sect leader of the martial dragon celestial sect. However, rumor has it that he's dead since 3,000 years ago. Most people thought he was dead. Only a few high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland know that he's still alive. His appearance in public has exposed the fact that he's still alive 3,000 years ago. I have a feeling that there's more to him than meets the eye since he's willing to expose himself in order to bring a team to watch the Wasteland Grand Contest. He must have something up his sleeve. Tai Tai He's tone was filled with certainty. There's definitely something fishy going on. I think Ting Yunshan's appearance isn't as simple as it seems. Duan Lingtian nodded in agreement. A person who had faked his death for 3,000 years suddenly appeared in public. Moreover, he did not have to appear in public. This was truly intriguing. Regardless of why Ting Yunshan exposed himself, he won't be able to do anything in the Tai celestial sect's territory. Tai Tai He's words were filled with confidence in the Tai celestial sect. All right. Duan Lingtian could understand Tai Tai He's confidence. After all, the Tai celestial sect had more than one 8 trigram celestial duke. Moreover, the 8 trigram celestial duke possessed a king-grade celestial weapon. In the entire Wasteland, among the 3 major celestial sects, only the Tai celestial sect possessed a king-grade celestial weapon. HM? Suddenly, as if he'd noticed something, Tai Tai He made a move like a bolt of lightning, and he grabbed at the air as if he was taking something out of his pocket. At the same time, Duan Lingtian saw the celestial talisman being torn apart. An immortal talisman gradually shattered in Tai Tai's hand. In the end, it seemed to have turned into fine powder and dispersed with the wind, completely vanishing into thin air. A communication celestial talisman. With just a glance, Duan Lingtian could tell it was a communication celestial talisman. After Tai Tai He read the communication celestial talisman, he looked at Duan Lingtian and said, Master Duan, the sect leader sent this communication celestial talisman to me. He said the supreme elder of the 1,000 spiders celestial sect wants to see you. The supreme elder of the 1,000 spiders celestial sect? The 7 stars celestial duke who's leading the group of people from the 1,000 spiders celestial sect. Duan Lingtian raised an eyebrow. That's her. Tai Tai He nodded. Apart from her, there's another person who came to the Tai celestial sect. You should be familiar with that person, Master Duan. Who? Although Tai Tai He said he was familiar with that person, Duan Lingtian did not think too much about it and asked instinctively, What's the matter? Zhou Shuqiu. Tai Tai He replied. Zhou Shuqiu? Duan Lingtian frowned slightly when he heard the name. He had seen this woman twice before. The first time was on the streets of the capital of the Soaring Dragon's Celestial Kingdom. At that time, this woman had told him that the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect had arranged a marriage for Murong Bing. Due to this, he had no choice but to seek help from the mysterious young man with the surname Pei. The second time was in the palace of the Soaring Dragon's Celestial Kingdom. At that time, Zhou Shuqiu had wanted to recruit him into the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect. "Why are they looking for me?" Duan Lingtian asked. He was certain Zhou Shuqiu had found out that he was a prominent celestial alchemist and the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. Could it be that Zhou Shuqiu wanted to recruit him into the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect? The sect leader didn't say anything in the communication's celestial talisman. He only asked me to ask you if you're willing to meet them. If you're unwilling to meet them, the sect leader told me to send him a message and he'll reject them directly. Tai, he said. "Alright, I'll meet them. Let's go and meet them. I also want to know why they are looking for me." Duan Lingtian said. He could choose not to meet the two people from the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect. However, he could not help but be curious. Why were the two people looking for him? Usually, the high-ranking officials of the Tai Yi Celestial sect would meet their guests in the same place. It was located near the main island where Duan Lingtian was currently located. It was a magnificent and spacious mansion on a prominent celestial island. There was only one main hall in the mansion. There were not many decorations in the mansion, but when they were put together, it was magnificent. When Duan Lingtian and Tai he entered the mansion, they saw three figures standing in the middle of the main hall. Duan Lingtian was familiar with two of the figures. They were none other than Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. There was also Zhou Shuqiu. Apart from these two familiar figures, there was another unfamiliar figure. It was a young woman dressed in a plain robe. The young woman had an ordinary appearance, but she had an indescribable aura about her. She was very attractive. Duan Lingtian could not help but take a few more glances at her. It was pleasing to the eye. Even the young woman's ordinary-looking appearance seemed to have become more pleasing to the eye at this moment. She's the other supreme elder of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, Lu Yanjun? It was not difficult for Duan Lingtian to guess the young woman's identity. There were two supreme elders in the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect who were 7 stars celestial dukes. The current sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect was only a 6 combinations celestial duke. He was not as strong as the sect leaders of the Tai Yi Celestial sect and the Martial Dragon Celestial sect who were 7 stars celestial dukes. This was what Duan Lingtian had learned before he joined the Tai Yi Celestial sect. Currently, he had learned something that only a few people in the wasteland knew. For example, the former sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial sect, Teng Yunshan, the Golden Buddha, had faked his death 3,000 years ago. Currently, he was an 8 trigrams celestial duke. Rumor had it that the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect was only a 6 combinations celestial duke. However, the truth was that the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect had long become a 7 stars celestial duke. Zhou Shuqiu's master, one of the supreme elders of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, had also become an 8 trigrams celestial duke. However, this news was kept a secret, so many people knew about it. Chapter 2796. Master Duan. As soon as Duan Lingtian and Tai he entered the main hall, Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial sect, left Lu Yanjun, the guest from the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, behind and greeted them. A bright smile could be seen on Bai Ping's face. "Sect leader." Duan Lingtian smiled lightly and nodded in greeting when he saw Bai Ping walking up to him. Meanwhile, Zhou Shuqiu, who was standing behind Lu Yanjun, the supreme elder of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, noticed Duan Lingtian. Before she could react, the sect leader of the Tai-yi celestial sect took the initiative to greet Duan Lingtian warmly. Zhou Shuqiu felt as though she had been in a long time. The purple-clad young man who was not famous in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was now a VIP whom even the sect leader of the Tai-yi Celestial Sect, one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, treated so warmly. Master Duan, this is Elder Lu, the supreme elder of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. I don't think there's a need for me to introduce this person, right? After Bai Ping greeted Tai he led Duan Lingtian to Lu Yanjun and Zhou Shuqiu and introduced them to Duan Lingtian with a smile on his face. It was more accurate to say he was only introducing one person. After all, he did not introduce Zhou Shuqiu. Yes. Even if Bai Ping did not introduce Zhou Shuqiu, Duan Lingtian recognized her. She was the third miss of the Zhou clan in the capital of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. She was the junior sister of the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. She was the last disciple of the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. I heard Master Duan is not even 100 years old, but he possesses an extraordinary cultivation base and amazing skills in alchemy. Not only that, but he's also the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai-yi Celestial Sect. Now that I've met him in person, I can see that he's indeed a dragon among men. When Duan Lingtian appeared, Lu Yanjun had sensed through her divine consciousness that Duan Lingtian was not even 100 years old. For a moment, the shock in her heart was not small. She had heard of Duan Lingtian's achievements before. However, hearsay was only hearsay. Seeing it with one's own eyes was a completely different concept and a completely different feeling. Elder Lu, you flatter me. Duan Lingtian looked at Lu Yanjun calmly and nodded. Then he went straight to the point and asked, I wonder, Elder Lu, why did you ask me to come here and say that you wanted to see me? It's not that I have something to do. As Lu Yanjun spoke, she looked at Zhou Shuqiu who was standing next to her and said, my junior niece was the one who said she was looking for you. According to her, both of you are considered old acquaintances. We are indeed old acquaintances. Duan Lingtian's gaze landed on Zhou Shuqiu. His eyes were filled with doubt. He didn't know why Zhou Shuqiu was looking for him. Could it be that she wanted to poach him again and bring him to the Thousand Spiders Immortal Sect? Duan Ling, I have something to tell you. It's about Murong Bing. Can we talk in private? Zhou Shuqiu looked at Duan Lingtian. Murong Bing? If Zhou Shuqiu had mentioned something else, Duan Lingtian would not have been interested. However, now that Zhou Shuqiu mentioned Murong Bing, it was difficult for him to reject her invitation. Let's talk outside. Duan Lingtian bade farewell to Zhou Shuqiu before he walked out of the hall. Zhou Shuqiu followed closely behind him. For a time, only Bai Ping, Tai he, and Lu Yanjun remained in the main hall. Outside the main hall. What happened to Murong Bing again? Duan Lingtian asked in a deep voice as he looked at Zhou Shuqiu. Although he seemed calm on the surface, a hint of concern could be seen in the depths of his eyes. She's fine for now. Zhou Shuqiu shook her head and said, I came to look for you to tell you that the compassionate celestial traveler sect's plan to arrange a marriage for her was a lie. She didn't marry anyone, and she doesn't need to marry anyone. Zhou Shuqiu said, What? As soon as Zhou Shuqiu finished speaking, Duan Lingtian's expression changed drastically. His eyes were filled with hostility as he looked at Zhou Shuqiu. You lied to me? Zhou Shuqiu had no choice but to admit it when she saw Duan Lingtian's hostile gaze. Why did you do that? Duan Lingtian asked with a dark expression on his face. Do you think it's pointless to do that? Duan Lingtian did not expect Zhou Shuqiu was lying when she said the compassionate celestial traveler sect wanted Murong Bing to marry someone else. That was not true at all. He had been so worried that he had made a promise to the mysterious young man with the surname Pei to the compassionate celestial traveler sect to help him get Murong Bing out of the marriage. He did not expect it was all a lie. It was all a lie. I'm sorry. Zhou Shuqiu quickly apologized when she saw how angry Duan Lingtian was. She continued to say, At that time, I only wanted to see how important Murong Bing is to you. I wanted to see if she's important to you. What does it have to do with you whether she's important to me or not? Duan Lingtian asked coldly. Murong Bing is my best friend. She asked me to take care of you and save you when you were being hunted by the compassionate celestial traveler sect's powerhouses. It's my first time seeing her care for someone so much, let alone a man. For this reason, before I met you, I was curious about what kind of person you are. Zhou Shuqiu did not seem to notice the coldness in Duan Lingtian's voice. And after seeing you, I want to know even more. You, who is so important to her, do you care about her as well? For this reason, I made up the story to see your reaction. However, I didn't expect your reaction to be so strong. You even turned around and left. I didn't even have the time to tell you that I made up the story. Zhou Shuqiu sighed when she reached the end of her sentence. Did she really ask you to take care of me and save me when I was being hunted by the compassionate celestial traveler sect's powerhouses? After listening to Zhou Shuqiu's words, Duan Lingtian was most interested in this sentence. There's no need for me to lie to you, Zhou Shuqiu said. Is she all right? After learning that Zhou Shuqiu was Murong Bing's best friend, Duan Lingtian was much more courteous to Zhou Shuqiu. Not good. Zhou Shuqiu shook her head and said, since you've taken her virginity, she won't be able to become the next sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Her goal has always been to become the next sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Since she was young, her master has been raising her to be the next sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Zhou Shuqiu said. Right now, her master still doesn't know that she's lost her virginity. If her master finds out, even if she doesn't get executed by her master will at least cripple her cultivation. Zhou Shuqiu's tone turned solemn as she continued to say, although the current sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect takes good care of her, if her master wants to punish her, nobody will be able to stop her. Even a vicious tiger will not eat its cubs. She was raised by her master since she was young. How can her master treat her like that? Duan Lingtian asked in a deep voice. The worry in the depths of his eyes grew even more intense. That's because you don't know her master well. Do you know that her master once had an outstanding disciple who was being groomed by her master to be the next sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect? However, she fell in love with a man and lost her virginity. In the end, her master sentenced her to death. At that time, many high-ranking officials in the compassionate celestial traveler sect, including the sect leader, tried to dissuade her master. However, her master refused to listen to anyone and directly killed her direct disciple whom she had personally nurtured. Zhou Shuqiu's voice turned even more solemn as she spoke. A hint of worry could be seen in her eyes. It was as though she was afraid Murong Bing would suffer the same fate as her master. Why don't she leave the compassionate celestial traveler sect before her master finds out about this? Aren't you her sister and best friend? Why don't you ask her to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect instead? Duan Lingtian said in a deep voice. That's what I want as well. However, it's impossible for her to leave the compassionate celestial traveler sect. She completely treats her master as her own mother. When I parted with her the last time, she was still considering whether to tell her master about that matter. However, before I parted ways with her, I told her not to tell her master about this matter, Zhou Shuqiu said. Duan Lingtian nodded. Thank you. As soon as Zhou Shuqiu finished speaking, Duan Lingtian thanked Zhou Shuqiu again. After all, Zhou Shuqiu had saved Murong Bing. You don't have to thank me. You weren't even born when I first met her. I only did that because I didn't want anything to happen to her. It has nothing to do with you. Zhou Shuqiu shook her head. However, even if she didn't tell her master about this matter, and even if the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect was willing to help her hide it, I'm afraid it won't last for long. Although the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect could delay the selection of the next sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect for a while, it's impossible for her to delay it any longer. Zhou Shuqiu said solemnly. What I'm worried about the most is that once her master finds out about this matter, she won't let her go. After all, her senior sister had served as a warning for her. Zhou Shuqiu's expression turned even grimmer when she reached the end of her sentence. Duan Lingtian's expression darkened when he heard Zhou Shuqiu's words. Initially, I thought it was impossible for you to bring her away from the compassionate celestial traveler sect. However, when I came to Tai Yi City and learned that you've become the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi celestial sect, I finally saw hope. Chapter 2797. Duan Lingtian's expression darkened. Initially, when he found out the compassionate celestial traveler sect did not arrange a marriage for Murong Bing, he sighed in relief even though he found Zhou Shuqiu boring. However, he did not expect this. Although the compassionate celestial traveler sect did not arrange a marriage for Murong Bing was still in danger because of her stubborn master. A person who killed a direct disciple whom she had groomed since young. It's not difficult for her to kill another direct disciple who's on the same level as her. Due to this reason, Duan Lingtian could not help but worry about Murong Bing's safety. How long do you think the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect can delay the appointment of the successor? Duan Lingtian asked as he looked at Zhou Shuqiu. 8 to 10 years at most. Zhou Shuqiu sighed and said, "It's a tradition of the compassionate celestial traveler sect to appoint a successor when the time is right. Even if the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect wants to delay the appointment, the other high-ranking officials in the sect won't agree to it." Are you sure the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect will help her? Duan Lingtian narrowed his eyes. Of course. Zhou Shuqiu said confidently. Before she told me, she only told the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect about you. For this reason, the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect is delaying the appointment of the successor. Although she's not the disciple of the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect, the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect treats her like her own daughter. Bing told me she treats the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect as her mother. Duan Lingtian nodded. If that's the case, can't the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect stop her master from harming her? Duan Lingtian asked in a deep voice. In Duan Lingtian's opinion, the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect had a high status in the sect. How could she not stop the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect from killing Murong Bing? She can't stop it. Zhou Shuqiu shook her head and said, "Put aside Bing as master whose cultivation base is not inferior to the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect, there's also a 10 Directions celestial duke in the sect. The 10 Directions celestial duke is Bing's master's father. So, you should be able to imagine the stakes involved," Zhou Shuqiu said with a grim expression on her face. 10 Directions celestial duke. When Zhou Shuqiu mentioned the 10 Directions celestial duke, Duan Lingtian's heart skipped a beat. 10 Directions celestial dukes were peak celestial dukes. They were only a step away from becoming celestial kings. Previously, when he was chatting with the young man with the surname Pei, he had heard that the compassionate celestial traveler sect had at least one 10 Directions celestial duke. The sect was much stronger than the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. How many 10 Directions celestial dukes are there in the compassionate celestial traveler sect? Duan Lingtian asked. That one. Zhou Shuqiu added. Duan Lingtian's expression changed slightly. He did not expect this. Not only was Murong Bing's master powerful, but her father was also a 10 Directions celestial duke in the compassionate celestial traveler sect. There was only one 10 Directions celestial duke in the compassionate celestial traveler sect. The 10 Directions celestial duke was also the strongest person in the compassionate celestial traveler sect. As the daughter of the strongest person in the compassionate celestial traveler sect, even if Murong Bing's master was not the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect, the sect leader of the compassionate celestial traveler sect would not dare to offend her. Instantly, a strong feeling of danger enveloped Duan Ling Tian's heart, and it didn't disperse for a long time. Duan Ling Tian. Zhou Shuqiu looked at Duan Ling Tian and said solemnly, "Although I don't know how you managed to make the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect acknowledge you as the chief celestial alchemist, however, I think it's because you have your own methods. For this reason, I hope you can take Bing away from the compassionate celestial traveler sect before her master finds out that she has lost her virginity." Zhou Shuqiu's eyes were filled with anticipation as she looked at Duan Ling Tian. "I'll do it even if you don't tell me that." Duan Ling Tian said. "I'm relieved to hear that." Zhou Shuqiu sighed in relief. "There's one more thing." After a while, Zhou Shuqiu seemed to have recalled something. She looked at Duan Ling Tian and said, "Duan Lingnan, I managed to convince my junior aunt to look for you because I told her I'd like to try my best to convince you to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. If my junior aunt mentions this when we return, please cooperate with her." Zhou Shuqiu said, "Since you promised your junior aunt, why don't you try to convince me to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect?" Duan Ling Tian asked as he looked at Zhou Shuqiu meaningfully when he heard her words. "Even if I did, would you agree to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect?" Zhou Shuqiu asked. Duan Ling Tian fell silent when he heard Zhou Shuqiu's question. Indeed. Even if Zhou Shuqiu tried to persuade him to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, he would not agree since there were many things he had to consider. After waiting outside the main hall for a while, Duan Ling Tian and Zhou Shuqiu returned to the main hall. As soon as Duan Ling Tian entered the main hall, he saw Lu looking at Zhou Shuqiu. Lu Yenjun, the supreme elder of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, looked at Zhou Shuqiu with a hint of anticipation in her eyes. Zhou Shuqiu shook her head when she saw Lu Yenjun looking at her. At this moment, Duan Ling Tian noticed the anticipation in Lu Yenjun's eyes was replaced by disappointment. It was as though she was disappointed by something. Sect leader by Enforcer Tai, Alchemist Duan. I apologize for my sudden visit. After Zhou Shuqiu returned to Lu Yenjun's side, Lu Yenjun bade farewell to Duan Ling Tian and the others. Then she led Zhou Shuqiu out of the main hall. As for Tai Taihe, he followed after them and saw them off. Sect leader, aren't you curious why Zhou Shuqiu came looking for me? Duan Ling Tian asked after he had chatted with Bai Ping for a while. She must be trying to persuade you to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, right? Bai Ping asked with a smile. Duan Ling Tian nodded. That's the main reason. However, Bai Ping paused for a moment. Bai Ping suddenly thought of something and asked, Master Duan, Zhou Shuqiu mentioned Murong Bing earlier. If I'm not mistaken, she's the genius disciple from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, right? Duan Ling Tian was not surprised that Bai Ping knew about the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect and Murong Bing. After all, Bai Ping was the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. Although the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect was not as powerful as the Tai Yi Celestial sect, a sect like the Tai Yi Celestial sect would definitely know something about the sect. Bai Ping was about to ask Duan Ling Tian about his relationship with Murong Bing when Zhou Shuqiu mentioned Murong Bing. Sect leader. Outside the hall, a voice rang out. It was Tai Taihe who had returned. HM? Bai Ping and Duan Ling Tian were taken aback by Tai Taihe's return. A few moments later, they walked out of the main hall and learned that the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect had returned as soon as the two people from the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect left. The person in the lead was none other than the leader of the group from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. He was the former sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the only 8-trigram Celestial Duke in the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. The Soaring Cloud Mountain was also known as the Golden Buddha. Guardian Tai, come with me to greet Senior Yun Shan. When Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial sect, learned of Soaring Cloud Mountain's arrival, he did not dare to be negligent. He immediately greeted Tai Taihe and brought him along to welcome Soaring Cloud Mountain. Master Duan, do you want to come with us? Bai Ping did not forget about Duan Ling Tian who was standing next to him. Let's go and have a look. Duan Lingtian's eyes flashed as he nodded. I'd like to meet the 8 trigram Celestial Duke from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect as well. Each of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland had an 8 trigram Celestial Duke. However, the 8 trigram Celestial Duke from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect was the only 8 trigram Celestial Duke from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. For this reason, the arrival of the 8 trigram Celestial Duke from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect had caused a huge commotion in Tai City. Many people were shocked by his arrival. A few moments later, Duan Lingtian, Bai Ping, and Tai Tai he left the prominent celestial island to greet Soaring Cloud Mountain, the 8 trigram Celestial Duke from the Tai Celestial Sect. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Celestial Sect, greets Senior Yunshan. Tai Tai he, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Celestial Sect, greets Senior Yunshan. When they saw Soaring Cloud Mountain, both Bai Ping and Tai Tai he immediately bowed respectfully to Soaring Cloud Mountain. From the beginning until the end, they did not dare to be negligent. Although they were 7 stars Celestial Dukes, they were still 7 stars Celestial Dukes. However, Soaring Cloud Mountain was an 8 trigram Celestial Duke who was above them. Let's put this aside for now. Based on Soaring Cloud Mountain's seniority, Soaring Cloud Mountain was worthy of their respect. While Bai Ping and Tai Tai he bowed and greeted Soaring Cloud Mountain, Duan Lingtian was sizing up Soaring Cloud Mountain. He was a tall and burly bald monk dressed in a golden kasaya. However, unlike the benevolent appearance of ordinary monks, this monk had a ferocious face and an extremely ferocious expression. Ordinary people might not even dare to look directly at him. Duan Lingtian greets Senior Teng. Just as Duan Lingtian was about to greet Soaring Cloud Mountain shifted his gaze to Tai Tai he and asked coldly, "You're Tai Tai he?" Before Tai Tai he could react, Soaring Cloud Mountain heard Duan Lingtian greeting him. His eyes instantly shifted to Duan Lingtian. At this moment, Duan Lingtian felt as though he was being watched by a poisonous snake. At the same time, Duan Lingtian discovered Soaring Cloud Mountain was filled with killing intent. Teng Yunshan's ferocious eyes were filled with extreme killing intent as he stared at him. Chapter 2798. Duan Lingtian's expression was terrifyingly gloomy. Initially, when he found out the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect had not arranged a marriage for Murong Bing, he sighed in relief even though he found Zhou Shuqiu boring. But he did not expect that, although the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect did not arrange a marriage for Murong Bing, she was still in danger from her stubborn master. A person who had once killed the direct disciple that she had groomed since young, to kill another direct disciple of a similar level to her, it would definitely not be something that she could not bear to do. Because of this, Duan Lingtian couldn't help but worry about Murong Bing's safety. How long do you think the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect can delay the appointment of the successor? Duan Lingtian looked at Zhou Shuqiu and asked. 8 or 10 years at most. Zhou Shuqiu sighed and said, "This is because it has always been the tradition of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect to appoint a successor when the time is right. Even if the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect is deliberately delaying it, the higher-ranking officials of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect won't agree to it." Are you so sure the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect will help her? Duan Lingtian narrowed his eyes. Definitely. Zhou Shuqiu said confidently, "It's because she only told the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect about you before she told me. For this reason, the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect is delaying the appointment of the successor of the sect. Although she's not the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect treats her like her own daughter. Bing told me that the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect is her mother." Zhou Shuqiu said, "If that's the case, can't the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect stop her master from harming her?" Duan Lingtian asked in a deep voice. In Duan Lingtian's opinion, the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect held a high position in the sect. How could she not stop the sect from punishing Murong Bing? I can't stop it. Zhou Shuqiu shook her head and said, put aside Bing as master whose cultivation base is not inferior to the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, there's also a 10 Directions Celestial Duke in the sect. The 10 Directions Celestial Duke is Bing Er's master's father. So, you should be able to imagine the stakes involved, Zhou Shuqiu said with a grim expression on her face. 10 Directions Celestial Duke. When Zhou Shuqiu mentioned the 10 Directions Celestial Duke, Duan Lingtian's heart skipped a beat. 10 Directions Celestial Dukes were peak Celestial Dukes. They were only a step away from becoming Celestial Kings. Previously, when he was chatting with the young man with the surname Pei, he had heard that the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect had at least one 10 Directions Celestial Duke. The sect was much stronger than the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. How many 10 Directions Celestial Dukes are there in the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect? Duan Lingtian asked. That one. Zhou Shuqiu added. Duan Lingtian's expression changed slightly. He did not expect this. Not only was Murong Bing's master powerful, but her father was also a 10 Directions Celestial Duke in the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. After all, the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect only had one 10 Directions Celestial Duke. The 10 Directions Celestial Duke was also the strongest person in the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. As the daughter of the strongest person in the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, even if Murong Bing's master was not the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect would not dare to provoke her. Instantly, a strong feeling of danger enveloped Duan Lingtian's heart, and it didn't disperse for a long time. Duan Lingtian. Zhou Shuqiu looked at Duan Lingtian and said solemnly, although I don't know how you managed to make the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi Celestial sect acknowledge you as the chief celestial alchemist, however, I think it's because you have your own methods. For this reason, I hope you can take Bing Er away from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect before her master finds out about her. When Zhou Shuqiu reached the end of her sentence, her eyes were filled with anticipation as she looked at Duan Lingtian. I'll do it even if you don't tell me that. Duan Lingtian said. I'm relieved to hear that. Zhou Shuqiu sighed in relief. There's one more thing. After a while, Zhou Shuqiu seemed to have recalled something. She looked at Duan Lingtian and said, Duan Lingnan, I managed to convince my junior aunt to look for you because I told her I'd like to try my best to convince you to join the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect. If my junior aunt mentions this when we return, please cooperate with her. Zhou Shuqiu said. Since you promised your junior aunt, why don't you try to convince me to join the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect? Duan Lingtian asked as he looked at Zhou Shuqiu meaningfully when he heard her words. Even if I did, would you agree to join the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect? Zhou Shuqiu asked. Duan Lingtian fell silent when he heard Zhou Shuqiu's question. Indeed. Even if Zhou Shuqiu tried to persuade him to join the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, he would not agree since he had many things to consider. After waiting outside the main hall for a while, Duan Lingtian and Zhou Shuqiu returned to the main hall. As soon as they entered, Duan Lingtian saw Lu looking at Zhou Shuqiu. A hint of anticipation could be seen in the depths of her eyes when she saw Lu Yanjun, the supreme elder of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect, looking at Zhou Shuqiu. Zhou Shuqiu shook her head when she saw Lu Yanjun looking at her. At this moment, Duan Lingtian noticed the anticipation in Lu Yanjun's eyes was replaced by disappointment. It was as though she was disappointed in something. Sect leader by Enforcer Tai, Alchemist Duan. I apologize for taking the liberty to visit you. When Zhou Shuqiu returned to Lu Yanjun's side, Lu Yanjun bade farewell to Duan Lingtian and the others before she left the main hall with Zhou Shuqiu. As for Tai he followed them and saw them off. Sect leader, aren't you curious why Zhou Shuqiu came looking for me? Duan Lingtian asked after he had chatted with Bai Ping for a while. She must be trying to persuade you to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, right? Bai Ping asked with a smile. Yes. Duan Lingtian nodded. That's the main reason. However, Bai Ping paused for a moment. Bai Ping suddenly thought of something and asked, Master Duan, when Zhou Shu Qiu spoke to you earlier, she mentioned Murong Bing? If I'm not mistaken, she's the genius disciple from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, right? Duan Lingtian was not surprised that Bai Ping knew about the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect and Murong Bing. After all, Bai Ping was the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial sect. Although the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect was not as powerful as the Tai Yi Celestial sect, a sect like the Tai Yi Celestial sect would definitely know something about the sect. Bai Ping was just about to ask Duan Lingtian about his relationship with Murong Bing when Zhou Shu Qiu mentioned Murong Bing. Sect leader. Outside the main hall, a voice sounded. It was Tai Tai He who had returned. HM? Bai Ping and Duan Lingtian were slightly taken aback by Tai Tai He's return. After a while, they walked out of the main hall and learned that the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect had returned as soon as the two people from the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect had left. The person in the lead was none other than the leader of the group from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. He was also the former sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the only 8-trigram Celestial Duke in the sect. He was also known as the Golden Buddha. Guardian Tai, come with me to welcome Senior Yun Shan. When Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial sect, learned about Soaring Cloud Mountain's arrival, he did not dare to be negligent. He immediately greeted Tai Tai He and prepared to bring Tai Tai He to welcome Soaring Cloud Mountain. Master Duan, do you want to come with us? Bai Ping did not forget about Duan Lingtian, who was standing next to him after he greeted Tai Tai He. Let's go and have a look. Duan Lingtian's eyes flashed as he nodded. I also want to meet the 8-trigram Celestial Duke from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect. Each of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland had an 8-trigram Celestial Duke. However, the 8-trigram Celestial Duke from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect was considered dead by most people in the Wasteland. Moreover, he had died more than 3,000 years ago. For this reason, the arrival of the 8-trigram Celestial Duke from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect had caused a huge commotion in Tai Yi City. Many people were shocked by his arrival. After a while, Duan Lingtian, Bai Ping, and Tai Tai He left the prominent Celestial Island to welcome Soaring Cloud Mountain, the 8-trigram Celestial Duke from the Tai Yi Celestial sect. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial sect, greets Senior Yun Shan. Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial sect, greets Senior Yun Shan. When they saw Soaring Cloud Mountain, both Bai Ping and Tai Tai He immediately bowed respectfully to Soaring Cloud Mountain. From the beginning to the end, they did not dare to show the slightest disrespect. Although they were 7-star Celestial Dukes, they were still 7-star Celestial Dukes. However, Soaring Cloud Mountain was an 8-trigram Celestial Duke, someone who was above them. Let's put this aside for now. Based on Soaring Cloud Mountain's seniority, Soaring Cloud Mountain was worthy of their respect. While Bai Ping and Tai Tai He bowed and greeted Soaring Cloud Mountain, Duan Lingtian was sizing up Soaring Cloud Mountain. He was a tall and burly bald monk dressed in a golden kasaya. However, unlike the benevolent appearance of ordinary monks, this monk had a ferocious face and an extremely fierce expression. Ordinary people might not even dare to look directly at him. Duan Lingtian greets Senior Teng. Just as Duan Lingtian was about to greet Soaring Cloud Mountain turned to look at Tai Tai He and asked coldly, "You're Tai Tai He?" Before Tai Tai He could react, Soaring Cloud Mountain heard Duan Lingtian's greeting. His eyes instantly shifted to Duan Lingtian. At this moment, Duan Lingtian felt as though he was being targeted by a poisonous snake. At the same time, Duan Lingtian discovered Soaring Cloud Mountain's gaze was filled with killing intent. Teng Yunshan's ferocious eyes were filled with extreme killing intent as he stared at him. Chapter 2799. Why does this 8-trigram celestial duke from the martial dragon celestial sect look as though he wants to eat me alive? This is my first time meeting him, right? Duan Lingtian was confused when he saw Teng Yunshan's cold and murderous gaze. He could not figure out why Teng Yunshan would look at him with such hostility after he introduced himself. It was as though Teng Yunshan had a grudge against him. However, after a while, the killing intent in Teng Yunshan's eyes disappeared. The pressure on Duan Lingtian disappeared as well. After all, Teng Yunshan was an 8-trigram celestial duke. Even though he was only a great overarching golden celestial, his killing intent was still a great pressure to Duan Lingtian. Meanwhile, Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect, and Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma, who had bowed respectfully to Teng Yunshan, rose to their feet as well. They did not notice the killing intent in Teng Yunshan's eyes when he looked at Duan Lingtian. Although Teng Yunshan's voice was slightly cold, they only thought that Teng Yunshan had always spoken like this and did not suspect anything else. Teng Yunshan is the strongest person in the martial dragon celestial sect. Why does he look at me with such hostility even though it's only our first meeting? I don't think I've offended him. Did he mistake me for someone else? Although Teng Yunshan quickly concealed the killing intent in his eyes, Duan Lingtian could not forget the pressure he felt from Teng Yunshan's killing intent earlier. At that time, the pressure that assaulted his body was like a mountain pressing down on him, and it pressed down on him to the point he was slightly unable to breathe. Now that Teng Yunshan had regained his composure, Duan Lingtian thought he had mistaken Teng Yunshan for someone else. However, did Teng Yunshan really mistake him for someone else? Qing, it's my fault that I didn't know about your existence and didn't fulfill my responsibilities as a father. However, I promise you that I'll avenge you and kill Duan Lingtian, Tai Tai He, and that femme fatale. Teng Yunshan muttered to himself after he regained his composure. Whether it was Duan Lingtian or Tai Tai He, they did not expect Teng Yunshan to be so strong. Teng Qing, an elder of the martial dragon celestial sect who was killed by Tai Tai He because of Duan Lingtian, was actually the biological son of the former sect leader of the martial dragon celestial sect. Tai Tai He did not notice Teng Yunshan's hostility toward him. However, Duan Lingtian had noticed Teng Yunshan's hostility. Even so, Duan Lingtian did not know that Teng Yunshan was Teng Yunshan's death because Teng Yunshan killed Teng Yunshan was killed? Teng Yunshan's son Yuntian was Teng Yunshan's Yunshan to Tai's he was to kill to Tian. Duan Tai's sect clan S Duan King's S clan Tian to kill Duan Ling clan S clan Tian was Ting Duan Ling Tian was even more surprised that Teng Yunshan was Teng Yunshan's son. Not to mention that Tai Tai didn't know that Teng Qing was Teng Yunshan's biological son. Even Teng Yunshan himself only found out a few days ago that he had a biological son who was killed. About 5,000 years ago, Teng Yunshan had a one-night stand with a maid who served him in the martial dragon celestial sect. The maid was pregnant, but she did not dare to tell Teng Yunshan about it. With Teng Yunshan's status at that time, he would become a laughingstock in the wasteland if people found out that he had an illegitimate son with a maid. Moreover, Teng Yunshan had a wife who was jealous. If she found out that Teng Yunshan had an illegitimate son, she would not let the illegitimate son go. Under such circumstances, the maid left the martial dragon celestial sect and gave birth to Teng Yunshan's son, Teng Qing. Teng Yunshan inherited Teng Yunshan's innate talent. After he grew up, he quickly rose to prominence and joined the martial dragon celestial sect under his mother's instructions. After that, Teng Yunshan became an elder of the martial dragon celestial sect and learned many secrets of the martial dragon celestial sect. He knew that the former sect leader of the martial dragon celestial sect was still alive and had been secretly protecting the martial dragon celestial sect. However, Teng Yunshan did not know until Tai Tai He killed him. The old ancestor of the martial dragon celestial sect was actually Ting Yunshan's biological father. A few days ago, when Teng Qing's mother found out about Teng Qing's death, she was in so much pain that she wished she was dead. She tried her best to contact Ting Yunshan and told him about Teng Qing's existence. As the old ancestor of the martial dragon celestial sect, Teng Yunshan, naturally, did not believe that he had an illegitimate son. However, after some investigation, he was certain that Ting Yunshan's son was indeed Ting Yunshan's son. Teng Yunshan was indeed his biological son. Teng Yunshan had married the daughter of a senior in the martial dragon celestial sect. His wife was infertile and forbade him from remarrying. As a result, he did not have any children. As long as he was not killed, he would be able to live forever. Therefore, even if his wife could no longer control him, he was not in a hurry to have children. However, when he found out that he had a son and that his son had been killed, he immediately flew into a rage. It was fine if he did not have a son. How could he not be angry when his son was killed? Let's go! Under the shocked gazes of Duan Ling Tian, Bai Ping, and Tai Tai He, Ting Yunshan merely glanced at them indifferently before he turned around and left with the two men behind him. He came and left quickly. Duan Ling Tian and the other two looked at each other in confusion. They did not know why Ting Yunshan had come and left so suddenly. Did he leave because he had something to do? What's he doing here? Bai Ping and Tai Tai, he looked at each other before they shifted their gazes to Duan Ling Tian, who was equally stunned. Master Duan, I'm pretty sure Ting Yunshan is here for you. Did he send you a voice transmission earlier to recruit you to join the martial dragon celestial sect? Bai Ping asked Duan Ling Tian, did you reject him through voice transmission? In Bai Ping's opinion, this was the only explanation for Ting Yunshan's sudden arrival and departure. Tai Tai he was also looking at Duan Ling Tian. His thoughts were similar to Bai Ping's. Duan Ling Tian shook his head and said, I didn't communicate with him at all. You didn't communicate with him? Upon hearing Duan Ling Tian's words, Bai Ping and Tai Tai, he looked at each other and saw the confusion in each other's eyes. If that was the case, why did Ting Yunshan come? Did Ting Yunshan come to look for the patriarch? Chapter 2800. Naturally, Duan Ling Tian was unaware of Ting Yunshan's forbearance. After Ting Yunshan left, Duan Ling Tian spent most of his time on alchemy before the grand contest of the wasteland began. Not only did he help the Tai Yi celestial sect refine the overarching heaven pills given by Tai Tai He, but he also consulted the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect about alchemy. After a round of consultation, Duan Ling Tian also realized many of his shortcomings in the past. His alchemy level had also improved during this process. Master Duan, your talent in alchemy is truly rare. The three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect were shocked when they saw Duan Ling Tian's improvement in alchemy skills. However, in the end, they were numb to it. After spending time with Duan Ling Tian, the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect gradually learned about Duan Ling Tian. They knew that Duan Ling Tian was not only humble, but he also knew how to repay kindness. For this reason, they did not hold back when they taught Duan Ling Tian. Under such circumstances, Duan Ling Tian's pill refinement level continued to improve rapidly. As time passed, the grand contest of the wasteland finally began. However, Duan Ling Tian, who was fully immersed in pill refinement, did not go to the Wasteland Grand Contest to join in the fun. Instead, he stayed in the Tai Yi celestial sect and discussed alchemy with the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Among them, Duan Ling Tian gained a lot from the memories left behind by the reincarnation Emperor Wu in the mundane realm. In the beginning, the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai Yi celestial sect treated Duan Ling Tian as a junior. They thought it would only benefit them if they were on good terms with Duan Ling Tian. However, Duan Ling Tian's ability to draw inferences from one case had broadened their horizons. Their alchemy skills had improved as well. This was a pleasant surprise for them. Alchemist Duan. After the two prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai celestial sect, Yang Chong and Yu Zhongjing, left, Situ Ming called out to Duan Lingtian, who was about to leave. Today, Duan Lingtian was discussing the Tao of pills with the three of them at Situ Ming's residence. Alchemist Situ, is something the matter? Duan Lingtian paused just as he was about to leave. He turned around and looked at Situ Ming with a puzzled expression. At this time, Duan Lingtian noticed that Situ Ming's expression was very serious, and his eyes were also very serious. Master Duan, the Wasteland Grand Competition is about to end. After the Wasteland Grand Contest, the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland, including the Tai celestial sect, will send the top celestial sects of the Wasteland to the little world left behind by the Celestial King. Situ Ming asked. Duan Lingtian nodded. When Situ Ming saw Duan Lingtian nodding, he continued to say, Master Duan, I know you're not even 100 years old, and you're a great overarching golden celestial. The sect leader must want you to enter the little world to obtain the treasures left behind by the Celestial King in the little world. I'd like to advise Master Duan that if the sect leader asks you to go, you must refuse because it's too risky. Although it's said that riches come with risks, so far, from what I know, those who entered that small world were either killed by the formation when they tried to force their way in or died after entering. Not a single one of them survived. When Situ Ming reached the end of his sentence, he stared intently at Duan Lingtian with a solemn expression on his face. As long as you refuse, the sect leader won't say anything. As far as I know, only those who are not even 100 years old can enter the little world. And so far, the strongest person who has entered that small world who is not even 100 years old seems to only be an indigo sun golden immortal, right? Duan Lingtian said. Situ Ming nodded. However, no one dares to say that a violet sun golden celestial will survive after entering the little world. Similarly, no one dares to say that a great overarching golden celestial will survive after entering the little world. Why? Master Situ, are you afraid I'll die after entering the little world? Duan Lingtian asked with a smile on his face. Master Duan, based on your talent in pill refinement, you're definitely the most talented person I've met in my life. I really don't want a genius like you to enter the little world. Although you might be able to obtain some treasures after entering the little world, you'll lose your life if something happens to you. Situ Ming continued with a solemn expression on his face. Master Duan, with your talent in alchemy, your future achievements in the Tao of alchemy are limitless. When you grow up, you might even have the chance to meet celestial lords and celestial emperors, let alone celestial kings. In comparison, a small world left behind by a mere immortal king is nothing at all. Based on Situ Ming's words, it was clear he did not want Duan Lingtian to risk his life in the little world. Don't worry, Master Situ. I know what to do. Duan Lingtian could see Situ Ming was genuinely concerned about his safety. He felt warmth in his heart. That's good. Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, Situ Ming nodded and sighed in relief. He really did not want anything to happen to Duan Lingtian. Situ Ming did not want a genius like Duan Lingtian to die in the little world left behind by a celestial king. After bidding farewell to Situ Ming, Duan Lingtian returned to the main island of the Tai celestial sect and the residence that Tai he had arranged for him and Huan on the main island. Huan has been in closed-door cultivation for a long time. I wonder if she'll be able to break through again. Duan Lingtian's eyes lit up as he looked at Huan room. Currently, Huan was an Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Although she had yet to fully master the celestial methods and divine abilities in her inherited memories, she was still strong enough to be a match for an Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Not many Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials were a match for her. Moreover, she had only mastered the basics of the celestial methods and divine abilities in her inherited memories. If she could master it further, her strength would be greatly improved. At that time, It would be a piece of cake for her to defeat immortals whose cultivation base was higher than hers. If she breaks through again, she'll be a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Even if she hasn't fully mastered the celestial methods and divine abilities in her inherited memories, she'll still be as strong as most heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Duan Lingtian was filled with anticipation when he thought about this. He could not wait for Huan to break through again and become a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Moreover, Huan is still in her teens. It's only natural that she hasn't fully mastered the celestial methods and divine abilities. If she's given another 10 years, a few decades, or even longer to fully master the celestial methods and divine abilities in her inherited memories, she'll be much stronger than most people with the same cultivation base as her. She might even be able to defeat opponents with higher cultivation bases than her. Duan Lingtian's heart skipped a beat when he thought about this. It was hard to imagine how strong Huan would be at that time. The Wasteland Grand Contest will end in 2 days. After that, the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland will send people to enter the little world left behind by the Celestial King. I want to enter the little world with Huan as well. If Duan Lingtian did not meet the mysterious young man with the surname Pei, he would not have allowed Huan enter the little world. Although Huan was already an overarching heavenly supreme celestial, she was still a powerhouse. However, after meeting the mysterious young man with the surname Pei and learning about the little world, Duan Lingtian felt more confident. Moreover, he had promised the young man with the surname Pei that he would enter the little world to search for the royal-grade celestial weapon. Therefore, after the Wasteland Grand Contest ended, he would bring Huan with him to the little world. However, according to Brother Pei, only overarching heavenly supreme celestials and above can survive in the little world. Yellow-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials can only protect themselves. Profound-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials can only protect one person. Duan Lingtian's expression turned grim when he recalled the words of the mysterious young man with the surname Pei. When the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland send people into the little world, I'll have to think of a way to prevent more people from entering the little world. Although Duan Lingtian did not think he was a kind-hearted person, he had never thought of himself as a kind person. However, if he were to do nothing and watch a group of people rush into that small world to die, he would not be able to do it. I don't have much time left. I have to think of a way. In the following days, apart from refining pills and cultivating, Duan Lingtian began to think of a way to save the little world. It did not take long for an idea to appear in his mind. I've got it. If we do this, although we can't prevent people from dying in that small world, we can avoid more casualties. On the day the Wasteland Grand Contest ended, Duan Lingtian thought of a way to prevent more people from dying. Naturally, it was only a possibility. After the Wasteland Grand Contest ended, Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, returned. Sect leader? As soon as Bai Ping returned, Duan Lingtian personally went to look for him. This time, the Wasteland Grand Contest would be held in Tai Yi City, which was under the control of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Since the Tai Yi Celestial Sect was the host, Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, had to personally attend to the people from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect and the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Master Duan, is there anything urgent that you need me for? The moment Bai Ping returned, he saw Duan Lingtian rushing over in a hurry before he had even sat down properly. Chapter 2801. It's nothing urgent. Duan Lingtian shook his head and said, I'm here to ask you about something. What is it? Bai Ping asked. Bai Ping looked at Duan Lingtian with an expression that said, I'll tell you everything I know. Back then, the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland, including the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, sent people into the little world. How long did those indigo sun golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old perish in there? Duan Lingtian asked bluntly. Now, he wanted to confirm one thing. The dangers in the small world left behind by the immortal king expert could only be encountered after a long period of time, or could one encounter them as soon as one entered? If it was the former, the method he came up with would not work at all. The person who stayed in there for the longest time stayed for 10 days. Counting from the day he entered, his soul orb shattered 10 days later. He's the strongest indigo sun golden celestial below the age of 100 who entered the little world. Although Bai Ping did not know why Duan Lingtian would ask such a question, he still replied, among the indigo sun golden celestials below the age of 100, the one who stayed in there for the shortest time was 8 days. As for those weaker than that, none of them managed to survive for more than 8 days. Bai Ping replied, based on what I've seen so far, the stronger one is, the longer they'll be able to stay in there. Duan Lingtian raised an eyebrow. Theoretically speaking, Bai Ping nodded. In that case, after the grand contest of the wasteland ends, the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, and the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect will send 1 or 2 young powerhouses under the age of 100 to explore the little world first. Duan Lingtian asked, if they die, there's no need for those with similar strength to enter the little world, right? Those people are quite talented. If all of them die in there, it'll be a great loss to the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, and the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. Duan Lingtian said. Bai Ping nodded again. The 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland had thought about this before the Wasteland Grand Contest began. At that time, each of us will send a violet sun golden celestial to scout the area. If they die quickly, there's no need for the other violet sun golden celestials to go in as well. This way, we can also leave behind some talented new blood for the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. If a violet sun golden celestial dies in there, we can only send a few great overarching golden celestials who are younger than 100 years old in there. However, there are only a few great overarching golden celestials. I hope that the little world left behind by the Celestial King will allow young great overarching golden celestials to pass through it unimpeded. Bai Ping shook his head. Otherwise, not only will the wasteland lose a group of geniuses, but the 3 great celestial sects of the wasteland won't be able to touch the little world left behind by the Celestial King. That was a minor world left behind by an immortal king. Those over 100 years of age weren't allowed to enter. This was why the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were barred from entering. Even great overarching golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old would die in the little world. If that was the case, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland would not be able to enter the little world. To be more precise, they would not be able to obtain the treasures in the little world. A little world left behind by a celestial king would most likely contain king-grade celestial weapons and other precious treasures. How many great overarching golden celestials younger than 100 years old did appear in the Wasteland Grand Contest? The Wasteland Grand Contest had just ended. Duan Lingtian did not have time to inquire about the details of the Wasteland Grand Contest before he came to look for Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Duan Lingtian asked curiously when he heard about the great overarching golden celestials younger than 100 years old. There's a total of 6 people? The 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland divided them equally. Duan Lingtian nodded. 6 people. Duan Lingtian finally understood why Bai Ping said it was difficult to send a great overarching golden celestial younger than 100 years old to test the little world. There were only 6 people in total, and it was not appropriate for any of them to test the little world. Moreover, no one would be willing to be the first to test the little world. They could only test the waters together. After all, they were not stupid. Sect leader, when will the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, and the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect enter the little world left behind by the Celestial King? Has the date been decided yet? Duan Lingtian asked. The date has been decided before the Wasteland Grand Contest began. Bai Ping nodded. It'll be held a month after the Wasteland Grand Contest ends. At that time, the sect leaders of the various sects will personally lead teams to the little world left behind by the Celestial King and send a group of young powerhouses under the age of 100 into it. Master Duan, why are you suddenly so concerned about this? Are you planning to enter the little world as well? Bai Ping's eyes flickered as he asked, as if a sudden thought had crossed his mind. He hoped that Duan Lingtian would enter the little world as well. After all, Duan Lingtian was also a great overarching golden celestial younger than 100 years old. If Duan Lingtian entered the little world, the Tai-yi celestial sect would have 3 great overarching golden celestials younger than 100 years old entering the little world. This way, the Tai-yi celestial sect would have a higher chance of obtaining benefits from the little world. However, if Duan Lingtian was unwilling to enter the little world, there was nothing Bai Ping could do. Duan Lingtian nodded. I've been thinking about it. In the end, I've decided to enter the little world to have a look. With your strength, I'm sure you'll be able to obtain benefits from the little world. Bai Ping smiled. Up until now, Bai Ping did not think it would be dangerous for a great overarching golden celestial to enter the little world. In his opinion, the little world was not an exception. Since the little world had a rule that people under the age of 100 were not allowed to enter, there should be no danger to the life of a great overarching golden celestial. After all, a great overarching golden celestial under the age of 100 was already a rare existence. If even great overarching golden celestials would die after entering the little world, no one in the wasteland would be able to leave the little world unscathed. Therefore, the little world was left behind by a celestial king to trick people. However, even for a celestial king, it was extremely difficult to construct a little world. Generally, it was impossible for a celestial king to leave a little world behind as a prank. For this reason, Bai Ping felt that the little world was not dangerous at all. At most, it would be slightly dangerous for a violet sun golden celestial who had yet to break through to become a great overarching golden celestial. The 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai-yi celestial sect quickly learned about Duan Lingtian's decision to enter the little world. The 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai-yi celestial sect could no longer sit still. They took turns to dissuade Duan Lingtian. Master Duan, I've told you before that there's no need for you to enter the little world. With your talent in alchemy, your future will be limitless. Situ Ming tried to persuade Duan Lingtian. It did not cross his mind that Duan Lingtian did not take his words seriously and still decided to enter the little world to take the risk. Master Duan. Yang Chong looked at Duan Lingtian solemnly as he said, Master Situ is right. There's no need for you to risk your life in the little world. With your talent in alchemy, you'll be able to become a supreme celestial alchemist in 10,000 years if you encounter a supreme celestial fire and subdue it, let alone 1,000 years. At that time, let alone a king-grade celestial weapon, you won't have to worry about not being able to obtain a royal-grade celestial weapon. Yang Chong glanced at Yu Zhongjing who was standing at the side. Master Duan, I agree with Master Situ and Master Yang. There's no need for you to take the risk. Yu Zhongjing tried to persuade Duan Lingtian when he saw Yang Chong looking at him. Masters, I know you mean well, but I've already made up my mind. There's no need for you to persuade me, Duan Lingtian said. Situ Ming and Yang Chong exchanged a look when they saw how stubborn Duan Lingtian was. After a while, they called Yu Zhongjing over and went to look for Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai-yi celestial sect. They wanted Bai Ping to persuade Duan Lingtian not to enter the little world. Under the pressure from the 3 of them, Bai Ping had no choice but to look for Duan Lingtian to dissuade him even though he felt it would not be dangerous for a great overarching golden celestial to enter the little world. Master Duan, I think what the 3 pill refiners said makes sense. You're so talented in pill refinement, and you'll be able to reach the heavens in the future. Even if you don't enter that small world to join in the fun, it shouldn't affect your life. Bai Ping, who was forcefully invited by Situ Ming and the other 2 masters, tried to persuade Duan Lingtian with a wry smile on his face. However, Duan Lingtian remained unmoved. At this moment, Sidu Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing took out some offensive and defensive Duke-grade celestial weapons from their collection for Duan Lingtian to choose from. They hoped Duan Lingtian would be able to protect himself in the little world. Thank you for your kindness. The sect leader has told me that the 2 great overarching golden celestials and I will be given 2 Duke-grade celestial weapons in the little world. They'll be offensive Duke-grade celestial weapons and defensive Duke-grade celestial weapons, Duan Lingtian said. For this reason, I don't lack Duke-grade celestial weapons. Although Duan Lingtian was touched, he rejected Situ Ming and the other 2's good intentions. Chapter 2802. Duan Lingtian's principle had always been this way. He would not owe anyone a favor if he could. After all, a debt of gratitude was the most difficult debt to repay in this world. If he accepted the Duke-grade celestial weapons given by Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing, it would be considered a debt of gratitude. Even if Situ Ming and the other 2 did not think so, he would still think so. However, he could accept the Duke-grade celestial weapons given by the Tai Yi celestial sect. At most, he would return the Duke-grade celestial weapons to the Tai Yi celestial sect. After all, the Tai Yi celestial sect had given him the Duke-grade celestial weapons so that he could enter the little world to search for treasures. This was at most a transaction, and it couldn't be considered as a debt of gratitude. There's still a month's time before we head to the little world left behind by the Celestial King. In this 1 month's time, I'll stop refining pills and focus on cultivating. I only hope that my cultivation base can improve in this 1 month. Although Duan Lingtian had been focusing on refining pills, he had not neglected his cultivation. Currently, he was only half a step away from becoming an Earth-rank Great Overarching Golden Celestial. For this reason, Duan Lingtian planned to break through and become an Earth-rank Great Overarching Golden Celestial before he entered the little world. I have an endless supply of Great Overarching pills to aid my cultivation. Coupled with the fact that I'm on the prominent celestial island in the Tai Yi celestial sect's estate, my cultivation base is terrifying in the eyes of other Great Overarching Golden Celestials. After bidding farewell to Sidu Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing, Duan Lingtian thought to himself as they made their way back. Naturally, the 99 heavenly veins in my body are also the reason my cultivation speed is so fast. If I can successfully break through and become an Earth-rank Great Overarching Golden Celestial in a month's time, with the celestial methods and divine abilities I've mastered, my strength should be comparable to a Yellow-rank Overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial, right? If my strength is comparable to a Yellow-rank Overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial, I'll be able to protect myself in the little world even if Huan doesn't protect me. When he thought of this, Duan Lingtian looked forward to his breakthrough and become an Earth-rank Great Overarching Golden Celestial in a month's time. It was precisely because of this that Duan Lingtian remained in seclusion after he returned. He immersed himself in cultivation and focused on breaking through to become an Earth Realm Great Overarching Golden Immortal. Time quietly passed as Duan Lingtian cultivated. A month passed in the blink of an eye. During this month, the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect who came to Tai Yi City for the grand contest of the Wasteland left Tai Yi City with the disciples they had recruited during the Wasteland Grand Contest. After they left Tai Yi City, they returned to their respective sections. Not long after they returned to the sect, the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland had agreed to send people into the little world left behind by the Celestial King. The small world left behind by the Celestial King was located in the center of the Wasteland, right in the middle of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. The encampments of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland surrounded it like stars surrounding the moon. When the time came, a group of people swarmed out of the Tai Yi celestial sect's estate. The people in the lead were none other than Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect, and Tai Tai He, the former left guardian of Dharma, the supreme elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Half a month ago, he had become the supreme elder of the Tai celestial sect. This also meant that a second supreme elder had appeared in the Tai celestial sect. The purple-clad Duan Lington was among the group of people from the Tai celestial sect. Next to him was a woman with peerless beauty. She was leaning close to him like a couple. She was none other than Huan who had just come out of closed-door cultivation a few days ago. What a beautiful woman! She is the woman in the painting. However, compared to her in the painting, she's even more charming in real life. It's no wonder that Elder Huang Chao lost his life because of her. Such a beautiful woman can be considered as the femme fatale of all femme fatale. Any man would be tempted by her. Among the group of people from the Tai celestial sect were many elders and disciples who had joined the Tai celestial sect during the Wasteland Grand Contest a month ago. Although these people had heard of Huan Er's existence in the past and had seen her portrait, this was the first time they had seen her in person. They were shocked when they saw Huan Er in person. Many young powerhouses were stunned for a long time before they finally regained their senses. Your assist-type divine ability. At this moment, Duan Ling Tian did not notice the gazes of the others on Huan. He continued to communicate with Huan through voice transmission, helping her understand the assist-type divine ability in her inherited memory so that she would be able to master it faster. Among the divine abilities Duan Ling Tian had mastered, only the assist-type divine ability, the elementary devouring tactic, was a heaven-grade divine ability. As someone who had mastered a heaven-grade divine ability, he had some experience in this regard. Although the elementary devouring tactics grade was not as high as the assist-type divine ability in Huan Er's memories, it was similar to the assist-type divine ability. However, all assist-type divine abilities had the same effect. Moreover, Huan Er's comprehension of the assist-type divine ability was not deep enough. For this reason, Duan Ling Tian was still able to answer her questions. Huan listened attentively and would occasionally ask questions through voice transmission so that Duan Ling Tian could help her. Although she noticed the gazes from the people around her, she ignored them. Her mind was completely focused on Duan Ling Tian. To be more precise, she was focused on the assist-type divine ability. Since Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai celestial sect, and Tai He, the supreme elder of the Tai celestial sect, it only took them a day and a night to arrive at the little world left behind by the Celestial King. When they arrived, a group of people was already waiting for them. That person, isn't he Chai Kong Yu, the sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? Indeed, he's Chai Kong Yu, the sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. I was fortunate enough to meet him a year ago. Before Duan Ling Tian arrived, he could already hear the whispers of the elders from the Tai celestial sect. His eyes followed the elders' gazes and landed on the leader of the group. The leader of the group was a tall and burly middle-aged man with a face full of stubble. He looked unkempt, but his robe was clean and spotless. However, this unkempt man exuded a majestic aura as he stood there. This was the majestic aura of someone who had been in a high position for a long time. It was not something that could be cultivated overnight. He's Chai Kong Yu, the sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? Duan Lingtian muttered to himself as he looked at the middle-aged man. After a while, Duan Lingtian could clearly feel someone's gaze on him from the group behind Chai Kong Yu. Duan Lingtian shifted his gaze away from Chai Kong Yu and met the gaze of the other person. Feng Wuji Guang. As soon as their gazes met, Duan Ling Tian saw the owner of the gaze. It was none other than Feng Wuji Guang, the Violet Sun Golden Celestial who was younger than 100 years old, whom he had met in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. In the Imperial Palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, Duan Ling Tian had defeated Feng Wuji Guang and prevented the 7th prince from becoming the first prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Duan Ling Tian had helped Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, to become the first prince of the selection. Even after a long time, Feng Wuji Guang's expression was still the same. It was as though nothing could affect him. I didn't expect to meet an acquaintance among the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Duan Lingtian raised an eyebrow. However, he was not surprised to see Feng Wuji Guang among the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. After all, Feng Wuji Guang was from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. The Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was one of the high-rank celestial kingdoms under the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. I heard that during the Wasteland Grand Contest a month ago, the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland didn't divide the Violet Sun Golden Celestials equally among the great overarching Golden Celestials. Instead, the Violet Sun Golden Celestials would belong to the Celestial Kingdom under the Celestial Sect. It seems like that's the case. For this reason, he was not surprised to see Feng Wuji Guang among the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Sect Leader Chai. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, called out to Chai Kongyu, the sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. When he and he approached the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. In just a blink of an eye, sect leader Bai Chai Kongyu led the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect to greet the people from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. A few moments later, the two groups of people gathered together. Of course, they did not mix together. Instead, they stood face to face in the void, forming a black mass. From afar, it looked like a large dark cloud that covered the sky and the sun, causing the entire land to seem as if the sun and moon had lost their light at this moment. Sect Leader Chai, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, is early. Bai Ping looked at Chai Kongyu and smiled. We've just arrived as well. As soon as Chai Kongyu finished speaking, he looked at Tai He, who was standing next to Bai Ping, and said with a faint smile, Elder Tai, I heard you've become a 7-star Celestial Duke and the second Supreme Elder of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Congratulations. At the end of his speech, Chai Kongyu congratulated Tai He. Thank you, Sect Leader Chai. In the face of Chai Kongyu's congratulations, Tai He quickly thanked him. If I'm not mistaken, this must be the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, right? Chapter 2803. This was Chai Kongyu's first time meeting Duan Lingtian. However, Duan Lingtian was so easily recognizable that it was difficult for him not to recognize Duan Lingtian. Put everything else aside, just the woman by Duan Lingtian's side was a peerless beauty. It was hard to find another woman like her in this world. Chai Kongyu had long heard about this woman by Duan Lingtian's side. Moreover, because of this woman, Teng Qing, the sect guardian of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, had died in the hands of the people from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Since the Tai Yi Celestial Sect had a legitimate reason to kill Duan Lingtian, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect could only suffer in silence. Master Duan, this is Sect Leader Chai from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, introduced Duan Lingtian to Duan Lingtian. Sect Leader Chai. Duan Lingtian nodded at Chai Kongyu as a form of greeting. Master Duan, I heard that apart from being a prominent celestial alchemist, you're also a great overarching golden celestial who's not even 100 years old. I wonder if you'll be entering the little world with them? When Chai Kongyu asked Duan Lingtian, he glanced at the group of people who were not even 100 years old standing behind Bai Ping. These people were all Violet Sun Golden Celestials. 2 of them were even great overarching golden celestials. Apart from that, they had one thing in common. All of them were not even 100 years old. Since I'm already here, I naturally have to join in the fun. Duan Lingtian said with a smile. As soon as Duan Lingtian finished speaking, the people from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect are here. Among the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, many sharp-eyed people looked into the distance. At this moment, everyone, including Duan Lingtian, saw the group of people coming from afar. Most of the people in the group were women. There were a total of 2 people leading the group. Furthermore, they were both women. Duan Lingtian recognized one of the women. She was none other than Lu Yenjun, the supreme elder of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. Before the Wasteland Grand Contest, Lu Yenjun and Zhou Shuqiu had come to the Tai Yi celestial sect's estate to look for him. The other woman looked very young. Although she was not as beautiful as Zhou Shuqiu, she was still a rare beauty. No. She wore a green robe and stepped out into the air. Her loose green robe fluttered like a fairy dancing gracefully, causing her immortal robe to flutter. Zhou Shuqiu. At the same time, Duan Lingtian saw Zhou Shuqiu. Zhou Shuqiu followed closely beside the lady in green. They were chatting and laughing with each other as if they were sisters. Xianxia Luo, the current sect leader of the Thousand Spiders immortal sect? Duan Lingtian could not help but speculate inwardly. When the group of people from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect arrived, Duan Lingtian knew he had guessed correctly when he saw the green-clad lady greeting Bai Ping and Chai Kongyu as equals. The green-clad lady was none other than Xianxia Luo, the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. She was a bona fide 7 stars celestial duke. Master Duan. Zhou Shuqiu whispered into Xianxia Luo's ear. Xianxia Luo turned to look at Duan Lingtian and greeted him with a faint smile on her face. Duan Lingtian greeted Xianxia Luo with a faint smile on his face. I've long heard that there's a peerless beauty by your side. I didn't believe it until today. However, now that I've seen it for myself, I have no choice but to believe it. This beauty is beautiful. Her beauty can be said to be unparalleled in the world. After a while, Xianxia Luo turned to look at Huan, who was standing next to Duan Lingtian and smiled. You're beautiful as well. Huan replied to Xianxia Luo's compliment, surprising Duan Lingtian. Thank you, my beauty. However, compared to your beauty, my beauty is incomparable. Compared to you, I'm not even close. Everyone loved to be praised. Xianxia Luo's eyes narrowed into crescent moons, and her face blossomed into a radiant smile. At this moment, the people from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland finally arrived. Sect leader Bai, sect leader Jian? Since they're here, should we send them into the little world left behind by the celestial king? Chai Kongyu, the sect leader of the martial dragon celestial sect, asked as he looked at Bai Ping and Xianxia Luo. Yes. Bai Ping and Xianxia Luo nodded when they heard Chai Kongyu's question. Apart from Duan Lingtian, the people from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland who were going to enter the little world stood together under the sect leaders of the 3 major celestial sects. The Violet Sun Golden Celestials and Great Overarching Golden Celestials were separated. There were a total of 6 Great Overarching Golden Celestials, all men. There were a total of 52 Violet Sun Golden Celestials, and only 3 of them were women. Duan Lingtian was not surprised by this. Although men and women were equal in his eyes, it was true that women were not as talented as men when it came to cultivation. Naturally, this was on a large scale. In a small scale, some women were not only as talented as men, but they were also much more talented than men. Now, all of you should first hand over your spatial rings to the elders of your respective sections. The elders of your respective sects will give you another spatial ring. There's nothing in that spatial ring. As soon as Chai Kongyu finished speaking, an elder from each of the 3 major celestial sects stepped into the air and collected the spatial rings from the 58 young powerhouses before giving them another spatial ring. The reason he did this was so that after they came out, they could properly count their gains in the small world left behind by the Celestial King. The 58 young powerhouses were already mentally prepared for this, so they did not object. Naturally, it was useless even if they wanted to. In this world where the strong were revered, although they were talented, they had yet to mature. In front of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, they could only resign themselves to their fate. Not only are there treasures in the little world left behind by the Celestial King, but there might also be fortuitous opportunities and inheritances. These inheritances are different from the treasures that can be passed on to others. As for the treasures in the little world, Your sects will give you substantial rewards based on your gains. Chai Kong-yu raised his voice as he looked at the 58 young powerhouses below the age of 100. I wonder, when I go in later, will sect leader Bai ask me to hand over my storage ring to him for safekeeping and give me another storage ring. Duan Lingtian thought to himself as he narrowed his eyes. He did not have to worry about Bai Ping taking his spatial ring since he had Huan with him. Moreover, she could use the invisibility talisman to prevent the three major celestial sects of the wasteland from discovering her entry and exit from the little world. Even if he handed over his spatial ring and took an empty spatial ring, he could leave it with Huan, or no matter how many treasures he obtained. As for the empty spatial ring in his hand, if he wanted to, it would still be empty when he exited the little world. Chai Kong-yu continued to say, after discussing with sect leader Bai and sect leader Jian, we've decided to select 9 violet sun golden celestials among you to explore the little world first. At the same time, Chai Kong-yu continued to say, if all 9 violet sun golden celestials die in the little world, there's no need for the other violet sun golden celestials to enter the little world. At that time, 6 great overarching golden celestials can enter. As soon as Chai Kong-yu finished speaking, whoosh, 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 whoosh. Apart from the 6 great overarching golden celestials, the expressions of the remaining 52 violet sun golden celestials changed drastically. They had long known about Chai Kong-yu's earlier words, so they were not surprised. However, they did not know about Chai Kong-yu's words at all. They thought they were going to enter the little world as a group. If that was the case, they would have to face the dangers together. Even if they died in the little world, they would accept it. However, based on Chai Kong-yu's words, it seemed like 9 violet sun golden celestials were going to explore the little world first. All of them lowered their heads when they saw Chai Kong-yu looking at them. They were afraid Chai Kong-yu would choose them to enter the little world as his guinea pigs. None of them were stupid. None of them wanted to be the first to enter the little world. We already have 9 violet sun golden celestials in mind. Chai Kong-yu did not seem to mind the violet sun golden celestials who had lowered their heads. He glanced at them indifferently and said, the 3 major celestial sects will each send 3 violet sun golden celestials. The 3 violet sun golden celestials will be the strongest among the violet sun golden celestials who joined the sects during the Wasteland Grand Contest. Chai Kong-yu continued to say, out of the 9 strongest violet sun golden celestials, each of our sects wants 3 of them. Now, all of you will enter the little world first and explore the little world for the others. If all of you come out alive, we won't mistreat you. If all of you die in there, we'll compensate your families. For those who don't have families, we'll also compensate your friends and family. Upon hearing Chai Kong-yu's words, 43 of the 52 violet sun golden celestials sighed in relief. The expressions of the remaining 9 violet sun golden celestials changed drastically. Sect leader, I'd like to withdraw. Soon after, one of them stepped forward and said to Chai Kong-yu. This person was an old acquaintance of Duan Lingtian. Feng Wuji Guang? The person who stepped forward was none other than Feng Wuji Guang, who had fought with Duan Lingtian in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's Imperial Palace. Duan Lingtian did not expect Feng Wuji Guang to be one of the 9 strongest violet sun golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old. When Feng Wuji Guang stepped forward and said he wanted to withdraw, the other 8 violet sun golden celestials were eager to join as well. Humph! Chapter 2804. It's fine if you want to quit? Chai Kong-yu snorted coldly before he spoke in a clear voice. The eyes of Feng Wuji Guang and the others brightened when they heard Chai Kong-yu's words. It was as though Chai Kong-yu had agreed to their request. However, their expressions changed drastically when they heard Chai Kong-yu's words. Their originally bright eyes dimmed at this moment, and their mood instantly fell from heaven to hell. All 9 of you can quit as long as you can survive my attack. This was what Chai Kong-yu continued. Upon hearing this, Feng Wuji Guang and the others knew Chai Kongyu was trying to stop them from quitting. What a joke! Let alone a powerful 7-star celestial duke like Chai Kongyu, even a casual attack from a 1 basic celestial duke was not something they could withstand. Fortunately, I was defeated. Otherwise, I would have been one of the top 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials in the Wasteland Grand Contest a month ago. The Violet Sun Golden Celestial who ranked 10th in the Wasteland Grand Contest a month ago heaved a sigh of relief and rejoiced inwardly. If they're fine, I'm sure the rest of us won't be in any danger as well. If something happens to them, we won't have to leave. We'll be able to stay alive. At this moment, he was not the only one rejoicing. There were other Violet Sun Golden Celestials who were younger than 100 years old as well. Apart from the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects, Duan Lingtian, Huan, and the 6 great overarching golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old were unaffected. The 6 great overarching golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old were very confident in their strength. The small world that only young experts under the age of 100 could enter must have been specially constructed for them. They would definitely not be in any danger once they entered it. After all, in terms of strength, they were the strongest among those younger than 100 years old in the wasteland. Now, all of you will leave behind your soul pearls and relax. I'll send all of you to the entrance of the little world left behind by the Celestial King. At that time, spatial fluctuations will appear in that area. No matter what happens, don't resist. Let the energy of the little world guide you into the little world. Chai Kongyu's gaze landed on Feng Wuji Guang and the other 8 as he spoke in a clear voice. As soon as he finished speaking, Feng Wuji Guang and the others left behind their soul pearls. Chai Kongyu suddenly raised his hand, and a powerful gust of wind blew over Feng Wuji Guang and the others, dragging them 1,000 meters into the void. At the same time, Chai Kongyu retracted his power. Feng Wuji Guang and the rest of the 9 also froze in the void. Not good. This is the power of the small world that drew us in. As soon as Feng Wuji Guang and the others came to a stop, they felt the space around them tremble and distort. Turbulent spatial power swept towards them like a mountain torrent. The mountain torrent was unstoppable. At this moment, they only felt that they were so small and insignificant. In the distance, under the watchful eyes of Duan Lingtian and the others, Feng Wuji Guang and the others had just come to a stop when ripples appeared in the air again. The ripples continued to spread and engulfed Feng Wuji Guang and the others when they came into contact with the ripples. It was as if an invisible giant beast had opened its bloody mouth and swallowed Feng Wuji Guang and the others whole. When Feng Wuji Guang and the others disappeared from Duan Lingtian and the others' sight, the void that was trembling and distorting seemed to have returned to normal. It was as though nothing had happened. They went in. They went in just like that? After a while, the group of Violet Sun Golden Celestials who were younger than 100 years old who had not entered the little world began to discuss among themselves. Many of them felt their hearts in their mouths. I wonder if they'll survive in there. If they don't, there's no need for us to enter. If they survive, we'll be able to enter as well. We'll be able to search for treasures and fortuitous encounters along the way. Many of them felt anxious and excited at the same time. They were anxious about the dangers in the little world, but they were excited about the fortuitous encounters in there. At some point, everyone shifted their attention from the void in the distance to the 9 soul pearls that were hovering in the void. The 9 soul pearls hovered in the void without any pattern. They were hovering in the same position as the Violet Sun Golden Celestial. That's Feng Wuji Guang's soul pearl. Among the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials who were younger than 100 years old who had entered the little world, Duan Lingtian only recognized Feng Wuji Guang. For this reason, he was more interested in Feng Wuji Guang's soul pearl. Let's wait for a month. After a month, if none of the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials die, the rest of us will enter the little world. Chai Kongyu continued to speak. After a month, if any of the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials die, we'll wait for another month. After 2 months, if less than half of the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials die, the rest of us will enter the little world. After 2 months, if more than half of the 9 violet sun golden celestials die, the rest of us will have the freedom to enter the little world. After 2 months, if all of the 9 violet sun golden celestials die, there's no need for the remaining violet sun golden celestials to enter the little world. Chai Kong Yu's voice reverberated in the ears of the young powerhouses who were younger than 100 years old, causing their expressions to turn grave. All of them stared intently at the 9 soul pearls hovering in the void in front of them, trying to see if the 9 violet sun golden celestials were still alive. Naturally, the group of young powerhouses who had a grave expression on their faces were the remaining violet sun golden celestials. The 6 great overarching golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old were already sitting cross-legged in the void with their eyes closed as they cultivated. It was as though they were not worried that someone would interrupt their cultivation and cause them to suffer from chi deviation. They only dared to do so because the sect leaders and supreme elders of the 3 major celestial sects were present. Under the protection of such a lineup, it was impossible for anyone to dare to go up to the wildfire and interrupt their cultivation, causing them to go berserk. At this time in a month, regardless of whether any of the 9 violet sun golden celestials die or not, I'll still enter the little world. At this moment, Duan Ling Tian sent a voice transmission to Huan and said, "When the time comes, use the invisibility talisman and follow me into the little world." "Yes, Brother Ling Tian," replied. Duan Ling Tian nodded. "Before that happens, you don't have to leave. I'll attract everyone's attention when I enter the little world. At that time, use the invisibility talisman to conceal yourself and follow me into the little world. Perhaps they'll notice you're missing. However, that's not important anymore. Perhaps they'll think you've returned to the Tai Celestial Sect's estate or somewhere else after I entered the little world," Duan Ling Tian said to Huan through voice transmission. After that, Duan Ling Tian sat down cross-legged and closed his eyes to cultivate. Although the cultivation environment here was ordinary and he could not use Huan divine crystal to cultivate, Duan Ling Tian did not slack off at all. He was fully focused on his cultivation. "It's only been a few days since I broke through and became an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial. My foundation is still unstable, so I'll make use of this 1 month to cultivate properly and temper the celestial origin energy in my body to stabilize my cultivation base." This was Duan Lingtian's goal for the next month. A few days ago, Duan Lingtian's cultivation base had improved by leaps and bounds. He had successfully become an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial. While Duan Lingtian sat down cross-legged to cultivate, Huan followed suit and sat down cross-legged as well. The high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland also sat down cross-legged and closed their eyes. Some people were resting with their eyes closed. As for others, they were cultivating. After a few days, the anxious violet sun golden celestials finally calmed down. Some of them also sat down cross-legged and closed their eyes to meditate or cultivate. As time passed, more and more people joined the ranks of those who had their eyes closed. Time flew by like a white steed flitting by a crack. In just a blink of an eye, another month had passed. "They're all alive and well?" After a month, Duan Ling Tian was the first to open his eyes. With just a glance, he saw the soul pearls of Feng Wu Ji Guang and the other violet sun golden celestials were still intact. None of their soul pearls were shattered. This meant the 9 violet sun golden celestials were still alive and well in the little world. After a while, the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland opened their eyes one after another. "They're all alive?" A wide smile appeared on their faces when they discovered the 9 violet sun golden celestials were still alive. After all, this meant the violet sun golden celestials were able to make a difference in the little world. After all, the remaining violet sun golden celestials would be able to bring more benefits to their sections. "Prepare to use the invisibility talisman and follow me." Duan Lingtian sent a voice transmission to Huan, who had also opened her eyes. Then, he flew toward the void that was 1,000 meters away. A month ago, Feng Wuji Guang and the other violet sun golden celestials had disappeared into that void. That void was the entrance to the little world left behind by the celestial king. Master Duan. It's the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect who's not even 100 years old. Duan Lingtian's actions immediately attracted the attention of the high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects. Chapter 2805. When Duan Lingtian made his move, Duan Lingtian's figure blurred into a blur. Huan Er's silhouette gradually turned illusory and disappeared without a trace. It was as though she had never appeared in the first place. Since everyone's attention was on Duan Lingtian, they did not notice Huan Er's disappearance. Naturally, Huan Er had not truly disappeared. She had used the celestial talisman, the invisibility talisman, that the mysterious young man with the surname Pei had given to Duan Lingtian. She had concealed her aura and was following Duan Lingtian like a shadow. Soon after, the duo made their way to the void in front of them. Oh, hold on tight to my hand. Before they arrived at the void, Duan Lingtian turned his right hand slightly to the right as he called out to Huan. After a while, Duan Lingtian felt something soft wrapped around his right hand. Naturally, he still could not see anything. Sect leaders, I'll be going in first. After bidding farewell to the sect leaders of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, Duan Lingtian and Huan flew into the void where Feng Wuji Guang and the others had disappeared. As soon as they entered the void in front of them became even more turbulent. In just a blink of an eye, Duan Lingtian and Huan who were still invisible were engulfed by the spatial energy. The spatial energy surged out like a torrent, engulfing Duan Lingtian and Huan who were invisible. Naturally, in the eyes of the group of people in the distance, they only saw Duan Lingtian disappearing into the void 1,000 meters away. Master Duan has gone in. The high-ranking officials of the Tai celestial sect, led by Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai celestial sect, and Tai He, the supreme elder of the Tai celestial sect, frowned when they saw Duan Lingtian disappearing into the void. Now, they didn't think that Duan Lingtian would be in danger. After all, even the 9 purple sun golden immortals were fine after entering that small world, let alone Duan Lingtian, a Daluo golden immortal. 9 violet sun golden celestials are still safe and sound after entering the little world left behind by the celestial king for a month. This means that violet sun golden celestials and above can survive in the little world. As long as they can survive in there, they can find all kinds of treasures for the sect and even obtain some opportunities and inheritances. The people from the Tai celestial sect were not the only ones who had such thoughts. Even the people from the Martial Dragon celestial sect and the Thousand Spiders celestial sect felt the same way. Now, according to what I said a month ago, as long as the 9 violet sun golden celestials are still alive, the rest of us will enter the minor world. Chai Kong Yu, the sect leader of the Martial Dragon celestial sect, said loudly. I didn't expect them to still be alive. Why didn't I go in first? If the 9 of them entered a month earlier than us, they would have a higher chance of obtaining all kinds of treasures. If only I ranked among the top 9 violet sun golden celestials in the Wasteland Grand Contest a month ago, I would have been able to enter earlier. As soon as Chai Kong Yu finished speaking, a commotion broke out among the violet sun golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old. Based on their words, they wished they were among the 9 people who entered the little world a month ago. However, it seemed as though they had forgotten about the matter. A month ago, when the 9 people were selected to enter the little world, they had all lowered their heads in unison. None of them wanted to be the first to enter the little world. Bush, 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 bush. The sound of wind whistling rang in the air as the 6 great overarching golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old flew into the void 1,000 meters away from the violet sun golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old. In just a blink of an eye, The void trembled as the 6 great overarching golden celestials were sucked into the void by the spatial energy. Let's go! It's time for us to enter as well. After the 6 great overarching golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old left, the group of violet sun golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old also made their moves and entered the little world that was left behind by the great overarching golden celestials. They've all gone in. At this moment, only the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were left outside. The higher-ups of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland did not leave after the young powerhouses entered the small world. Instead, they either stayed where they were, sat cross-legged, closed their eyes to rest, or cultivated. Where's Miss Huan, or who's always with Master Duan? At this moment, an elder of the Tai Celestial sect discovered that someone was missing from the group of people from the Tai Celestial sect. Miss Huan? The high-ranking officials of the Tai Celestial sect began to look left and right. They even extended their divine consciousness, but they could not find the person they were looking for. Sect Leader Chai, Sect Leader Jian? Did any of you notice when Miss Huan left? Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect, grew anxious when he saw Huan had disappeared. He was worried something might have happened to her. He was not worried about Huan's safety. He was worried that if something happened to Huan, Duan Lingtian would leave the Tai Celestial sect out of anger. It would be a great loss to the Tai Celestial sect. It was not something he wanted to see. No, I didn't see her. The sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial sect began to ask the people around them. Elder Xiao, Elder Qi, both of you go back to the sect and see if Miss Huan has returned. Bai Ping looked at the 2 elders of the Tai Celestial sect and said, if you're sure Miss Huan has returned, report to me immediately. Yes, sect leader. The 2 elders of the Tai Celestial sect nodded and left. Meanwhile, Duan Lingtian was unaware that the people outside had discovered Huan's disappearance. He was also unaware that the sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect was so anxious about Huan's disappearance that he had ordered the 2 elders to return to the Tai Celestial sect's estate to see if Huan had returned. So this is the little world left behind by a celestial king? This was not the first time Duan Lingtian had entered a little world left behind by a celestial king. Previously, he had entered a little world left behind by a celestial king from the blissful sect with Murong Bing from the compassionate celestial traveler sect. However, he could not help but feel excited when he entered the little world left behind by a celestial king. After all, this was a little world left behind by a celestial king. Huan. At the same time, Duan Lingtian turned to look at the person beside him. If it wasn't for the fact that he could feel a soft and slender hand in his right hand, he wouldn't have believed that there was someone beside him. Because there was nothing around him, and he couldn't see a single trace of anything. Swoosh! All of a sudden, a gust of wind blew past, and a figure appeared in the void beside Duan Lingtian. Although it was only an illusory figure, the charm it contained when it was formed still caused everything around it to be overshadowed. After a few moments, Huan appeared next to Duan Lingtian. Her left hand was intertwined with Duan Lingtian's right hand as she leaned against Duan Lingtian. Brother Lingtian, is this the little world left behind by a celestial king? Huan blinked her bright eyes and looked around curiously. Her beautiful face was also filled with curiosity. Yes. Duan Lingtian nodded. At the same time, he began to study his surroundings as well. The 2 of them were hovering above a boundless lake that was shrouded in white clouds. If one did not look closely, one would not even notice that they were above a lake. Mystical Yang 9 Water Chestnut Ring. Duan Lingtian raised his hand and a ring appeared in his hand. This ring was completely different from an ordinary ring. There were a total of 9 water chestnuts around it, and they were all of different shapes. It looked very strange. The ring was fiery red, but it was not dyed red. It was the color of the material used to make the ring. This celestial weapon was the royal-grade celestial weapon that the mysterious young man with the surname Pei had given him. A royal-grade celestial weapon was superior to a king-grade celestial weapon. In the wasteland, only the Tai celestial sect possessed a king-grade celestial weapon. The three major celestial sects of the wasteland had gone to great lengths to recruit a group of young powerhouses below the age of 100 to enter the little world to search for king-grade celestial weapons. Based on this, one could easily imagine how precious a king-grade celestial weapon was. Let alone a royal-grade celestial weapon that was superior to a king-grade celestial weapon. One could imagine this. If Duan Lingtian's royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring, was exposed to the high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, they would not hesitate to kill him to obtain the royal-grade celestial weapon. Even Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai celestial sect, who was usually polite to Duan Lingtian, could not resist the temptation of a royal-grade celestial weapon. He would not hesitate to attack Duan Lingtian for the sake of a royal-grade celestial weapon. There's no reaction. After a while, Duan Lingtian put the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring away. He wanted to see if there was any reaction from the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring. The mysterious young man with the surname Pei had told him that the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring would not be affected. As long as the mystical E9 water chestnut ring was nearby, the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring would react. The mysterious young man with the surname Pei had asked Duan Lingtian to look for the mystical E9 water chestnut ring in the little world. It was a royal-grade celestial weapon. Chapter 2806. Brother Lingtian, where should we go now? Huang? Asked Duan Lingtian as she blinked her beautiful eyes. Not only did the curiosity in her eyes not disappear, but it had also deepened. Let's pick a direction first. According to Brother Pei, this place is dangerous. If one's strength is below that of an overarching heavenly supreme celestial, it'll be difficult for them to survive here. Duan Lingtian's eyes flashed as he said, "Naturally, we don't have to worry about that." Duan Lingtian could not help but sigh as soon as he finished speaking. Initially, when the three major celestial sects of the wasteland decided to send the 9 violet sun-golden celestials to explore the little world, he had heaved a sigh of relief. He thought the deaths of the 9 violet sun-golden celestials would serve as a warning to the remaining 40 or so violet sun-golden celestials. He did not expect the 9 violet sun-golden celestials who had entered the little world would still be alive after a month had passed. At that time, Duan Lingtian knew that the little world was doomed. The remaining violet sun-golden celestials would not be able to escape this calamity. It was not that he did not want to warn the sect leaders of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland that the little world was dangerous. Even great overarching golden celestials would not be able to survive in this little world. It was just that he could not bring himself to say it. If he had brought himself into the little world, others would think he had done it on purpose to take all the treasures and legacies in the little world for himself. Naturally, he could also reveal that Huan was younger than 100 years old and that only overarching heavenly supreme celestials who were younger than 100 years old could survive in the little world. He could also say that he needed Huan's protection to survive in the little world. However, if he did that, it would put Huan in danger. Moreover, even if he did that, the three major celestial sects of the wasteland might not believe him. For this reason, he decided to remain silent and watch the situation unfold. Before he entered the little world, he had confirmed that Feng Wuji Guang and the other 8 violet sun-golden celestials who had entered the little world were still alive. He knew the remaining violet sun-golden celestials would not be able to survive, let alone the 6 great overarching golden celestials who were younger than 100 years old. However, even though he knew, there was nothing he could do. The only thing he could do now was to stay alive with Huan and help the mysterious young man with the surname Pei find the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical E9 water chestnut ring. At the same time, he wanted to see if he could obtain any inheritance or treasures. Where should we go first? Duan Lingtian looked at Huan. Big brother Lington, I don't know. Huan shook her head. I know you don't know. I don't know either. Just point in any direction. Duan Lingtian said with a smile. Then let's go this way first. Duan Lingtian said as she pointed in the direction she was facing. Okay, let's go this way. Duan Lingtian nodded. Then, the two of them set off in the direction she had pointed out. Wherever he went, the clouds above the vast lake beneath his feet would ripple again. It was as if a cloud path had been forcefully created. About a quarter of an hour after they set off. All of a sudden, came to a halt as though she had sensed something. What's wrong? Duan Lingtian came to a halt as well when he saw Huan coming to a halt. He looked at Huan in confusion. Before Huan could say anything, he abruptly turned his head and looked straight ahead. This was because, at this moment, he also felt that something was amiss in front of him. All of a sudden, boom, rumble. A series of thunderous booms rang in the air. The sound grew louder and louder. At this moment, Duan Lingtian could clearly see something. A flock of birds appeared behind the clouds in front of them. Each of these birds was the size of a small mountain. When more than 100 of them gathered together, they looked like a dark cloud that blotted out the sun. What kind of celestial beasts are these? Duan Lingtian narrowed his eyes and saw the appearance of this group of birds. They were birds that looked similar to eagles, but they were much larger. Moreover, their eyes were covered with a layer of scarlet light. Buzz, 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 buzz. Their wings were as sharp as blades as they whistled through the air toward Duan Lingtian and Huan. Wherever their wings passed, they would leave behind streaks of saber rays. There was also their pair of sharp claws. Each of their claws was shining with a frightening sharpness, as if they could tear apart everything. These birds. The weakest among them are yellow sun-golden celestials, while the strongest are blue sun-golden celestials. After Duan Lingtian extended his divine consciousness, he discovered the cultivation bases of the hundreds of birds that were charging toward them. Even an indigo sun-golden celestial would have no choice but to avoid such a flock of birds. I'm afraid only a violet sun-golden celestial or stronger would be able to face them head-on. Duan Lingtian thought to himself. While Duan Lingtian was muttering inwardly, a voice suddenly rang out. Before Duan Lingtian could react, a powerful icy aura surged out from Ku'er's body like a bolt of lightning. It was as though the entire sky had been frozen in just a blink of an eye. By the time Duan Lingtian returned to his senses, the 100 overflying beasts that were charging at him menacingly had already been shrouded by the powerful icy cold aura, and all of them had turned into ice sculptures. In just a blink of an eye, the 100 birds that had been turned into ice sculptures lost all signs of life. However, even though they had turned into ice sculptures, they were still dragged along by inertia until they were less than 100 meters away from Duan Lingtian and Huan, before they fell into the lake. Soon after, Duan Lingtian heard the sound of something falling into the lake. Clearly, it was the sound of the 100 birds that had been turned into ice sculptures falling into the lake. In just a blink of an eye, all 100 birds had been killed. From the beginning until the end, Huan did not even lift her hand. Huan, the next time we encounter an attack, don't make a move unless I'm not strong enough to fend them off. I haven't had a proper battle since I've raised my cultivation base. Duan Lingtian smiled wryly as he said, I can handle it. Leave it to me. I just don't want brother Lingtian to tire himself out. When Huan saw the wry smile on Duan Lingtian's face, she thought Duan Lingtian was blaming her. She pouted, feeling wronged. Huan, don't misunderstand. Brother Lingtian isn't blaming you. When Duan Lingtian saw the tearful expression on Huan's face, he knew she had misunderstood his intentions. He quickly explained, I only wanted to practice with the celestial beasts that I can deal with. I don't blame you for attacking. Really? Huan asked earnestly as she looked at Duan Lingtian. Of course, it's true. Duan Lingtian nodded. As soon as Duan Lingtian nodded, bang! A deafening sound suddenly came from the lake under the clouds. Bang, 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 bang. After the first explosion, another series of explosions rang in the air. HM? At this moment, Duan Lingtian could clearly feel a powerful aura emanating from the lake. At this moment, a powerful aura that was not inferior to the flying celestial beasts that Huan had killed earlier could be sensed from the clouds. After a while, the clouds beneath Duan Lingtian and Huan feet began to ripple before they began to disperse. At the same time, figures as huge as mountains appeared before Duan Lingtian and Huan eyes. These celestial beasts are all indigo sun golden celestials. Duan Lingtian narrowed his eyes as he looked at the 13 beasts that had risen into the air. He thought to himself, even an ordinary violet sun golden celestial would have to avoid them. Those below the violet sun golden celestial realm would definitely die if they encountered them. I didn't expect to encounter such a group of powerful celestial beasts as soon as we enter this little world. As Duan Lingtian thought to himself, the 13 beasts that were glaring at him and Huan with bloodshot eyes began to move. A gust of wind blew past, and Duan Lingtian disappeared from his spot. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. The sound of sword whistling rang in the air as blood spurted out from the bodies of the 13 beasts. In just a blink of an eye, their bodies were riddled with holes. Swoosh. After half a breath's time, Duan Lingtian's figure reappeared, but he had returned to his original spot. Awu. At this moment, the 13 beasts that were riddled with holes finally breathed their last before they fell from the sky. This time, a series of splashes rang in the air. This time, it was much louder than the previous splashes. Let's continue in that direction. After killing the 13 beasts, Duan Lingtian beckoned Huan continue forward. Even before Duan Lingtian became a great overarching golden celestial, it was easy for him to kill the 13 celestial beasts, let alone now that he had become an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial. For this reason, he did not think much of killing the 13 celestial beasts that were indigo sun golden celestials. It was just a casual matter. Meanwhile, Duan Lingtian and Huan continued to move forward. Near the only entrance to the small world, the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, regardless of whether they were cultivating or resting, opened their eyes one after another. Their expressions changed drastically. And all of this was because of 3 crisp cracking sounds that rang out one after another. Crack, crack, crack. After the cracking sounds rang in the air, the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland clearly saw the 3 celestial beasts' soul pearls. The soul pearls of 3 of the 9 violet sun golden celestials who were the first to enter the little world shattered one after another in just a breath's time. Not only that, but their soul pearls had also turned into dust and scattered with the wind. You're tuning in to the Wandering Hero YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe and join us on this journey to catch the most captivating stories.